Oh, dear! Ladies and gentlemen, please turn down your headphones. You must know what day it is by now. It's the big one! It's the big one! Ladies and gentlemen! Oh, it's Tottenham against the old enemy Chelsea. We haven't won there in a while. Today's different though. You know why? It's game day! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We're back at the Spurs Talk Show for your live stream Watchalong from Stamford Bridge. 58 minutes until kickoff. Who's it going to be? Who are the teams? Who are the threats, the enemies, the chances, the opportunities? Where are they going to come from? We're going to talk about all that right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spurs Talk Show. Hello! It starts right now. Lovely touch from him though. Harry Kane, Lucas Moura, can you do something, please? Last chance, Matt Doherty! Oh, you shite! There could be from the dead to the don't fuck it up now, don't have it up. Go win it! Let's go for chance! Stephen Bergwijn! Stephen Bergwijn's through! Win it, Stephen! Come on! Yes! He's won it! He's gonna win it! Oh my God! Oh my God! We did it! Welcome! It is, you know what day it is. It is Sunday. It is the 2022 version of August the 14th. It's a special day. It's special. Today's the day we break the hoodoo, the voodoo. Come on, guys. How good is it going to be today to break this harmful period? It's a new dawn. It's a new era at Tottenham Hotspur. We are bang up for this one today. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm sorry I don't have the OBS. I was supposed to have the OBS. And having spent all the money and got all the investment, suddenly I realized that my computers at the moment aren't quite capable of handling OBS. Should have tried before I buyed, but whatever. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lovely little group today. And it's going to be a fantastic show. If you are new here, welcome. If you're not new here, welcome back. Before we get to see the guys in the comments, before I get to see and say thank you to the guys that are the members of the show. Let me first and foremost bring in my main man, the partner for the day. You know him as Ireland's Tottenham fan who schmoozes and boozes with all the celebrity, but he's not making films. He's making waves in all sorts of ways. I love this guy. He's absolutely legendary. He's wearing last season's third kit. It looks so good on this guy. Please welcome to the show. It's Adam William Cahill.
What's the story, buddy? How are you getting on?
Good, my man. Well, actually, I've been stressed out today, man, because I'm trying to get this. I told you from the back side.
You did.
I was trying to get the whole streaming thing set up with, they've upgraded their technology. They now know how to know when someone's streaming and sharing.
The artificial intelligence is growing stronger.
Yeah. You can't get away with anything anymore. What happens to the good old days?
I was so sure you were going to break into a bit of Michael Bublé there a minute ago. You were like, it's a new dawn. It's a new day.
It's a new life for Spurs. And I'm feeling good. Mate, listen, we've got one other person joining us in a minute. I think he's just gone to get a Red Bull real quick. Let me just quickly say hello before I can come to the guys in the chat. I just got to do my honorary thing. I've got to say, show my gratitude to the members.
Rightly so.
Massive thank you. Yeah, 100%. Massive thank you to the Spurs. Shut up. That shouldn't be there. So we're going to start this time round with the Spurs Talk Show puppies. Massive thank you to those guys. We're starting in chronological order. We've got to say thank you to Bobby K, to Marlon Green, to V12 Shy FX, to DB, to Catman Jess, to Derek Smith, to George, to Moon Doggy Dog, to Mark Cousins, Chris Agomba, Brains McLeod, Hollywood Hotspur, Andy James 63, Wayne Bonner, Crispy Cockrell, Elliot Walsh, Jack Kanicki, Val Taylor, Talk and Ball, who's coming on, Brian Timlin, DMT85, R Green 216, Carl Simpson, Youngie Hong, Tom Marcannon, Stuart 727, Tottenham Josh, THFC Till I Die, Tony Rodriguez, Carl Higgins, Cy Dancer, and Scott M. Thank you all for your support. And by no means least, the Spurs Talk Show ponies. We love these guys as well. And also in order of chronological investment, I guess we'll call it. My number one member of all time, On Your Bike Scott. How you doing, my bro? How you doing, buddy? Benny Boy Kaufman, Amir Sada, Kelvin Fletcher, Lazy 801, Cratch, Daniel Larson, Queen Ellie, my queen, Brian Daigle, Nigel Watson, XOG Xlo 1, John N, Phil, 0123 Coys, and Kyle Patrick Vineyard. It's me, it's KPV. Dude, it's wonderful to say hello and to say thank you to all those guys. And I put them at the bottom there. Guys, if anyone who's watching does want to become a member, the link's at the top. No pressure, no worries if not. But you can get access to all of the post-match fan shows. I'm going to turn my light on with 1 second. I was wondering why I was a little bit dark. Now I'm just sweaty and shadowy, but that's okay too. Pick your poison. Let's get going.
Go sweaty on game day, bro.
We're all
you gotta get sweaty on game day.
It's a bloody hot day again. I think it's the last hot day of the wave. I believe of the wave. Who we got here? Who we got to say hello to? We got to say hello to Lynchy 616. What's happening, Lynch? Good to see you, my man. He said, "Afternoon, Sean. Afternoon, buddy." Lisa, all the way from Mexico. How you doing, Lisa? It's nice to see you. Afternoon, Sean. Paul's in the house. Good afternoon, Sean and chat. Good afternoon. We got R Green 216, one of the members as well. What's happening, Mr. Green? He says, afternoon, Sean. Everyone in the chat as well. Nigel Watson's here. What's happening, Nige? Good to see you, my bro. Good to see you, bro. Calvin Fletcher. Let's have this, people. Let's have it. Big up, Sean. Let's see what this side is this season. Exactly, mate. This is the day, isn't it? This is the day. The crispiest of all the cockerels is also here saying, afternoon, Sean and chat. Today is the day the bridge shall fall. London Bridge. Chelsea Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Tom Marcannon's also in the house saying, ready for the big match. Come on, Tottenham. Good to see you, Tom. I hope you're in the best of spirits, my man. Hope you're feeling good and up for this one today. Cooper all the way over from Alabama. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? What's happening, Coops? He says, hey, Sean, the Gulf Coast Hotspur supporter club is ready for a Tottenham victory at the Bridge. I hope so, my man. I hope you're having some beers or whatever it is you crazy cats drink down in Alabama. Love that. What do you drink in Alabama? It's probably whiskey, is it? Something like that? It's probably like the go-to choice.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like a whiskey, man. John N's in the house saying, afternoon. Oh, 2-0 Spurs. Don't worry, guys. You know what, mate? I'd be annoyed if it's only 2-0 because we need 3 goals. We need to win by 3 to go top of the table. And that's what I've got my aim. My eyes are set firmly at top of the league, top of the table. So, and I'll take a 2-0, but I'd rather a 4-0 if I'm entirely honest. Lynchy saying, hi, guys and girls. Carl Simpson saying, Spurs are smashing Chelsea today and tearing down the Bridge. That's what I'm talking about. Hoodoo voodoo, what we dare do. Love that from Tommy. John N saying, VC Day, victory in Chelsea Day. Love this confidence, everyone. It's amazing. It's amazing. Some might say it's a little bit misplaced, but we're not going to talk about that. Well, we are going to go through that in just a second. We got no mistakes at the back, and we can win from my man Aaron. What's happening, Aaron? I hope you come on later on, bro, in the show. Be good to see you, my man. Sean, did you send the old scoreboard back to NASA? We got a new scoreboard today, but it's actually the same kind of scoreboard. Yeah, the old one was relegated to.
Make for some great comedy, though.
Yeah, well, listen, yeah. There's comedy in chaos, I guess. 24Z, and that's what's happening. 24Z saying stressed right now. No Bissouma. Oh, the team is out, isn't it? Let me just quickly get this done, and I will bring that up for everybody. Let me just quickly say the rest of the people that are still here. V12 Shy FX saying, what's happening? V12. Woof, woof, woof. Carl Simpson in the house. Conte was never going to change a winning team. Didn't think so either. Darius Vasilion Kaitis. What's happening, my man? Big up, Sean. Big up to Chris Welsh as well. Come on, you Spurs. Big game today. Scott entered the house. Lineup is not surprising, but still disappointing. I really think we needed Bissouma over Pierre-Emil Højbjerg and Perisic over Cess. Also, would be nice to see to not see Royale play another game ever.
So many people on that bandwagon, and it's just like,
I love it, Scott.
Give the guy some time. He's been improving every game. Unreal.
All opinions are welcome here. As Scott knows, I spoke to him before. And I don't think I've actually said it on the air. The last time we went live, I actually called you out at the end, Scott. And we spoke afterwards. And obviously, it was a misinterpretation. I was in the heat of battle. Adam and I were facing the wrath of 7 people that come on with a difference of opinion. And we encourage debate on this channel. There's no echo chambers and that stuff. I said it before, but I did misread what Scott had said, and I apologized afterwards to you. And I'm doing it publicly, Scott, so you know that I'm not a dickhead, mate. Well, at least not deliberately a dickhead. And sorry if I misread what you said, mate, on the day. I hope you're well, man, and keep coming with those opinions, bro. Keep coming with them. Hollywood Hotspur. 24Z completely agrees with you. Hollywood Hotspur's in the house. Big up, lads. Straight to the top today. Let's get it, my man. Let's get it. Kev G's in the house as well. Afternoon, Sean. So is Soren. What's happening, Soza? I bloody hope PEH has a belting good game so I can debate with the one and only Adam.
Looking forward to it, bro. Looking forward to it.
100%. Paul Beatty's here. 5-0 tonight. We will stuff them. Come on, you Spurs. I love that, my man. Youngie Hong's in the house. Afternoon. Big up to you all. What's happening, Youngie? Good to see you, my man. Mississippi, Sean. It's 9:48. It's Bloody Marys and mimosas. There you go.
Yeah.
Like that. That's an American thing. Bloody Marys and mimosas. You just don't get that many other places. Apart from airports. Everybody who's you're having like an early flight somewhere and you're going on holiday, like English people generally will go, oh, Bloody Mary sounds good. I haven't had one since my last vacation. But yeah,
I thought Bloody Mary is what you want to have at the end of the holiday coming home, because it's a hangover cure as well, right?
Yeah. It works both ways. Let me just quickly finish up. Then we've got the guy in the background coming in. He's got his Red Bull. Kelvin Fletcher's in the house. What's happening, Kelv? Sam Forrest might actually beat the Spammers here. Yeah, I've got it on the background. They're hanging on dearly to a 1-0 lead. 86 minutes gone. Amazing. And I think it was I didn't see the goal, but was it West Ham's ex-Man United guy, the guy we were going to sign?
Lingard?
Jesse Lingard. The guy who's played at left wing back, hasn't he, Lynchy? No, but he went to Forest, didn't he? I'm pretty sure I heard it in the background before I turned it on mute that it was him that got the goal.
No, he didn't get the goal. He did go to Forest, but it wasn't him. It was I'm going to butcher this. Awoniyi. How do you
Okay.
pronounce that? Awoniyi. I don't know this guy, so forgive me for butchering his name.
Sounds good. Yeah, Forest looking strong. Forest looking real strong. Just lastly, let me get through these last couple of people, and then I'm going to bring Colin into the back row. He's always gone for a wee or something. Sharma's in the house. I don't know. He was just ducking down below his desk. Spence, why not Spence on the bench? We're going to get to that in a second. No Spence again. Daniel Larson saying big up Sean and Adam. Let's go smash them. Come on, you Spurs. And Eugene's in the house as well. What's happening, Eugene? Good to see you, my man. Hopefully, we will score you. We will see you. Sorry, at the end of the game. That's the last thing, everyone. Guys, I am gonna just let you know that as soon as this game is over, as always, guys, the second the game is over, the link's is going to be put into the description, or I'll put it into the members section first, and then see what happens. You can come on and have your say. I'm pretty sure that whatever happens today, a lot of you will want to have your say. I hope so. That's the whole purpose of the show. And it's Awoniyi. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Evening, Dermatron. Hope you're doing well. Good. And Lingard was involved in the goal. Nice. Right, I'm going to bring in the next guy. Welcome to the show, Mr. Colin. How you doing, bro?
Hey, doing good. How are you guys doing today?
Well, welcome.
Not too bad, brother. Not too bad.
I'm pumped
good
up.
Deal.
I'm
pumped up, but I'm a little sad that Perisic didn't get the nod. But I get it though. He's probably better off the bench.
Let me get those things up right now, my man. Let me get.
It does make an awful lot of sense to keep a winning team going, though, right? I mean, like at the end of the day, the combinations between those guys, even in the last game, Emerson, 2 assists, with Sessegnon scoring a header. I mean.
Yeah,
it's not. We know that Perisic is the superior player, but you gotta double down on the team that scored 4 goals.
And I think maybe a Perisic sub at like 60 minutes might be the answer too. Throw him in against some tired.
I don't want it to be 60 minutes, Colin. If it doesn't work, and I want the same to happen with Højbjerg. Like I personally think it would be ridiculously unfair to drop. To change, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Last week we were very good, albeit against the Southampton team. But I like to work on a meritocracy. If you're in the position and you've done your job, then you don't lose it until someone takes it from you, or until you drop the ball. And if you drop the ball, then the next guy gets his chance, and then it's his until he fucks up. And for me, I think that Højbjerg it's a tricky one for me, but I think that Højbjerg and Bentancur have got minutes together. I don't think Bentancur and Bissouma haven't played a single minute together. So it's a weird game to experiment, although I do think that Bissouma is a big game player. Well, what I would like to say is that if at half-time we're struggling, if we're 1-0 down, God forbid we're 2-0 down, or even if just generally if it's 0-0 or 1-1 or whatever, but if Conte is just dominating and Højbjerg can't keep up, I think we've got to hook him before 60 minutes. I don't want to see this this natural thing where everyone just sticks to the rules of the road and says, oh, you don't make a sub before the 60th minute. Like, no, I want to see peak Mourinho used to make like drastic changes super early. Do you remember?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, he used to go like 25 minutes. This isn't working. Hook somebody.
Right. Yeah. Let's throw a wrench in this. See what we can change. See what we can get going. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm looking at Chelsea's lineup right now.
And I haven't got that in front of me. Let me get it. Let me find it.
They don't.
Gotta remember as well.
They don't look that good.
We've got 5 subs that we can make as well. There's absolutely no need to kind of wait until towards the end when we're waiting for players to tire before we replace them. Do you know what I mean? If they're not performing, we have the opportunity to swap based on bringing on someone who may be able to do a better shift rather than just wait until they're wrecked.
Let me get the Chelsea screen up for you guys so everyone can see. Where's my Chrome tab?
I think that's Chelsea's best team, to be honest.
Reece James, Silva, Koulibaly, Cucurella starts in front of Chilwell, Loftus-Cheek. Yeah. Okay.
They're definitely not like again. It's one of those things where the formation is absolutely all over the place here. There's no way this is where they're playing a 4-3-3. They're going to have Reece James, Silva, Koulibaly, and Cucurella playing in a back 4. Loftus-Cheek, Conte, Jorginho, and a 3 in the middle. And then I would imagine Sterling and Havertz, they have the wrong way around there as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
So they'll be playing a 4-3-3, and I think it's maybe with the exception of Loftus-Cheek, it's probably their strongest team.
It's weird though. For the first time, I'm not.
Yeah, sorry. Go on.
I was going to say for the first time in a long time, I'm not as particularly scared about this Chelsea lineup.
trying to see who's Loftus-Cheek coming for. Because the team that I had was
probably Ziyech, no?
Mount, Sterling,
Was Ziyech playing last week?
Jorginho, Conte, Chilwell. Oh, Azpilicueta. That's who's missing. Loftus-Cheek. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think you can make the argument that Loftus-Cheek is. Hang on, but Azpilicueta is a defender. I don't know. Maybe they just changed the formation in the last.
They played a back five in the last game. They played a back five against Everton, whereas they're playing a back four against us. They've got one extra in the midfield.
All right. Well, let's get through it, guys. Before we get into that, it's interesting. Before we get into any of that stuff, I want to talk to you boys about. Let me remove this for a second. Let's get to the preamble. I want to start by talking to you a little bit about the press conference, right? The Conte press conference. I just want to get your thoughts quickly. There's a lot here to get through, and given that there's three of us, I don't want to spend any more than sort of 15 minutes on this particular bit, or not even that, maybe 10 minutes. When Conte was asked, has Tottenham closed the gap on Chelsea? He says, I don't know. I'm not a journalist. I think you can tell this much better than me. If I have to reduce the gap, I need to work with the team. Last season, we played 3 games after only 2 months since I arrived. Now we've had 7 months plus 1 month of pre-season. I think the work we implement. That as a team, we're better than last season. Then the transfer market is for us and for Chelsea. But the most important thing is not only to sign players, which is important, especially when you have to face 4 competitions. You have to have a good squad in the numerical aspect, but also try to improve the quality. And I think we did this. Word salad from the man. But I think Chelsea is one of the best teams in Europe, in England. 2 years ago, they won the Champions League, and last season they won the World Cup as a club. I was there. I know the investment that they do every season. Is he saying essentially? I think the second bit of that is less relevant than the first bit. In the first bit, I'll start with you, Colin. Is he saying, look, they smashed us last year, but they smashed. I was in charge, but I'd only been in charge for a little while, so let's call a spade and say that was Nuno's team. That wasn't really my team. Now 100%. You're playing against my team.
Yeah, and not only was it Nuno's team, but we had key players that were out for, I think, each and every one of those Chelsea games. So, like, this is the first time in a long time we've played them with our full strength squad.
We're going to talk about that in a second, because I do have the last 2 away games, the squad's up against Chelsea. So we're going to come to that in a minute.
See, I keep jumping ahead. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I love the fact that you're just mind reading. It's good.
But no, that's exactly what Conte's saying. This is our first real chance of seeing a Conte team against an old Conte team, against Chelsea, and I think that he wants to put one past them. I don't know. I'm really excited for this.
Yeah. I'll come to you now, Adam, on the next one. This is a bit less about the game, more about the window. We've actually scooped past this bit because we now know that this was said on Friday and on Saturday. I think it was on Saturday. No, sorry, this was said on Thursday and on Friday. Ndombele and Lo Celso are now out the door. But he did say, first of all, we're talking about really good players for sure. And Ndombele and Lo Celso last season in January, they went on loan. It's irrelevant because they've gone. Have the team improved from last season? Compared to last season, we improved our squad, but we needed to do this. Last season, we finished with only 13 players. I mean, that's a slap in the face to the people that were on the bench, isn't it? You're not even players. You're not even human.
It was 11 players, and then the same 2 subs brought on every single game, and Lucas and Bergwijn. So
compared to last season, we've improved. It was really normal. It was really normal to do this. Otherwise, we'd be foolish to not do this and to face 4 competitions. For me, it's strange that it's strange for you. This is where I want to ask you, mate. Adam is saying, has the tactical side improved? You've seen the first game we played with the same players from last season, but for sure we're better than last season. We have a squad with a number of players more reliable than last season. We improved the quality because when you play every 3 days, you need to make rotations. If you don't drop the quality with rotation, then you have more chance for success. I think Tottenham needed to do this. It was normal. We were foolish if we didn't do this. I think the club understood this. Don't forget, in November we were in trouble. Now I see a lot of optimism. I'm going to scoot through it because it's not about today's game. Do you think generally, mate, that Conte? I mean, there's a million things you could take from other things he said. Do you think he's happy? Is the question I'm going to ask you. Like, is he like? Because I know that I'm not particularly that impressed with the window. I'm not, Adam. I'm not, Colin. I don't know how you guys feel, but I think that we could have done better. I'm going to call it as I see it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but he seems to be making noises as though he's like, can't do everything all in one go, but we have definitely improved. And he keeps saying, I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy. If he's happy, should we all be happy?
I think so. I think from the very beginning, we kept saying, even like right from the beginning, before he even had a chance to prove himself, before we even got top 4, we were all saying, trust in Conte, trust in Conte, trust in Conte. And it absolutely paid off. And it was based on his reputation alone. Now we've seen him do it with us. We see him take a team that didn't look like they were going to get anywhere near top 4 to finishing in that 4th spot. And he did it with the players that we know we had last season, which were slim pickings in terms of the depth, and then the players that that were there before he came along, the likes of Dyer and Davis were not doing enough. Our wingbacks were not doing enough. He came in and he completely changed things. So for us, I think we're obviously of the opinion that the transfer window it's not a 10, because there are the key positions that we would have liked to have seen improved upon, namely someone else to challenge Dyer, and a right wing back that wasn't a kid. And but that being said, I think we heard war chest, we heard Conte is going to get backed, and we saw certain players like Kostic and a few others. We thought we had this incredible banquet in front of us, and instead of going in and going straight for the steak and the lobster, we kind of just went for some vol au vents, and we're happy enough. And like,
I think we dealt with Paris. I think the Perisic deal was started in like February, and it was like a fait accompli. Yeah, and with the benefit of hindsight,
Kostic would have been better.
Kostic would have been but I still think that Kostic would have been better, because you don't need to think of Perisic as a left wing back, do you? He has the ability to play pretty much anywhere and anywhere on the pitch.
True, so, player. But let me, that being said, if going back to the original question, if Conte's happy, should we be happy? I think we should be. I think that we need to put our own football manager hats aside and let the manager manage. And we have to remember that last season we finished 4th with a squad that we all thought was inferior. We had Bentancur and Kulusevski come in and help us out with that, but we got to remember we still had the same back line. We still, had predominantly the same across the midfield. Conte got to fourth place with those players, and since then he has had a pre-season with them, as he said, and he has improve the team in terms of the strength of the depth. Yeah. So I see no reason for us to, at the very least, we are in prime position to get what to improve on last season, in the sense that we will likely take Chelsea's 3rd spot away from them in all likelihood, and there's no reason not to hold out hope for a trophy this season with Conte at the wheel and with that extra.
I think that's what everybody wants. Yeah,
it is what everyone wants, I think. And so, ultimately, we have to give the manager his props for what he did. And if he's happy enough with the players that he brought in, then I think we should be as well. Ultimately, I think that Bissouma and Richarlison are going to make a world of difference. I really do. I think they make a world of difference. And we already were very, very, very strong at the end of last season. So I think if Conte's happy, we should definitely be happy, irrespective of our own personal desires for whatever players we wanted in.
Nice one, mate. Nice one. Look, I'm actually going to skip through, because the rest of the press conference that I've got there is more around the team, and we've only got half an hour until the game, and I do want to focus on the game in hand. Before I get any further, ladies and gentlemen, there's 80 of you in the house, 85 of you in the house right now. Love that. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button for me, it costs you nothing at all, and it really helps this channel be found by more people. So I appreciate that very much. And also, guys, as usual, there is a giveaway today. All you got to do is smash the subscribe button so that you can comment. I know that the comments, the subscriber mode only is on, so hit the subscribe button and then you can comment. And then all you've got to do is, let me get it for you. Type in the word hashtag and new era. This time we're going to say it's new era because we are under a new era. Hashtag new era, all one word, all lowercase, to participate in the draw that will happen. As every single week we do a watch along, we give away money or a shirt or freebies of some sort, something nice and tasty. It will be worth your while. It's absolutely free to enter. Just smash the like button. We do want to get over 175 likes. We didn't make it last time, so we need to get over 175 likes by the end of the show. And then if so, the new era giveaway is accessed and activated. And then somebody, right now there's only 4 entries. Let's see if we can get it up to a bigger number. But you have a chance, and we'll do that right at the end of the show in about 3 or 4 hours' time. So let's keep doing that, boys. Hit the like button, and the girls, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let me get back to the team news. Colin, essentially Chelsea have got a fully fit squad to choose from. It looks like Chilwell has missed out, though, through injury to their new boy, Cucurella. By the way, Nottingham Forest have just beaten West Ham United. What a result for them. Absolutely superb. Love it when London clubs are in the mud, and West Ham absolutely in the mud.
But look at the 3 new boys. The 3 new boys smack bang in the middle of the table right now. Not as far as Bournemouth, Fulham, all comfortably in the centre of the table.
What a start,
really
right? What a start
really
for them. Koulibaly was forced off with cramp, but he's obviously we know we're going to play. You know what? The team news isn't even important because we've already done that. The match facts are as follows. Chelsea have scored at least 2 goals. This doesn't read pretty, guys. It doesn't read pretty. Chelsea have scored at least 2 goals in 13 of their last 15 home matches against Tottenham in all competitions. Chelsea have kept a clean sheet in 6 of their last 7 matches against Tottenham in all competitions. Tottenham have been winning at both half-time and full-time in their last 4 Premier League matches, but none of them were against Chelsea. Chelsea are undefeated in their last 13 matches against Tottenham in all competitions. Tottenham have won their last 4 matches in the Premier League, none of them against Chelsea. Tottenham have kept the clean sheet in 5 of their last 7 away matches, none of them against Chelsea. Chelsea have seen under 2.5 goals in their last 3 matches against Tottenham in all competitions. And I can't see the last one. Chelsea are undefeated in their last 5 Premier League matches. Look, statistically, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. But I'm going to start with you, Colin, on this one, mate. Is there ever, is this the best time to be playing Chelsea? And if so, why?
Well, yeah, absolutely. I think at the beginning of the season is the best time to play any of the big boys, especially when they've made changes. And I know that there haven't been wholesale changes in this Chelsea squad, but the players need time to gel, time to adapt, and they haven't really got it yet, and we need to capitalize there. Also, I just want to make the point that stats, while they're important, don't really mean all that much. I mean, yeah. Wait, you were drinking water out of a water glass today, or is that a wine glass again? I'm confused.
No, it's a pint glass. It's water.
What?
Yeah. It's lemon. It's fizzy water with a little bit of lemon, so it's kind of lemonade-y.
I'm so used to the wine glass. But anyway, sorry to get off on a tangent.
I've got my beer ready to go when the game starts. Don't worry about that.
There you go. Good man. Good man. No, but
I'm already started.
Oh, good man. Good man.
I was just gonna say though, stats, while important, especially Will Stewart, if you're watching, we love stats. I love stats. Everybody loves stats, but those stats are pretty meaningless. New era, like you said. I just don't think you can really compare the last couple of games against Chelsea with what's going to happen today, just because of the differences in who we have available, who's playing, the time that we've had to kind of get used to Conte's system. And you've seen kind of the set plays almost that it looks like we run. We know where players are going to be.
Oh, did we lose Colin?
He's gone.
We lost him.
He's back.
Oh wait,
he's back.
I'm back. That was really weird. But yeah, this is a new look Tottenham. I don't know. I just don't think those stats about our previous losses against them, I don't think they mean all that much today.
Yeah, I'll come to you, Colin. Same to Adam. Appreciate that, Cole. Same question to you, man. Like there is it is hoodoo voodoo, whatever. We do lose all the time there. Like Chelsea. Here's the question for you, right? Last season we dropped 25 points to low block teams. We have played that in our one game. We've already played one of those teams that we dropped 5 points to last season, and we've already recuperated 3 points. Chelsea is a team that we generally always drop at least 4 points, at least 3 points, but mainly 4 points, and usually also 6 points. Today is another chance for us to claw back the deficit on unnecessarily dropped points. But look, I mean, the comment here from Mako80 is pretty brutal. It's giving us a slap round the face, a little reminder. We always lose to Chelsea. The Chelsea, and maybe we need to wind our necks a little bit. Listen, mate, I personally think we've never been a better time. Tottenham are on the ascendancy. Chelsea are going through a rebuild structurally at the club, and with their players, they've lost, 2 or 3 of their main players. They've brought in some decent players, but none of them have really had the time to gel yet. I think it's Cucurella. Cucurella's only played about 15 minutes for Chelsea. Adam, is there a better time to play Chelsea?
This is the ideal time to play Chelsea. We're literally off a very, very emphatic win against Southampton. Our team are sharp. Our team are almost certainly to be the fittest in the league this season, based on the preseason that we had, based on the coaches that we brought in for their fitness. We saw them absolutely dying out there during preseason, when they were over in South Korea. We've got these boys whipped into the greatest shape of their lives. And you've got momentum. You've got Conte at the wheel. You've got the depth in the squad that we can bring in quality off the bench that is just as good as what we got on the pitch. So there's no this is a whole new Tottenham. This is a Tottenham we have never, ever, ever seen before. And then conversely, you've got a Chelsea that are definitely on the downturn. It might not. Some people are saying Chelsea are going to be absolutely ruined in the next couple of years. But that remains to be seen. But what we do know is that they're not going to be the same Chelsea from last season. They're not going to be the Chelsea that are going to go out there and be guaranteed to pick up a trophy during the season. It is just not who they are right now. And so it is, in that sense, it has never been a better time to play Chelsea. The team is the wheels are falling off. There's a really prevalent Chelsea fan who he's on the Kickoff, and he has his own show. His name's Rory Jennings, and even he said Chelsea's transfers this season have been a completely scattergun approach. It's been a case of going, who's out there? Who can we get? It's not been, what's our philosophy now that we're under new management? What is our plan for the foreseeable? It's just been who's out there that everybody seems to be after? Oh, Cucurella. Yeah, people who are looking for a left back are after him. Let's just go get him, even though we don't need a left back. We're not desperate for a left back. What was the other? So they're at the moment they're looking at trying to get Aubameyang, because Aubameyang is apparently he's surplus to requirements at Barcelona. Aubameyang is 33 years old, and they want him to come in and be their permanent number 9 because they don't have one. It's a really messy situation they've got going, and they're definitely a little bit rattled. It wasn't a comprehensive, the victory against Everton the last game for them wasn't exactly, it didn't cover them in glory. It wasn't as though they should have made a show of Everton. We destroyed Everton in the last game that we played against them. We absolutely humiliated them. And so, look, Chelsea are not the team they were. I guarantee you they're afraid of us. This is for the first time in forever that they're afraid of us today. And that's going to make the difference. That is absolutely going to make the difference because we had come in with a massive pair of balls and their tail is going to be between their legs.
All right. I love that, mate. I absolutely love it. I love it, Adam. This is what I'm pumped up. I can't wait for this bloody game. But I just want to get through some of the negatives. But let's create some context here, Colin, okay? So I've got on the screen the last 2 times we played Chelsea at their ground last season. One of them was in the league when we lost 2-0 in January of this year, 7 months ago. And then the other one was in the Cup, which was actually a week or 2 before that. So January the 5th, January 22nd. We're going to start with the first game first. Remember, this was like old mate Antonio said, this was brand new. He'd only been there for a couple of months. He was still figuring things out. And if you look at the actual team in both of these games, we'll start with this one first. Look at the back 3. Ben Davies, okay, still there. Davinson Sanchez, Japhet Tanganga. No Eric Dyer, no Christian Romero. Christian Romero's absence is a major, major thing that we need to consider, that, contextually. Can you, and also Matt Doherty playing on the left-hand side, right? Yeah. At the time, I hated it. At the time, I was like, what's going on? And I think, it's one of those things. Also, we had Lucas Moura rather than Kulusevski, as much as I'm a big fan of Lucas Moura generally. And I don't think he actually played badly from memory in that particular game. And then you got Oliver Skipp, who I think that was one of his last games for Tottenham, actually, but before he went away injured. Obviously, we got Emerson, Harry Kane and Sonny, and Hugo Lloris alongside Ben Davies as the 5 mainstays. But that is half the team that we have going out today. And arguably, it's not just half the team in terms of numbers, but it's more than half the team in terms of quality. I just want to also compare and contrast that to the other game that happened a couple of weeks later. We did have Eric Dyer back, still no Christian Romero. We played Matt Doherty on the right in that game, but we had Harry Winks in the midfield, and we had Davinson Sanchez next door to, and this wasn't a back. This was like a back 6. It was such a weird formation. Sessegnon and Doherty, no Heung-min Son. Steven Bergwijn was there as well. I mean, look, it's easy to sit there and say that we always lose to Chelsea, but that particular team, when you're playing with the back 6, which is what we were effectively doing, Ryan Sessegnon and Doherty playing as according to this, as midfielders, but they weren't. And then no Sonny, obviously, and this was just before we got Bentancur and Kulusevski, and when all of our luck changed. So I'll start with you, Colin. Like, how much should we take from those last losses when we look about how much the team has transformed since then, and how much more confident we are with the players, not just in terms of their technical abilities, but in the condition that they're in the chemistry that they forged with each other, and hopefully the confidence that they can display today. Should we be just writing those 2 games off and saying it's a different Tottenham?
Absolutely. I was unfortunately in a hotel room with COVID and got to watch both of these games very closely, and I wish I hadn't. It was worse. It was worse than the COVID. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, you can't really compare. I mean, for one, in that second match, not having Son is huge. I mean, he's probably our biggest offensive threat. I know because Kane gets double marked. He's pretty much marked out of games these days. You just can't. You can't compare. We've got Romero. We've got, I think, Kulusevski, even though that he's a little slept on, I think, by some of the fans. I think Kulusevski is going to be a big difference maker. He's a threat. He's somebody that they've got to account for. They've got to make sure that there's a man on him at all times, which will then open up the pitch, for our other attacking players. It's going to be a completely different look today. Whether we win or lose, it will be nothing like those last 2 matches. Mm-hmm. Nothing like them.
Adam,
we weren't even playing with a back 5. I mean, we weren't even playing in Conte's preferred system. It was just bizarre all around. So I'm excited for today.
Yeah, no, I think that's spot on. And the other thing as well is that we gotta remember the context of that other match that we lost 2-0. One of them was an own goal by Ben Davies. You show you how weak and fragile we were at that stage. You can't imagine Davies doing that now. Things get dealt with an awful lot better in the defense. The first thing that Conte did when he came in was try and stop us leaking goals like a sieve, because he knew we already had the offensive output with Kane and Son up front. So it was come in and patch up the defense. After we'd finished playing against Chelsea, we had 3 games on the trot against Chelsea. Then we really started kind of getting the back line sorted. It ended up much stronger subsequent to that. So again, going back to what Collie said, it's a totally different Spurs that Chelsea are up against now, significantly. It's leaps and bounds. Everything from front to back is absolutely revitalized, and Chelsea aren't going to know what hit them today, I think.
Yeah, interesting point here. I know this is getting off topic a little bit, but Island Life and Island Life, both from Island Life, they're both saying, or he's saying twice, Stevie's already got 4 goals for Ajax. I mean, it's insane. This is why I was so insistent that if we were going to sell him, I was so determined that we put in a sell-on clause, because I think most people wanted him gone in order to improve. He didn't get enough chances at Tottenham, but I also think he didn't settle at Tottenham and settle in London. But I knew there was a massive player in there, and I know that he's going to be an absolute. I think he might be the Eredivisie Golden Boot winner this season. So I don't know if we. I've said this on the channel 100 times. If we're going to sell him for 30 million, and I'd rather sell him for like 25 million, but have like a 20% sell-on clause, so that because I think in a couple of years' time he could go somewhere else. He could end up going somewhere into Spain or somewhere for big money because he could easily go and score 35, 40 goals in Holland this year. Good luck to him. I hope he does well. I want to come to a couple of questions, a couple of other statements here. SOF, my man, how you doing, SOF? This guy, SOF, is one of the most insightful dudes in the comments. Every time I do a video, he drops in with a comment that just makes me think. He's got different takes on things, and he always leaves me scratching my head. I love your opinions, bro. I wish you would come on the show at some point, mate. Show your face. Let everyone hear your opinions rather than just reading them, because you're a brilliantly insightful guy. And he's saying Chelsea have an extra midfielder today. We could get overrun in there. Might have to take a forward off and bring on Basuma. The first 20 minutes will tell a lot. Adam, I'll stay with you, my man. What are your thoughts on that? I think he's talking a lot of sense there, isn't he?
Yeah, massively so. You're definitely. It's people will spend a lot of time trying to say that Kane needs to be playing furthest forward and playing as a proper number 9. I think situations like this is where you really have to hit the brakes and go, no, Kane needs to drop back deep and be the one supplying from the middle, because if we don't have players man for man in the center of the pitch, then yeah, we could get overrun. We really, really could get overrun, especially when Basuma's not playing and he's the one who has the greatest ability to be a tank and to completely and utterly boss the midfield. Kane will need to drop deep, I think, and I think he needs. Is he
saying? Sorry, just super quick. Sorry, Adam. Is he saying? Yep. Like, because you're suggesting it's a 4-3-3, so you're saying it's Loftus-Cheek, Reece James, Silva.
I just got a message saying that Cucurella is going to be in a back 3. They're going to be playing a back 3 with Cucurella inside the 3, and with Loftus-Cheek playing as a wing back.
So it's a 3-5-2.
Mm-hmm.
And so Mason Mount, is that SOF saying that Mason Mount's going to drop back and join Conte and Jorginho, and then Kai Havertz and Sterling are going to be on the?
I need to have a look at this again
on the front. Because Mason Mount can kind of do either, can't he? He's like a bit of a, he can play as a forward or he can sit back. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Super interesting.
Possibly. If that is the case, it evens things up for us considerably, though. If they're playing with the same kind of that would be the exact same formation as us. Which would even things up. That's probably not what they want to do. They're probably better off overloading the midfield. So the formation that I suggested, where it was a back 4, probably with Loftus-Cheek in the middle with Jorginho and Conte, probably would make an awful lot more sense for them. But I'm hoping that that's correct. Actually, I'm hoping that they play with
Tuchel. Apparently, Tuchel said in his pre-match conference that they're playing with a back 3 today.
Okay. Well, there you go. So hopefully that nullifies that then. So
Reece James is on the right of a 3 centre backs. Silva's in the middle. Koulibaly's on the left. Cucurella and Loftus-Cheek are playing the wing backs. Kante and Jorginho obviously doing the pivot and the hold. And then it's a case of whether it's Mason Mount, Havertz, and Sterling are doing that 2-1, or whether they're going to do the 3, or whether they're going to be interchangeable. You put Sterling on the left. You could put Mason Mount on the right. Or Mason Mount could drop deep. I guess you might have to find that Harry Kane's going to be found doing the same thing.
Let's hope that they are playing with just Jorginho and Conte in the middle, because that completely evens up the playing field, especially if we're not playing a Basuma. So it's game on, again, if they're trying to match us like for like at the moment. I mean, like, if you weighing up those teams that are there now, it'd be difficult to do on the fly, but like if you think of like what would be the best combined 11, I did
this on the show the other day. I did this on the show the other day.
We have more, right? We have more players.
I think on the show I did, we ended up. I was on a show called Big Six Bants, I think it was called. Who's a Liverpool fan, but he had 2 Chelsea fans on and 2 Tottenham fans on, and we just argued it out for like an hour and a half. And it's essentially like trying to pick the best 11 from the entire squad, and we ended up arguing to agree that Romero was in, that Perisic was in, that Bissouma and Bentancur were in, and that Sonny and Kane were in, and that we spent half an hour debating whether or not Mason Mount or Kulusevski got the nod. But basically,
man, that's ludicrous. It's Kulusevski all day. It really is. It really is.
When you say that to a Chelsea fan, they just look at you and go, nah. Not
yeah, because they know nothing.
Yeah, 100%. Colin, what do you think? Like in terms of tactics, look, Tuchel's had 7 games against Tottenham in his very short period at top, in the Premier League. He's won all 7. He's smashed Antonio Conte. Part of that debate we had to have on Big Six Bants was who's the better manager, right? And we were looking at like historical trophies and successes, and plus we had to figure out like real-time relevance. And I think that Conte got the nod, but you have to, it's difficult to justify. Thomas Tuchel thus far has had the better of Antonio Conte 4 out of 4, right? Do you think he's got anything up his sleeve today? We should talk about Chelsea a little bit. SOF's asking us to as well. He said, don't undermine or don't overlook Chelsea. How difficult is Raheem Sterling going to be to handle for Emerson Royale and for Romero? Do you think Romero needs to put something on him? He needs to like lay the studs on him very early to shake him up because Sterling's always got a very, very good habit of scoring against Tottenham.
Oh yeah, and he plays in a way that I think is dangerous for us. I don't think we do very well with pacey players like that who've got a lot of technical ability and can really get in behind. So we'll definitely. I'm scared a little bit of Sterling in particular. I think we could see Romero get an early yellow card, and then there's obviously the possibility of a second yellow and him being sent off. And I really wouldn't be surprised. I hate to say that, but we know that he's a little hot-headed. And all it's going to take is, Sterling to get wrong side of him a couple times, and he'll get, irritated, and we'll see a challenge like we saw last weekend. A nice little scissor tackle. I don't know. It's going to be rough. I expect Chelsea to sit back and try to counter, try to hit us on the break.
Okay, love it. Before I come to you, Adam, just quickly, guys. There's 8 minutes till kickoff. Adam and Colin, I've just sent you both a link in your WhatsApp. If you can get that up, let me know if the stream is working perfectly. We're going to use that as our go-to, so we can all be synced. And I'm going to sync up the timer for it. I also would like to remind everybody, please, 120 people watching. If you could hit the like button, that would be awesome. Also, guys, smash the subscribe button if you're new here, and then just type the words #NewEra into the comments, and you will be entered into a draw at the end of the show. If we can get to 175 likes on the stream before, let's say, whatever it will be, 7:30, 8 o'clock when we finish this whole stream up, then whoever's entered into this draw will be a participant in a winner. We need to get to 175 likes today, and then after that, we activate the draw, and whoever is in there will do the draw, and someone will win a nice cash prize. Lastly, boys and girls, Adam, I just want to ask you as well, before I come to the score predictions, mate, and I want everyone in the comments to also let me know your score predictions. What's the antidote for Chelsea today? Where do you see their threat coming from, mate? Where do you see their biggest dangers, and how do we succumb, or how do we not succumb to that style of football?
I think Sterling and Jorginho are probably the two most threatening at the moment. Jorginho from his set pieces, and Sterling being the new kid on the block that wants to come in and prove himself. And he has that he has that pace. And I do think that Collie is right. It does put Romero in that little bit of danger in terms of he's got to get his tackles timed to absolute perfection. So I think that those are the two areas where we need to keep an eye on. But I do think our back line is ready for it. I think that, as I said before, I think that we are probably the fittest team in the league right now, and that includes Liverpool with their asthma inhalers. So I think that with the fact that we then have the most threatening front three as well, I think we pose more of a threat to Chelsea at this moment in time than they do to us. The only thing that gives them that added little edge is they have the home field advantage. But please God, we'll be able to run rings around them, and all those fans will be crying home today.
What about, and what's your score prediction, mate? How's it gonna play out? What are your thoughts on how it's all gonna shake out? What's the score?
I've been thinking that it was going to be a draw for the last week, but after a statement like what I just made, I'm going to have to go 2-1.
2-1.
I'll have
2-1
to go
to
2-1.
Tottenham, yeah?
Yeah.
How about you,
Spurs.
Colin, mate?
I want to say 3-1. I think it's gonna be cagey, maybe even a draw, like 1-1 until I don't know, close to the 65th, 70th minute, and then I think we'll score 2 more in pretty quick succession to kill off the game.
Nice, mate. Nice.
Awesome
the players
stuff.
are in the tunnel. I can see them now. Hugo Lloris. That's an interesting one, actually, just quickly on that. Hugo Lloris. Look, there's a lot of... we saw the game yesterday. I'm sure everyone saw Manchester United completely capitulate against Brentford.
Wow.
Their 10-year veteran
De Gea
just looks like he's, shot. He's done, right? He 2 silly mistakes. I mean, Hugo Lloris, like, are we going to expect the massive game from him today? Are we also are Tottenham fans looking at Hugo Lloris in somewhat similar vein to how Man United fans are looking at De Gea? He hasn't made crucial mistakes like that yet or recently, but are we starting to worry about is Fraser Foster going to see some game time this season? Do you think, or do you think that Hugo Lloris has still got his place for the time being?
In the cups, you'll see Fraser Forster for sure. I think that he was brought in for a reason, to be able to manage the fact that we've got 4 really, really important tournaments to play in. But I think how many, we know Hugo Lloris historically, and especially in recent years, has a complete howler in him in terms of having limp wrists and not quite. Every now and again there'll be something where you're throwing it straight onto his shoulders in terms of the concession. But have we seen that in Lloris since Conte came? Have we seen a proper howler in Lloris in the last 7 months?
Yeah.
I don't believe we have.
Yeah.
I don't think that we're
as soon as he signed his new contract in January, there was sloppiness. There was a few sloppy moments against Wolves in February. The 2 goals that we conceded, that was largely his fault, I think. And against Southampton the week later or 2 weeks later, that was also there was a little bit of sloppiness there.
Yeah, but again, that was the entire team hadn't really come together then. You're right in what you're saying. You're in answering exactly what I asked. Yeah, you're right in what you're saying. But I do think he's improved. I do think he's improved as well, the same as the back line has. And who has better reactions than Lloris?
Generally speaking,
the best reactions of all.
Generally speaking, I think Lloris is he's still got enough about him. Look, I've seen that the Southampton guy, a lot of Tottenham fans, Irish Hotspur, Dave, Jack, a lot of the Irish contingent. Adam, you might have been one of them that was saying that they wanted to see Tottenham sign Bazunu. Who's gone to Southampton. Bazunu. He looks like a really good prospect, but he's conceded 4 goals in his first 2 games for Southampton. No, sorry, 6 goals in his first 2 games against relative opposition. So in terms of goals conceded, I don't think there's many goalkeepers that are further down. I would have liked to have seen us sign Nick Pope. I think he would have been the right guy if we could have got him. But I think Foster's also someone that's going to do a good job, and hopefully we won't need him in the Premier League. Hopefully Hugo Lloris is going to continue to age like a fine wine. But at some point we have to transition.
It would have been Jose Sa for me though. Jose Sa every day of the week. If he was playing for Tottenham Hotspur, he'd be sensational. To be honest. You're
not the only person who says that. He's the Wolves guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Will Stewart absolutely adores Jose Sa. Absolutely does. Listen, guys, we are, a few minutes away. If you are watching this on Sky, guys, then you're going to be about 30 seconds ahead of us. We're watching this so we can get everyone synced up today. We are watching this on the USA Today network via a stream. So would love it if you can, if you want to stay with us and listen to the commentary, then sync up with us and you'll see that on the scoreboard. What was your prediction, Colin, mate? What was your prediction, bro?
3-1 Spurs.
3-1. Who's going to get them?
Kane with 2, Sonny with 1.
Kane with 2, Sonny with 1. Interesting. Nothing for Decky today.
No, I think that he'll do a good job though at relieving some pressure up there. Pulling some defenders to him, and maybe he'll get an assist with a nice ball across the face of the goal. I definitely think Kane's gonna smash at least one, at least. So
what's his record at Chelsea like? It's not great, is it?
No, but that's kind of where he made his name. The last time we beat Chelsea at the Bridge, I think he had 2 goals.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
That's
so
a real good point.
And I just chucked an $80 bet on Spurs to win. So God, come on, Spurs.
I haven't had a bet this season yet, and I'm a gambling man. You know, people say like, if I was a gambling man, then I would say
you are a gambling man.
I'm a gambling man.
Same.
By the way, on your scoreboard there, Shawnee, you got to change Chilwell to Cucurella. That's the only one that's incorrect. The rest of them are all spot on.
Ah, okay, I'll do that right now. Yeah, so I can see the game's kicked off on Sky, but we're gonna start this game in about 20 seconds over here. Let me change.
Wait, hold on. Where are you guys located? Because it just said down here on this stream that it's only authorized for viewing in the United States.
Don't worry about that, my man.
Oh man,
I'm in Orlando.
Yeah. Sean too.
And we're away.
Oh my
Come
God.
on, Tottenham. Massive game. Early ball. We've got to change. I've got to change Chilwell for Cucurella, haven't I? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Oh shit! Fucked it already.
There's a vampire on the sidelines. I don't like Tuchel at all. I hate that guy.
He does look vampire-esque. He's got a very Nosferatu look to him, doesn't he?
Yes, classic vampire, of course. Yeah.
No, I'm already 5 seconds behind. I need to change this. Here we go. And go. Perfect.
Lovely
Cucurella.
stuff.
Cucurella is a good player, but I don't know if he's necessarily a central defender in a back 3 for me.
Yeah, I think he's the kind of player you want to see released up the left wing, right, rather than.
I guess he could sort of play that Ben Davis role where he's got the license to get forward a bit.
Yeah, true enough.
Here we go, boy. I can't stand this. I can see it in the background. I'm gonna have to turn this off for a minute. Go away.
I'm shitting bricks.
It's Bentancur, first chance. He loses the ball and he gives the ball away. Here's Raheem Sterling. He gets back though. Bentancur. He tries to. It's Cucurella now. Cucurella looks forward towards Mason Mount. Mason Mount hassled by Sessegnon. Wins the ball by Emerson. Brings the ball back. Go on, Emerson. Oh, it's a lovely pass in towards Harry Kane. Terrible first touch, Harry Kane.
That was an awful thing.
Decky.
Here's Decky. Go on, Decky. Put Sonny through. Sonny's got a chance. Oh, he's taking a second.
Back to Decky.
Oh, Sonny. That was an awful pass.
Poor chance. Poor effort.
A little bit of nerves. Out there.
Have a crack. I need to tell him I can go away. Emerson Royale looks outside to Harry Kane's a chance, a foul referee.
Right on his ankle. Koulibaly knows what he's doing there.
Give him a warning, please. Give him a warning, please, referee. You can't do too many of them on my man Harry Kane. It's his ankle.
Yes, sir.
Free kick at the edge of the box, folks. And it needs to be a left footer to swing this in.
Fizzy water is done. Beers are cracked.
I'm nursing a bit of a hangover, so no beers from me right now.
Stop it. Get yourself a beer, mate. Get yourself a beer.
Is Sonny going to swing this in with his left foot, or is it going to be Kulusevski?
Kulu, it looks like.
Kulu with the left.
Yeah.
I don't see the point in having 2 players over the ball when you're by the touchline. Like you're just pulling a play. You're playing a player out of the game unless it's a short one.
Go on, Sonny.
Oh, all right. Get in
Sonny,
there.
long ball.
Oh. I was wondering there for a second, like, given that we've never seen them do that before. So for anyone who can't see the stream, it was Kulusevski made as though he was going to take the free kick, and he ran over the ball, ran into the box, and then Sonny took it. We haven't seen that being done before by these guys, and I wonder, is that we have the new set piece specialist come into the team? Is this something they've been working on?
You'd hope so.
You would hope so.
I wonder if we're going to see Kane take any free kicks today.
Loftus-Cheek, his
Koulibaly. I really hope not.
That was a pretty slick touch by Koulibaly right there.
Good pressure from Decky. Koulibaly finds his way forward to Mason Mount. Oh, smart. Cucurella inside. He's cut out, though. Here's Højbjerg. Højbjerg finds Harry Kane. Chance for Harry Kane to Sonny. Do something, Sonny, have a shot. Oh, it's blocked shot. It's blocked. Oh, it's
that
blocked
pass
well by
was
Reece James.
that pass was slightly behind Son. There wasn't anything he could do there.
We recycle. Here's Emerson Royale. Emerson Royale on the right-hand side looks at Harry Kane. He's all over the place right now. Tries a little flop shot in. Emerson Royale.
Oh,
my gosh.
Oh, Emerson
All right.
Royale does brilliantly.
Hey, I'm liking the look of this so far, you guys.
We are, at least we're taking it to them. Unlike in the Southampton game, we conceded early before we got our first 4 goals because we looked a little bit ropey, a little bit shaky. Back into the Premier League for the first time in 3 months, and it looked a little bit like we weren't quite. We hadn't shook all the dust off just yet.
Nice job, Dyer. Nice job.
We're going straight into this flying. We are absolutely 100% going into this with
Taking
everything.
it to them.
Yeah,
Love it. Love it.
All right, we needed a foul right there. There we go.
No,
Professional
give
foul.
the way.
Thank you.
Give him the other way. Harry Kane is up for this today. Harry Kane is
He knew
up for this, boys.
He saw Dyer up the pitch. He knew that we weren't ready for that counter. He played the professional foul. I completely agree with that.
He gives the referee a little tap on the back to say thanks for not giving me a yellow card too early, son. I like that. I like that a lot. 65 of you guys still here. 70 of you guys still here. If you haven't already, please hit the like button. We really help. And it will also make us on our way towards 175 where the giveaway can be activated. Appreciate that. Great start from Tottenham, though. Chelsea looking good as well. Here comes Chelsea now on the right-hand side. Here's Loftus-Cheek.
Oh, Bentancur.
Oh, Bentancur. Oh, that's a great battle to win. Well done, Bentancur.
They're in Chelsea, but still, I mean, we're showing a lot of fight.
Oh, we're up for this. We're up for this today. Chelsea, I can feel the fear in the Chelsea fans. I can feel it.
I can feel it in the Chelsea players a bit. Their back line especially.
Koulibaly to Cucurella. Cucurella fires a ball in. And Decky. Oh, Decky's pressing high. He's doing really well. Go on, Højbjerg. That's okay. Jorginho finds Reece James. Reece James finds Loftus-Cheek.
Just so you're aware, lads, like if you're paying attention to the way that Chelsea are lining up, I'm afraid that the way that I called it in the beginning is exactly what they're doing. They're playing a back 4. Cucurella is definitely playing out on the left. You've only got Koulibaly and Silva in the middle with James running down the right. Loftus-Cheek and Jorginho and Conte are playing across the middle.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's more of like you're right.
It's a 4-3-3.
4-3-3. Maybe
a little bit of mind games from Tuchel before the game there.
In case it made us change anything.
Very combative opening. Here's Ben Davies down the left-hand side. 6.5 minutes played. Referee! No foul given. No foul given. Sessegnon's feisty.
Throw. Yeah.
Sessegnon with the throw-in. He finds it all the way back to Ben Davies. Actually, to Eric Dyer even. Eric Dyer now moves the ball out. Haven't seen much of Romero with the ball so far. Here's Davies. No, that's Højbjerg. Back to Dyer. Now Romero can move forward towards the halfway line. He looks up. Ends up turning it back towards Eric Dyer. When Chelsea don't have the ball, it looks like they kind of move into a bank.
That was a very bad pass by Højbjerg.
Get back into position, guys.
Kai Havertz looks inside. Here's Jorginho, the little man, the little maestro. What's he going to do? He plays it inside. He's Loftus-Cheek. Cross comes in. Well done, Eric. Well done, Ben Davies. Cucurella with a shot. Oh, it's blocked. Jorginho finds it outside. Loftus-Cheek again. Here's Conte. Cross comes in. Oh, well done, Tottenham. Let's go out for a goal kick.
That was scary.
It's starting to get fairly tasty now.
It's a good game. Both teams are starting brightly. This is going to be goals in this game. You can tell. Famous last words. It's going to be a bore 0-0. Do you know how many times in the last few days I've made predictions and they've been literally within minutes completely unwound? It's insane. I said on the stream. I said on my Tottenham walks, there's no way that Tottenham are going to sign anymore. We can't get rid of the dross that we have, and named the 4 players. And then I uploaded the video. Within 20 minutes, we got rid of Lo Celso. And then about 4 hours later, we got rid of Ndombele. I think
Wait, is that confirmed? I guess I've been away for a day or two. Those are confirmed?
Lo Celso's here we go, which generally means done, and Ndombele's not quite a here we go, but I think he's gone.
It's very advanced.
He's going to Italy. He's going to Italy, right? That's the last that I heard.
Napoli. Yeah.
Napoli.
Yes, Romero. Oh no, Romero's injured though. He's hurt himself. Oh no. Oh, that's not what you want.
I think it's just a knock.
Yeah, it looks
sure
like
he's fine. He's fine. He's back up.
just a knock of the knee. You're good. He's good. It hurts, but you'll be
all right. Again. He goes in hard on Cucurella.
I see.
He jabbed his own knee into the other guy. Yeah. Shit. Maybe he thought though. Maybe he's doing that because he thought otherwise he'd get a yellow card for the follow through.
He's not an unintelligent man. That's for sure.
He could have got a yellow card for that because he has followed through on him. To be honest, with his back foot.
While we're waiting for Romero to get back up and get the game back going again, just want to point out, Soren, if you're watching, yes, I am keeping score of Højbjerg's mistakes, and I was absolutely desperate. That entire Chelsea offensive that just took place right there was completely the result of Højbjerg's ridiculously poor back pass. And that man, if I see another, I'll be screaming within the next 5 minutes if I see him do anything else, because that's the only liability we've seen so far in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I kind of wish that we would have seen the new man. What's his name again? Why can't I think? The Brighton midfielder?
Basuma.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we're going to see him at some point. But Bentancur right now has started well. Bentancur's busy. He's up for it.
Absolutely.
I think he's pretty press resistant.
Yeah. But Tottenham have had the best of the opening 5 minutes, but then Chelsea have settled in now and have kind of grabbed a bit more control of the possession. Here, cross comes in. Well out by Romero. Chance. Get there. Kulusevski. Well done, Kulu. Oh, you can't get beaten like that by Kuku. Don't shove him in the back, Decky. That's a fucking silly thing to do. Come on, boys. Here's Cucurella on the left. Looks inside. Bad pass. Emerson finds Decky. We can break now. Oh, it's a good challenge. It's a really good challenge. Who's that?
Jorginho.
Jorginho. Fantastic challenge from Jorginho. Slows everything down. This is a feisty game. I should have had a bet on yellow cards. I think there'll be a red card in this game, boys.
I agree. I agree on the cards, and I unfortunately think that we might be the ones to get it. But
could have got booked for that, Kane. Yeah. There's a few challenges flying, and I just want Tottenham to keep their heads. I don't want them to get spicy. It's the Battle of the Bridge. I should have asked. Actually, I had a question to ask you whether today could have been a bit like a Battle of the Bridge 2016.
I was going to say this is going to get very, very ugly before the end if it keeps going kind of the way that it's going, especially, Chelsea do not want us making a show of them on home turf, especially after everything that we've gone through, especially after them being so dominant for so long. It's been so aggressive so far. And I just feel like there's, once things get into full swing and it's like, if it's tight towards the end and no one's going to want to give away the victory, it could get really, really ugly.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, actually, I don't mind it getting ugly. I just want us to keep our heads. Ball given away. Here's Kante. Kante looks inside, finds Reece James. Looks like he's now passing it back outside towards the centre. Here's Jorginho. Jorginho looks left towards Cucurella, who's in space. Cucurella crosses the ball in. Oh, well done, Ben Davies. Ben Davies with the clearance once again. Sonny, second to the ball. Come on, Sonny, mate. You've had a pretty ropey. Oh, what's happened there? Sessegnon's he's going to get a yellow card for that. Sessegnon's just taken out Loftus-Cheek, I think. That could be the first yellow card of the game. The referee's assistant has blown it. Sonny, though, was just weak there. His timing's all off. Oh, I don't think there's anything in that.
No, that wasn't bad.
He just missed time. He didn't get. Yeah, it's a free kick, but there's no way that he didn't get carded, did he?
No, I don't think he did.
I do though think that there is a really good chance that we see Perisic come in second half.
Yeah, Yeah, I agree.
Perisic and Basuma. I can't see both of them not coming on.
For Charleston, maybe even too, but I don't know for who.
It depends on what kind of game Kane has. At the moment, he's done nothing that's been of any note.
I don't know. I mean, he's had two passes that I don't think anyone else in our team has in their locker so far. One to Son, one to. It's just the one to Son actually.
He's busy. When Kane's busy, that he's gonna generally he's gonna get involved. He's gonna something will happen, right? Sonny, on the other hand, much like against Southampton,
Yeah, we'll have to see. Like Kane was the worst player by a country mile against Southampton, though. So hopefully he's decided he's not gonna give another display like that. Otherwise, yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether it's Son or Kane come off for Richarlison in the second half.
Sky M saying great start to the game in terms of intensity. Was a little worried both teams might have sat back a bit. Not these two teams.
Is that positivity? Is that positivity from Scott?
Oh, what a turn from Bentancur! What a turn! Go on, Bento. Oh, he's been picked though.
Oh! Go
on, Bento. Sonny! Terrible! Sonny!
Is Sonny on drugs? What is his problem today?
Well, in fairness, I think Bentancur passed it into his back heel.
Yeah, he did. I'm being harsh. Go on, Sess. Don't get beaten by Loftus-Cheek. You got to fight this one. You against Loftus-Cheek is a big game here, big battle.
Oh yeah, Loftus-Cheek's got some weight on him, some weight and some muscle.
Yeah, he's a big fella. He looks like a middleweight boxer.
Yep, I wouldn't fight him.
No, I wouldn't fight unless I had like 6 or 7 more Stellas, and then anything's possible. Jorginho gets trapped by Højbjerg, steps in nicely there. Good on Højbjerg. Go on, don't give him any fucking time. Don't give him any time. Get after him again, Højbjerg. Here's Jorginho. Chelsea got the edge on the possession right now. Cucurella is seeing a lot of the ball. He looks back inside, finds Jorginho. Jorginho looks right to find Reece James. Oh no, that was Silva. Sorry, now it's Reece James. Here's Kante. Kante breaks through. Kante with a shot, takes a deflection. Oh, it's cleared well by Tottenham. Is it though? Emerson Royale and Cucurella fighting for the ball on the left hand side.
Oh, Emerson, you really should have committed to that.
Chance, get rid of it, Emo. Oh, he's done well. Fine. Yes, it. Oh, he's cleared it again. That's okay.
He's leaps and bounds, better than he was last season.
Absolutely. We were saying this at the beginning of the show as well, that like the people who are really giving Emerson a hard time, it's definitely. I have more justification for giving Højbjerg abuse than they have for giving Emerson abuse, because Emerson's actually getting better all the time.
Yeah. Højbjerg has his limitations, but I also think that he does offer some things that are important.
Yeah, but there's so many other options, really. Like you can improve on Højbjerg with so many different people who wouldn't even cost you that much money.
Here we go. Here's Bentancur. Oh, come on, Harry Kane. Oh, it's Højbjerg.
There was a little push in the back
that
there.
That was sloppy from Højbjerg. You fucking got pressured. You weren't ready for the ball. Chelsea can break now. Come on, get their Sessegnon on Loftus-Cheek.
What? Why is Sonny just refused to put in a tackle?
Here's Kai Havertz cuts in. He looks outside towards. I think is that Sterling? No, that's Reece James. Sorry, Reece James. Back to Kante. Oh, we had a chance there. This is what we're going to do. This is going to be the course of the game. It's going to be 70% them, us banked in 5-4-1, and then we need people like Sonny when we get the chance to be ready to receive it. And thus far, Sonny has been secondary to everything when the ball comes to him.
I think you're 100% right. I was asking a second ago why Sonny refuses to put in the challenge, but I think that's instruction. I think he's instructed to be ready for the quick break.
Pounce. Here's Chelsea again, moved into the area. Oh, well done, Sessegnon.
Sonny, step to that.
Get rid of it. Rid of it, Emerson. Well done, mate. Sonny gets rid of the ball. It falls as far as Koulibaly with a shot. Big shot. Oh, it's over the bar. That's okay. It looked better than it did in the end.
Say what you want about Emerson going forward, not being able to cross the ball and all that. He is an absolutely terrific defender. I don't care what anyone says. I think Emerson could be a solid centre-back.
He's great in the air.
He is. I'd almost consider putting him as secondary to Romero as the right-sided centre-back, and then bring in another right wing-back, because he does such a great job in the defence. He really does. You cannot argue that Emerson isn't a great defender.
Yeah, I agree. Mate. I agree 100%. Here's Lloris, looks left towards Ben Davies. Ben Davies finds Sessegnon under pressure, finds Sonny. What's Sonny going to do? First time with the ball. He's turning. He's been bullied off the ball by 3 players there. No one to help him. Here's Kante. Kante puts the ball through. Oh, it's Sterling. Sterling looks it back. It's chance for Chelsea.
Oh my
God.
I thought that was in. That was in.
No, that was nice.
If Havertz had been more precise, that would have been in the back of the net. They literally just danced around our back line there.
Wowzers.
Their game plan is clearly not to let Son have any time on the ball. They know that he's probably our most dangerous player.
That's a save from Lloris. It's a brilliant save from Lloris.
Did he get that with his
It's a
boot?
brilliant save from Lloris.
No, his hand. He got a
okay.
hand to it.
I'm not sure if it's his foot or his hand, but it's a brilliant save.
I'm watching it on the phone here, so I've got a small picture.
Cucurella with the corner. Fuck, first chance to Chelsea. It's not what you wanted. Here's the corner kick. He comes in from Cucurella. It's a chance. That's it. Chelsea score. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a fantastic finish.
Is that a first time? Did he take that? Did he take that first time?
Koulibaly volley.
On the volley. Oh, no.
This is why you pay the big bucks for a incredible centre back, because they'll do something like that. Now we have to hope that this is the rocket fuel like it was last week to come back and go, no, screw this. We're not.
Who's marking him? Sonny. Who's marking him? No one's marking him. No one's marking him. Emerson Royale's not marking him. Sonny's not marking. There's nobody. There's 2-3 players. Even Sterling's on the back post there as well. There's three Chelsea players completely unmarked. What the fuck was going on there?
Realistically, I think that was Sonny's.
I think Richarlison comes in for Son.
Yeah. Sonny is not having a good game.
He's not had a good start.
You won't see that though. You won't see that, mate. Like, maybe it'd be interesting to see what happens. Whether Conte.
Come on, boys! I'm already.
It's Sterling again with the ball. Chance, don't fuck up now. That was
like a handball, maybe, but
did look like a handball. Come on, Emerson, get rid of the ball. Well done, Emerson. Fuck off, Chelsea! I fucking hate you. Fuck! Come on, Tottenham. What's going on?
We're 20 minutes in.
They're not better.
We have time.
Nice.
Don't rush. Come on, settle, sit. Jesus Christ. We can't get our feet. Who's saying that? SOF saying it. Can't get a foot on the ball. We can't. They're pressing us so quickly. We are getting overrun in midfield. So disappointed. But I did think we would probably concede first. I'm not sure I said it today, but I've said it before. I think that
I'm disappointed in Son just in general today. I know he's only had 20 minutes. Let's let him get into the game.
I think he's only had like 3 touches, but all of them are bad. Much like Haaland in his second game. Haaland only had like 10 touches the entire game and like three passes or something silly. Look at that press though. Sonny, wake the fuck up, bro. You're not receiving the ball like you are against Southampton. You're just dawdling into the ball to receive it, and you've got someone on your back foot.
Sonny's dad's gonna beat him up after the game today.
Yeah, well, maybe needs a little slap.
You know.
Come on, boys. This is poor. Look at the referee.
There you go. He called it.
Come on. They're in our backs. Tottenham, we got to pivot. Oh, shut up, Tuchel, you little shit. Here we go. Here's chance for Tottenham.
Hit it, Sess.
Go, Sess. Oh!
You took about 2 touches too many there, but.
Oh, it's better, though. It's better. I've got to put the score up. 1-0 Chelsea.
Ooh.
How did we get? I didn't even see what happened there. I don't know how we got put through, but Sessegnon, it's a good shot. It's a good save. He should have dinked it. He should have tried a little dinky do. Better from Tottenham. It's the first chance we've had. Fuck! So angry. Here's Sess. Bentancur looks back towards Romero. Romero's looking for someone with space. Can't find anything because they're pressing the midfield. You've got to be able to pop it over. Come on, boys.
We need a change. Tactical change.
Sonny's first complete pass, I think that is.
Mm-hmm.
And he just turns his back. Sonny! Come on, mate! Referee! It's got to be a Tottenham foul. Play the advantage. Here we go. Here's Bentancur. Bentancur looks forward. Oh, it's just poor. Chelsea are first to everything.
We're just really trying to force it. We're just forcing it, and that's not the way to go, unfortunately.
It's Kante. Kante looks outside.
That was a really loose touch. Why didn't we get on that?
Kante again.
Nice.
Better. Now let's break. Come on, Sonny. Break. Oh, that's a terrible pass, mate.
Was that Son again?
It was Son again.
I'm about to go cry.
His pass was picked off, to be fair, but he's like...
Lifted, though. Do you know what I mean?
Lifted.
Like, that could have been up over the fucking head of a lot of them. And Kulusevski could have run onto it before everybody else.
If, you know what, like, if at half-time or if in the 60th minute or whatever, if it stays the way it is right now, and then we bring on Richarlison, but we bring on Richarlison for Kulusevski, it's the same old rhetoric of Kulusevski doesn't have the same amount of kudos points as Sonny and Kane.
It won't happen, mate. It won't happen. There's no way.
It did last season.
I know it did last season, but Kulusevski hadn't proven himself to the degree yet. Like, Kulusevski is the best of the front three in this game, as well as being man of the match in the last game. There is no way Kulu comes off for Richarlison.
I agree with you. But I would have said the same thing at 8 times last season. And, you know, it was the same old routine. Kulu comes off for Lucas Moura. And then, you know,
then Sonny comes off for Bergwijn.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. But I think
this game's calling out for a Richarlison type of player. Like, spice it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We need to hang in this game. If we go 2 down, it's a 3. Come on, ref. Handball. Ref. Fuck off, mate. Come on top. That's it. Go on, Davies. Smash that little shit, Sterling.
Was there a foul called there? What happened?
No, it should have been a handball, but didn't happen. I want to see us get into the back. I want to see Romero have a momentum shift. I want to see Romero plow through somebody. Absolutely smash Cucurella. Absolutely smash Mason Mount. Smash them.
If I'm Richarlison, I'm planning exactly what I'm going to do when I come in.
Cut us apart. Cucurella with a bad pass.
What
Ball
the
comes out.
fuck, son? That went right by you, bud.
Come on, Sonny. Oh, give away a corner. Oh dear, what's happening in the comments? Let's have a look. Let's start with Sean is going to blow a gasket. Yeah, I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed off. I've been so pumped about this game all week, and this is just so frustrating. I'm not giving up the faith, Carly boy. I'm not giving up the faith, my man. I want to see something better though. Chelsea are up. Chelsea are really up for this, and Tottenham at the moment are second to everything, and it's pissing me off. Cross corner comes in. Chance for Chelsea. Koulibaly again. Oh, this time he's frustrated. Jesus Christ, Koulibaly's a good player.
Yeah, he is. How old is he? Like 33? He's not young.
He's not young, but Koulibaly again with a volley.
I like how mad he is at himself too for mishitting that. Like, he's a defender. He's not even an attacking player. Like, that mentality is pretty elite right there.
Nick Knack saying too many aimless passes. We're having a water break here. Cooper's saying bring on even. Colin, that's the problem with Davies defensively. He's too scared of Sterling, so has to play so far off. That's a good point, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, Sterling's going to beat the pace all day, every day.
John is saying, Spurs fans, I thought we were going to win 3-0.
I believe 3-1.
I said 3-1. I said 3-1, so we're still on track. It's not been a good start, though. It's good. That's not been a good start. Yeah, look. Cooper's saying... look, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg's been a little bit like I think we need to win the battle in the midfield. If I'm entirely honest, for me,
what do you think?
I wouldn't bring Richarlison on right now. I would probably take off Sonny and bring on. If not that I would do it at 27 minutes, it's too early. But if I'm making a change right now, I'm bringing on Bissouma or I'm telling Harry Kane to come deep, doing something. You got to do something. We can't. We're just getting overrun, and they're so much faster to everything. Take over, guys, for 1 second. I'm going to go for a wee.
Yeah.
I don't think Perisic is strictly needed to come on right at this moment because Sessegnon has been one of the better players. He's been one of the most creative players, if not the most creative player at the moment. So,
well, I think what about Perisic on for Son? I know that sounds kind of crazy, but we know that he's got the ability to play.
If Son's going to come on, it's got to be Richarlison, no?
Yeah, I get you. I see what you mean, but I do think that Perisic would cause problems in that position.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It would be mad to considering that Son and Kane are two of the best attackers in the world. But
right, but when you've got their number, when you've got them figured out, when they're not on it, You know, it's
If they carry on like this, I wouldn't be against putting Perisic out on the left and putting Richarlison down the middle. I really wouldn't. I was like, you got to do something. You got to make a change. There's got to be some.
And it's so easy for teams to plan for when they know what our game plan is, and the game plan's always Son and Kane.
Yeah.
We're back. Here's Romero. Oh, it's a poor pass. He's gone straight out into touch. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Quickest wee ever, bro. Nice job.
Yeah, it was like a fire hose. I really pushed it out a little bit too fast, if I'm honest.
It's not good for you, mate.
Bit of blood at the end there.
Certainly a little pinch of pain. Not going to lie. You know?
Trousers probably, a little bit wet.
Yeah, probably some splash. There wasn't enough shakes afterwards. You know.
Yeah.
Sorry to all the ladies watching.
Oh, they all know. They all get it.
I think we've got a 99.4% male ratio. So
I would have assumed.
Come on!
Let's go, Romero! Oh, it's a good tackle from Koulibaly again. Oh, he's so good, this guy.
Yeah.
Now the ball comes around midfield. Here's Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling's got acres of space. Eric Dyer, don't turn your back, bro. Don't do it.
My
don't
God.
let it happen. That'll do. Well done, Højbjerg.
Eric Dyer literally just moved out of the way.
You're clearing the ball like out to touch, like you're just terrified.
Yeah.
Come on!
I don't think this is Højbjerg's game.
Romero gets twisted and turned. Højbjerg, I mean, the ball hits his hand there. I don't think you can give him you can give a pen against it, but then he just turns, he gets the ball and just goes, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll boot it out. We're terrified of these guys. Come on, Tottenham.
Yeah, I thought there'd been a big mentality shift, but it's there you go. All right, Bentancur. All right.
He's frustrated.
I am too. Good. I like it when the players seem frustrated because I am. You know.
Koulibaly's just fucking brilliant, isn't he?
He is. Stop it. Stop complimenting him, Sean.
No, I know, but he just is.
I know.
What is it with Chelsea as well? He was available. We could have got him.
What is it with Chelsea and buying aging defenders who are actually good?
Here's Mason Mount. Mason Mount looks left towards to Cucurella. Cucurella shepherded out. Well done, Tottenham. Oh, it's not a free kick, is it? Oh, fuck off, referee.
Good. I hope he's hurt. Hope you hurt him. Sorry, I know that's bad sportsmanship. I'll stop.
I want to get a yellow card, is he? No. Does he hurt him? Oh, yeah, it's definitely a free kick.
Stepped on the back of his heel, I think.
This is madness. Did I just say I had a fire hose? No, I didn't say I had a fire hose. I said it was like a fire hose in terms of me squeezing it out as fast as I possibly could. Certainly not celebrating the size, more just the
the force with which you
the spray velocity. Yeah.
Yes.
Scott, I'm saying hard to blame Sonny and Kane when we have got absolutely nothing in the midfield or wing backs.
I don't know. I mean, I saw Sonny give the ball away at least twice.
Spain's giving the ball away 3 or 4 times. Yeah. His first
Cucurella crossing it in.
Get rid of it. Cucurella's not playing the best, which is good.
He got an assist for the first goal.
Yeah, I know, but that was just a corner kick, wasn't it? So, But I mean, his in-play stuff is. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to tempt fate.
Yeah, don't
For fuck's sake. I couldn't be more disappointed with the way we started this game. In the first 4 minutes, I was like, "Oh, we're up for this. We're up for this. This is amazing. We're gonna take it to them."
That's why I think Perisic needs to come on. He's a proven winner. His head would be in the right place. He wouldn't be afraid.
But when do you make the change? I mean, I'm not being funny. Like, that you could argue you make the change right now because we've already lost and they still have the ball. Right? It's not like they're sitting back. Like they are just pushing for a second goal. Like we are playing like we are inferior. Come on, Emerson Royale turns the ball inside. Look what you're gonna do with it, Emerson. Don't fucking lose this, you dickhead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gives the ball back to Romero.
Who tries to play it off of
Christ,
the Chelsea player
Emerson and Romero there. Fucking hell. Emerson looks a little bit exposed at the moment, doesn't he? Cooper's asking for an impact sub now. He wants to be super proactive. He wants to be like 2015 Mourinho proactive. 2013 Mourinho proactive.
Just yank somebody right now, man.
Who do you yank?
It's got to be Sessegnon, right? I mean, I don't know. I've heard Perisic can play on the right, can't he? But
yeah,
I don't think
that's
Emerson's
just
got a step with him.
pathetic. We've just tried a 50-yard long ball because we had nowhere else to go. The
hey,
midfield is
Adam,
overrun. This is insane.
Adam, you were 100% right about the midfield battle today.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, I know.
It's going to be 3-on-2, and it's going to be 3-on-2, and we're going to get goosed. And they did, yeah. They've got three across the middle, and Højbjerg, I'm sorry, he's just not.
Here's Decky. Decky on the right hand side, looks inside, tries to find Emerson, but Cucurella's back there and does a job on him again. Oh, fuck off, Emerson. That's not good enough.
How the fuck are they getting such good first touches on the ball?
No ref. Fuck off, referee. That's such a bullshit call. That is such a bullshit call. Benson Core. Oh, Mason Mount's a little fucking. Let's have a look at that again.
No, he got the ball first, I think. I don't know. That could go either way.
Look at Loftus-Cheek just fucking running inside. Reece James even. Here's Cucurella with acres of space. Get up on him, Emerson. Oh, now you're just getting pulled apart, bro. Now you're just getting pulled apart. Jesus Christ, mate. You're like 2 seconds late to everything. Emerson's been absolutely exposed right now. From a good performance against Southampton, I've got to be honest, Emerson looks completely out of his depth today.
So maybe Perisic in on the right.
I think maybe Matt Doherty has to come on. Somebody, I don't know. You know, see if Jed Spence can step up. Here we go. Chance for Tottenham. Sessegnon gets put through. Sessegnon gets clouded out. He's done well as well. They're playing brilliantly, Chelsea. When they don't have the ball, they get it back so easily, so quickly.
Tuchel's a pretty good manager.
Here we go. Here's Harry Kane. Harry Kane. What can you do? It's Decky, sorry. Decky. Come on, Decky.
They do have a similar running
Emerson. Emerson is going to try and take on Cucurella, is he? Puts the cross in. The cross comes in, but it just goes straight to the feet of Mendy. And that's it. Technically, it's a shot on goal. I got to be honest. I've been supporting Emerson, and today he looks woeful. I think Sessegnon looks out of his depth. Against Chelsea, we just look so bad. There's nothing to celebrate. There's nothing to celebrate right now. Nothing to be optimistic about. For fuck's sake. Oh, it's a long ball. He's found the feet of fucking Raheem Sterling. Get back! What are you doing? How has that got to Raheem Sterling? A 35-yard through ball, long ball. Here's Mason Mount. Mason Mount with chance. Oh, he's blasting it over the top. That is a gilt-edged chance for Mason Mount to make the goal. That should be 2-0.
Yeah.
That should be 2 fucking 0.
I thought it was
100%. It should be.
Corner.
He was given so much space. If that was put in the top corner, then there was nobody getting in the way of that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at Emerson just gets walked past.
Emerson is doing a bit of a dire Saturday Night Fever job, whereas he twists his body and just...
He just gets walked past. He doesn't even... Nobody's even challenging him. Oh, my good God. Romero steps inside nicely, though. What can he do now? Tries to find the ball. Looks into the feet towards... and Harry Kane just gets dispossessed, this time by Reece James. We're getting bullied. We are getting bullied like little fucking school kids.
Call me crazy. Let's drop Kane into midfield. Take out Højbjerg, put Kane in there, and then put Richarlison up top.
We'll get torn apart even more. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was awful from Sessegnon. Chance comes in for Chelsea. Oh,
and then we just hoof it away to nobody.
This is absolutely awful.
This is reminding me of the matches last year.
We're losing the midfield battle, and you absolutely need Basuma now more than ever.
Oh,
there's no more important sub right now. I do think Richarlison will come on and make a difference if he comes on for Sonny, but Basuma needs to come on for Højbjerg.
I thought Nick Collison was supposed to be at the We Are Tottenham TV studios today with Danny Kiriakou. Why are you commenting on this channel, bro? I thought you were supposed to be at the We Are, unless you're obviously not. Maybe I'm wrong, but welcome to the show. It's been a shit show, Nicky boy. It's been an absolute fucking shit show, my man. This is absolutely atrocious. We need to make wholesale changes at halftime. We need to hang on. Oh, so look at that. It's been torn apart again. Firing out loud. Get rid of it, Dyer.
You did. Oh. It's all good. It's back to the keeper because he played it out for... Or is it a throw?
It's a throw.
We have been absolutely torn to shreds in this game, in this first half.
Nick,
tell
if
you
you're
what.
still watching, looking forward to seeing you next week, buddy. In spite of whatever the result is here, looking forward to seeing you at the Wolves game, man. I'll be there bright and early if you want to go for a drink beforehand.
Nick, do you want to come on the stream?
Speaking of a drink, I might have to go grab something at halftime. This is hard to watch.
I'm halfway through my first beer.
Luckily, the liquor store is 2 blocks away, so I can be there and back in no time.
This has been the most. I've been looking forward to this game more than any other game for so long.
Yeah, I'm a bit deflated.
So deflated. Get the Hojbjerg! What are you doing?
Fuck?
What are you fucking doing, bro? The ball's there to take, and you just decide to just ignore it. Oh, you're terrified, man.
This is what I'm saying about Hojbjerg. Flatters to
Oh
the
my
sea.
good God!
Cry about
Havertz.
it.
Shut up, Havertz. You
Cries more. Cry more. Wait, did they give the corner? Did they change
No,
it?
it's a corner.
Put your shirt back on, bud. Do you see that guy by the corner flag?
Davies has been okay. That is a corner kick. It should have been a corner kick.
Don't care. Suck it.
No, it's been given. It's been given to them.
Oh, it has now.
What, you bullied the fucking assistant referee. You make one decision and then you change your mind because of like the weight of influence. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, are we playing in Spain? Is this? Are we?
If you make your mind up,
right
you
now?
make your mind up. Assistant referee, prick. Oh God! Come on, hold on, Tottenham. Hold on. Corner kick's coming in now. Cross comes in. It's a goal. Well done, Eric Dyer. Come on, Sonny. Come on, Sonny. Go on, Sonny. Oh, that's what. Oh, referee!
Yellow card.
That's outrageous.
Definite yellow.
That is outrageous. You dirty little bastard.
He is a dirty bastard, but that is definitely a tactical foul that needed to be
Yeah.
done. If Sonny turned on the afterburners just there, he would have gone flying.
It's a smart decision, but fucking dirty bastard.
Yeah.
Had that been in their half, that could have.
Yeah, but look. When Sonny beats him, it's Sonny against 2 other players, and then he's already got Decky on the right as well.
And he was already heading for full fucking 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, and the other 2.
I'm glad at least that yellow card limits Reece James a bit. He clearly can't do that again. Now you got to go after him, haven't you? Now you got to get the ball and go after him. But
yeah, I hope that's Conte's thinking. If he didn't turn to
right. Oh, what is that, Sessegnon? Oh my God, bro!
And then the pass right back to them was beautiful.
Fucking hell! Now you're just letting them pass you by.
No,
get back, Davies!
At least get a body in front of him.
Kante!
Here comes the cross from Conte.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sessegnon, what the fuck was that, my man?
Perisic time, baby. Let's do it. He should have started.
I want to change everybody, Colin. I want everybody off.
I know that you're big on your meritocracy and people earning their spot.
Meritocracy is like you're good until you're not good.
And
Sessegnon is not good.
Perisic should have started this game. I hate to say it. He's just more suited. He's the big game player. He's more suited to it, I think.
Oh my good God!
We're losing the midfield battle, lads. So it's got to be.
Is that goofy looking guy? Is that goofy looking guy that they keep showing? Is that the new Chelsea owner?
Yeah, Todd Bowley. Yeah, Bowler, whatever his name is. Corner kick comes in. Get rid of it, Hojbjerg. Well done, Sonny. Can get the ball. Go on, Sonny. Do something, son. Oh, Chelsea just bully him off the ball, and Harry Kane's nowhere there to pick the ball up. Win it, Sessegnon. Well done, son. Come on. Go on, Sonny. Go on, Sonny. Oh, he loses the ball again. Here's Kante again. How are you losing the ball to Kante? I understand getting bullied off the ball by Reece James or Koulibaly because they're big fellas, but Kante's 5'6".
He's deceptively strong. Though.
No, well, I mean, if you're gonna,
and Sonny is kind of weak on the ball. So
get there. I'll win the ball, Harry. You got to compete for it, mate. If you want to win it, you've got to compete. I
think we slipped into an alternate universe where Kane and Son both fucking suck.
That's it, Romero. Well done, Christian. Fucking first time we won a ball. And Emerson Royale gets it away again.
And look at that turn too. Like, oh my God. Probably a yellow there too for.
Sorry, boys. I'm so angry. Sorry, I'm coming across like too angry. I know.
No. You're matching exactly how I feel. I'm just dead inside, so I'm just
hungover, aren't you?
that too. Yeah, a drink or two will help, I think. hair of the dog, as they say.
Yeah, 100%. Come on, Romero. Fucking stick one on Sterling. Stick it on him.
If you were to make 3 halftime subs, which 3 are you bringing up?
Perisic for Sessegnon.
Basuma for Højbjerg.
And Sonny off for Richarlison, because I think Richarlison's hungry, and I think Richarlison will shithouse a bit. I think I think Richarlison could win a pen.
Yeah,
with a flaky dive. With a flaky dive.
I don't know if you can take Sonny off though. Like you saw a minute ago with the break from the corner, that's what he's there to do, right? We know we're going to get pegged in.
So he's done that one time.
Twisting. What on Emerson?
Go on, Emerson.
Well done, Emerson.
But you see, Sonny's done that one time in 44 minutes. So we got another one of those this match from him, and that's all we're gonna get.
Oh Jesus Christ! Loftus-Cheek. He's an inch away from making it 2-0.
But do you know what I'm saying, guys? Like if we've gotten one of those runs from Sonny so far the whole match, statistically, what are we going to get? One more? Is it worth keeping him on for another 45 minutes for another half chance like that?
I
don't know. With Sonny, you never know where he's going to spring up from. Is any problem?
Yeah, look, if you've got Richarlison, then if he's going to be used, you have to make the decision at some point. And who do you take him off for? I've got to be honest. I don't think Decky's been any better. I think Decky was busy in the first 3 minutes, but I've not seen him get involved at all. I think he's been.
I just know Richarlison's much less effective on the right side, though. Yeah. Who knows? It'd be really cool if we could. It'd be really cool if we get a goal in these last minutes. So.
It's not going to change. I'm not going to be any less unhappy. I think that I don't. It's not always about the scoreline for me. Sometimes I like. You can win 1-0 but play absolutely awfully, and then some people might be like, "Well, we got the job done." But for me, it's about the performance. And today we've just been
embarrassing.
It's like this place has got some fucking, I don't know, some hold over us. This particular team has never lost here. So why does this particular team play as though they have? You know, the Tottenham Hotspur have lost here often, but you know Romero hasn't. Decky hasn't.
Boom.
So frustrated. I've got to be honest. I think that Sessegnon needs to be taken off pronto. Got to give Perisic a go. That's an easy straight swap for swap. When it comes to Emerson, I'm thinking, who do you bring on? Right, like if you're going to be backed in against the wall again, then you're taking Emerson off, who's actually good at defending, for Doherty, who isn't. Jed Spence isn't even on the team sheet, on the subs bench. So
Jed Spence is not on the subs bench.
No, I don't think so.
What?
Oh, dirty pass. That was nice.
Well done, Eric Dyer.
I really hate complimenting Chelsea, but that was a nice little back heel.
Wow, guys, that is shocking. Spence isn't even on the bench.
Perisic for sure. Højbjerg for Basuma. Yeah, Højbjerg's been woeful. Carl's saying get Son off, put Richarlison on. Yeah, look, I think, you know what? I think that to your point, Colin, and to Carl's point, I think maybe there's also a need to do it so that Sonny knows that your place is under threat, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
If Sonny gets away with a performance like this, and then it's Decky that gets taken off, what message does that send? Even though I don't actually think that Decky's been that much better either, but I think Decky's stronger than Sonny. There we go. Come on, Højbjerg. Do something now, son. He finds Sonny. What's Sonny going to do? Sonny turns.
A shit pass. It was a shit pass.
Sessegnon pulls it back, plays it back to sender. Here's Højbjerg. Højbjerg cuts back inside. Oh, he's been twisted and turned again. Ugh.
Decky's crying for the ball. Get it to him.
Fuck's sake. This is so slow. Here's Romero. Romero's been the one, and Eric Dyer have been okay. That's about it. Harry Kane looks for Sonny deep, but it goes nowhere. Sonny instead makes a mistake from Loftus-Cheek. Is that a corner kick for Tottenham?
Yeah, it should be.
No.
But
that's half time.
All right.
That's half time.
I'm going to turn off my camera and my mic. I'm going to go get some alcohol. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Oh, painful stuff. Painful stuff.
All right, then where to start. What are your thoughts, my man?
You're not wrong in saying that we're losing every battle, but the battle that needs to be, we need to maintain possession, and we're not doing that with. I'm sorry, I know I keep always bringing back to the same thing. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but Højbjerg is useless, and he's not able to. He keeps calling for the pass in the middle of the pitch and then giving it straight back to the person who he asked for it from. What did you want the ball for then, you dope? He's padding out his pass stats. He is useless. There's a couple of occasions there. So towards the beginning, the very first time Chelsea looked like they had a hint of confidence was when Højbjerg played a back pass that was absolutely shocking and Chelsea got on the end of it. Then later on, as you pointed out, Sean, he's in the middle of the pitch. The ball gets passed near him and he just decides to let it roll right past him for a Chelsea player to pick up. He's been absolutely horrendous. Bissouma needs to come on so that he can completely boss that midfield, first of all. Kane needs to play deeper. I don't give a shit what anyone says. He's the best number 10/8 in the Premier League. And although everyone is saying he needs to be, like you hear people giving out, there was even David Seaman who apparently said something recently that Harry Kane should be an out-and-out number 9 and should be playing much, much further forward. What are you talking about? He's our best playmaker, right? In games like this, where we need a bit more strength in the midfield and we need someone who's able to hold the ball up and play incredible passes, he is our Kevin De Bruyne. I know he says he wants to play with Kevin De Bruyne so De Bruyne can set him up, but he is our Kevin De Bruyne. He needs to set Sonny up. He needs to set Deki up. He needs to set Sessegnon up. It needs to be Kane pulling back into the midfield so that we can pad out the midfield because they're beating us 3-2. And Højbjerg has to get the feck off the pitch and Bissouma come on and run the show. And then secondarily to that, we're weak on the wings. We're partly weak on the wings because Son is having a fecking howler.
We'll come to the individual performances. Yeah, we'll have a look at the individual stats in a second, but let's just have a quick look at the overall half. The first half, Chelsea unsurprisingly have 68-32, very similar to what the overall stats were for the 2 games we lost at their place last season. 8 shots to Chelsea's, 2 to Tottenham. Only 1 was on target. I think that is from Emerson Royale. I think that wasn't really even a shot. And
no, that was Ryan Sessegnon that ended up going into the throat of Mendy.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. 2 shots on target for Chelsea. One of them obviously the goal. The other one, the shot from Kai Havertz that was a great save from Hugo Lloris. Block shots for 3 versus 1. Shots on target 3. All corners, all Chelsea. Offsides, all Chelsea. I mean, it's difficult to be offside when you don't have the ball in the other person's half. We've obviously created more fouls. We've got away. We should have probably got a couple of yellow cards if we were honest, but the only 1 yellow card was a cynical foul from Loftus-Cheek.
Reece James.
Oh, Reece James. Sorry, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Big chances are given 0 to Chelsea, 1 to Tottenham. I'm guessing that's the same one from Sessegnon. Big chances missed. Shots inside box. They've had 5 shots inside the box, and they've only managed to get 2 on target, and 3 of them were outside the box. Saves 1 apiece. Look at that. In terms of passes, there's twice as many, literally twice as many. That would be 338 if you were to double it. So they've got just over like 50, that's insane. That's insane. Accuracy of passes, 88%. 315 of 356 passes are going to their destination. Only 134 passes on target, 79%. It's just not good enough, especially for a team that plays out from the fucking back. Long balls, 20 out of 27 long balls. 20 out of 27, 74% long ball accuracy versus ours, which is less than 50%. It's embarrassing. And their crosses have been weak. Imagine if their crosses were good. Our crosses are shameful. Let's have a look, Adam, at we can have a quick look at the Chelsea scores according to Chelsea, according to SofaScore. They're giving the man of the match on their side to Mason Mount so far. Why is that? Let's have a quick look. Mason Mount he's been involved in 10 ground duels and he's won 7 of them. That's when he's approaching people from behind and he's just winning the ball back. He's beaten Harry Kane dozens of times. He's beaten Højbjerg dozens of times. This is insane. He's lost the ball 12 times. He's touched the ball 52 times, right? Let's compare him 52 touches with an 85% accuracy and 66% long ball accuracy. Let's compare that to our midfielder. Let's start with a guy that you've got a problem with.
Oh, look how bad they have Ryan Sessegnon.
Yeah, Ryan Sessegnon
is in the red.
We'll check him out in a second. But Ryan Sessegnon, Højbjerg's only touched the ball 27 times, which is again half as many times as Mason Mount. And he's lost the ball. He's lost the ball twice. He's just not involved in the game. Right when he gets the ball, he's passing it, stat padding, as you say.
He's 100% stat padding. He's a joke.
He's not involved in the game. He has put in 4 clearances, which is obviously pretty good. That's probably bulking him up. Maybe he's been better than.
I don't know if they were good though, man. I mean, like you even said it yourself when he received the ball in our box. He was in space. He could have launched it forward. He didn't. He fucking launched it out at the sideline. Like what was the point in that? They're not even good clearances.
Yeah, you're right. Fair enough. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Actually, mate, absolutely right. I take your point. Bentancur again, half as many touches as Mason Mount. Only wins half of the ground battles. He's put in a couple of tackles. I'm not sure if that means he's had a block shot or he blocked a shot. He's had a block shot. So he had a crack. Let's have a look at.
He deserves to keep his place on the pitch. If we're bringing on a Basuma, Højbjerg has to go.
Let's have a look at Heung-min Son.
Oh, it's going to be desperate.
20 touches of the ball. He's only tried to pass the ball 7 times. Possession lost. He's lost the ball
10 times.
50% of the times he's touched it.
Fuck's sake.
Ground duels 1, 5 out of 2. Dribbled past once. I mean, this isn't the Heung-min Son that we know and love, is it? No. Even look at his heat map. Yeah. Can you see my mouse, by the way? I'm not sure if you can see my mouse.
Yeah.
It's just I mean, it just looks like he's irrelevant. He's irrelevant. Let's look at this fucking idiot. Okay. 26 touches. Passing 5. He's only passed the ball 7 times. He's lost the ball 7 times. Interceptions once. Dribbled past twice. Clearances 2. He's created 2 fouls.
He's won 0 out of 7 ground duels.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's the problem. He's getting torn to pieces by Reece James and Loftus-Cheek. Absolutely ripped to pieces. As is, and I think Emerson Royale. We have to look at Emerson Royale because he's got himself a 6.7. So technically, I think that means he's the. I don't know how Harry Kane's got the best score, but let's have a look.
Which
at
makes no
Royale.
sense. He's barely touched the ball.
21 touches. Passing's been woeful. He's won 1 ground duel. He lost the ball 6 times. I mean, look, it's not like there's much to go on, is there, Adam? It's basically like everyone's touched the ball 20 times. Let's have a look at Harry Kane, the best player on the pitch for Tottenham. 15 fucking touches of the ball. He's got an inflated score because he's made 5 of his 6 passes, and all 5 of those were backwards, by the way. He lost the ball 5 times. He was fouled a couple of times. You know, he's good at that, I guess. But his heat map is all over the fucking shop. Like, I don't know.
Kane needs to come deep so that he can ping some incredible passes from the midfield that we know he's capable of. If he has someone running on, whether Son stays on for the first 10 minutes or whatever, we need Kane playing deeper, and we need Bentancur on for Basuma on for Højbjerg for sure. We need to run the midfield. It doesn't make any sense doing what we're doing. They're all over us.
Down their right-hand side, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, 2 aerial duels against 2 against Sessegnon and Sonny, 5 against 7, 5 ground duels against 7 successful. He's made 2 tackles. He's never been dribbled past. His passing's been very successful. Just a really good player. Kai Havertz, what's he done? Again, let's just look perfect in the air. We're getting smashed in the air. It's basically what it is. We're getting smashed in the air down our left-hand side. Sessegnon can't win a fucking bean, and he's not getting any help from Ben Davies or from Sonny. And on the right-hand side, you've got this fella who's just absolutely phenomenal, Koulibaly. Let's have a look at his stats. 56 touches. Player. Yeah, 56 touches, 92%. Oh, excuse me. 92% pass accuracy. Long balls. He's brilliant. 4 out of 5 long balls. He's winning most of his ground duels. He hasn't been involved in an aerial duel, but I'm pretty sure if he was, that he would win it. We're getting just dominated, aren't we, mate? Absolutely dominated.
Yeah,
the only person who's playing badly for them is Raheem Sterling, according to this, because he hasn't won any of his ground duels and he hasn't really been too involved, which is, I guess, a small blessing.
But they can stand to do that though, because he doesn't need to come back. He's taking all his chances up front on his own. He's in the thick of our defense, which means that he's more often than not he's gonna come up short, and because it's there, if they're running the show on every single other aspect of the pitch, it's literally just in front of goal that they've suffered, and Raheem he's not been able to break down, get past Dyer or Romero, but it's their team pound for pound all over the pitch, infinitely better than ours right now. It's shocking.
There's 100 of you watching in the house. I'm gonna continue getting through the comments in a second, guys. If you wouldn't mind, smash the like button for me. It costs you nothing at all, but it really would help me. And I'm trying to pursue this as a real an interesting hobby of mine. And the algorithm prefers channels and streams that are appreciated. So if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button. Also, if you are new here, we are doing a giveaway tool. We've only got 21 entries right now. All you got to do is you got to subscribe, hit the like button. Once we get to 175 likes for the stream, then we will be accessing this giveaway. And the giveaway is pretty easy, guys. All you got to do is type the word #NewEra. I picked the wrong bloody hashtag, didn't I? Just type in #NewEra. And if we get to 175 likes, then somebody who has written the word #NewEra into the comments, as you see it on the screen, will be entered into the draw for a nice big prize cash giveaway. It'll be lovely for you on this, disappointing thus far Sunday. Hopefully the second half will be better for you. But just hit the like button. If we get to 175 likes, then this is activated. And at the end of the stream, at the end of the post-show fan show, everyone that's doing it, Side Dancer's doing it, Scott M's doing it, Beyond 70. So Scott M's taking the piss. Beyond 70 tons, Carl Simpson's doing it, Ben Odinson's doing it. Good guys, everyone. Get those numbers up. We want to get it up to, hopefully at the moment, you've got a 4% chance of winning if we get to do it. We need 175 likes on the stream, and then everyone that's done #NewEra at the end of the show will be entered into the draw. One of you guys will win a lovely little cash prize that I'll do via PayPal for you. I don't know how much time we've got left before the second half starts. How are they coming out? What are we doing?
No, we're still. Oh my days! It's literally. I hope that Conte has seen something that we haven't seen. I hope that he's seen everything we have seen, because if they come out, if the exact same team comes out and they haven't got a new game plan, we're going home with absolutely nothing.
Mojo Matsi, I think you might have to do that as a lowercase man to be entered in. So type it in again, #NewEra, same word, but just all lowercase, bro, and you'll be entered into it. Let me get through these guys. Let me see what the comments are saying. What did I get to? Lynchy's saying Son has been drinking too much Tiger. George is saying season already looks over. That's not. You're not serious, my man.
This is our hardest game of the season, folks. Calm down.
The knives are coming out. The knives are going to come out. Once again, our best players not showing up for big games. It's so frustrating, says Terry Wright. I completely agree. Midfield getting bypassed, says Chrissy. I completely agree, mate. Credit to Tuchel. The system is winning them this game at the moment, but I fancy our second half. Well, fucking hell, Soul Taker. You've got some optimism. The players are on their way out. Before, let me just call this out. We've got a super chat from the Empress herself, Guguma. How you doing, Guguma? Great to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. She says, we can turn it around. Come on, you Spurs. I love that. Your super positivity. You are the essence of positivity. I see your Instagram posts and how lovely they are. Big up to you, Guguma. Really, really appreciate the support for the channel. Thank you so much. We can turn it around, but the players are coming out. I'm seeing Conte now. Is there any substitutions? I can't see anything thus far. SOF is calling it 2-0 at full time. Don't see anything changing. Well, I can understand why you're saying that, my man. Good guy, Mojo, getting that done. Let's turn this around, says Jacob. The second half has started. Let me get my scoreboard back up. 1 second.
A long ball to nowhere. Flipping heck.
Where's my scoreboard? Here we go.
Losing the ball again. We've started as we finished the last half. This is ridiculous. Listen, the only benefit of coming away with a loss against Chelsea is Conte will have to basically say to himself, "Look, this team is not as good as I wanted it to be at this point." And
Jesus Christ! Chance for Chelsea. Oh, it's cut out. Well done.
Romero.
Sorry, mate. Carry on. Here's Loftus-Cheek. Sorry, we finish this. I'll come back to you. Loftus-Cheek looks towards Havertz. Havertz, of course, comes in again. What's Højbjerg doing there? Oh, it's Bentancur. He's fucking standing still, heading the ball back towards a corner kick, mate. Wakey. Who's it this time? Reece James. Reece James looks left towards Cucurella. Here's Mason Mount. So Sterling inside the box. Sterling. Oh, that's it. Well done, Emerson. Come on, Tottenham. No changes at fucking half time.
But Richarlison is warming up, and so is Ivan Perisic.
Richarlison's he's dyed his hair blonde. He's had a fresh cut for this one. I think it's calling out for a bit of Richarlison. It's calling out for a bit of Perisic. It's calling out for something because nothing's changed. With 90 seconds into the start of the second half, and we're banked right back into our own 5-yard box. Here's Kulusevski. Chance to break. He kicks it inside. Come on, Decky. Oh, you've taken a touch too much, and it's been easily cut out. Decky. Oh, he's running at pace. Bless him. Tottenham win the ball back, though. Here's Emerson Royale. Shove him off. Come on, ref. Emerson's getting pulled pillar to post there, ref. Cucurella he's tanking on it. He's tugging on his shirt. The fuck is going on?
Do you guys have 30 seconds for a funny story?
Yeah.
So I ran to the liquor store. They're closed for like another half hour. Ran to the pub next door to my house.
Mate, 1 second. Sonny, Sonny. Oh, it's better.
Sake. Put it through his legs.
Ran to the pub next door. They were closed, but it was somebody's birthday. I snuck in there, slammed a double whiskey, and now I'm back, feeling a lot better.
Slammed a double whiskey.
You've got a pub 1 block away from your house, have you?
Two buildings down, actually. So
that's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
That save was incredible, by the way. Mendy barely got anything on that.
Yes. Oh, this is better from Tottenham. Højbjerg gives the ball away again to Kante. Here's Kante on the break. Oh, he's done well, though. This time it's, who's that?
Eric Dyer.
Dyer. Come on,
Foul on
ref.
Kane. Come on, ref. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
This referee is like really winding me up.
I'll tell a secret. I kind of like it when you scream, though, Sean. So
I'm sorry, guys.
I'm not kidding. I like it.
Do I need to turn down my mic a little bit? Am I screaming too much?
No, it's perfect.
I think you're all good, mate. You're all good.
Adam, so how pissed off are you with Højbjerg's performance?
Genuinely cannot stand the guy. I think we should have swapped. It annoyed me when I found out when we found out that Man City had got Calvin Phillips. I think we could have done a straight swap deal, Calvin Phillips for Højbjerg. And
you think they would no money involved? You think no money involved? We could have got.
Oh, you're getting shot off the fucking ball. What are you doing? Oh no! Chance for Loftus-Cheek. Oh, it's well blocked. That time by I think that was Højbjerg. I think it was Højbjerg. He smacked him on the arm. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think we probably could have done a straight swap deal because Højbjerg is way overvalued. And then we'd have had Calvin Phillips, and he'd be so much better.
If you look at the underlying numbers, Højbjerg looks to be a good player, but then you watch him and you see his deficiencies. You know,
he pads.
Come on, Emerson. Come on, Emerson.
Go on,
take him up. 2-1 against
Cucurella. He got elbowed in the fucking face,
Cucurella.
ref. Oh my god, I didn't know that these refs were Chelsea fans.
Cucurella has absolutely dominated Emerson in every fucking way.
I swear it's going to be 60th minute subs.
Emerson has been taken to school today by a bushy-haired man.
Cucurella. Hey, Cucurella's good. If FIFA taught me anything, it's that Cucurella's a good player.
Oh, we're getting bullied.
Look at that pass. That was the way we need. Okay, there you go, Ben.
All right, Davis.
The referee's not giving that one either.
Good. At least he's somewhat.
No, he has given that one.
Fuck that. Be consistent. Be consistent, please.
But to be fair, Davis did literally just shoulder barge him, and
yeah, but shoulder to shoulder, it should be good. It should be good.
No. It was palms and everything. He gored him. He just took him out.
I just want it to be, okay. Cucurella just elbowed Emerson in the face. I know that it was unintentional, but
yeah,
you can't be flailing your arms like that. Is Davis getting a yellow card here? No. Okay, good. I don't have the sound on my match, so
appreciate you allowing me. Allow it. Chance corner kick, free kick. Oh, well done. Højbjerg gets rid of it early. I think it was Højbjerg. No, it wasn't. I can't see the differences. Some of our players look so alike from
racist.
You are racist against white people.
It is difficult because they've all got the same bloody haircut. It's very difficult to see because I
also think Decky and Kane run literally exactly the same.
They run the same way as well.
No. Decky has this weird thing that he does with his arms. He's got a T-Rex thing going on when he's running. I don't understand.
Sort of like handbags, like Sterling.
All right, we've got to change something now. Come on.
But hey, Sean, your passion and your screaming is why your channel is so popular. You care.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, man.
People can see that, man. So keep it up.
I don't want it to be hurting people's
ears. Did Emerson just get hit in the face again?
Yeah, they look like they just want to slap him around. Shut up, Mount.
Yeah, Mason Mount's a fucking.
Scumbag. He's a good player. Such a good player, Mason Mount. Shh. Cheers, Guguma. Appreciate you. Love you.
Guguma, you're the best. It's good to see you.
He gave it after the crowd complained. Knick-knack. Yeah, 100%, mate. He did the same with the corner kick earlier. It's a fucking disgrace. Who's that
Who
to?
Who is
that to?
Sorry, I'm going to start screaming now, too, because I'm very angry. And I just threw $80 away.
Højbjerg, what are you doing, mate? You're just getting bullied off the ball. Jesus Christ, we're getting smashed here.
See what I mean? He makes it look like he's doing something, then does sweet fuck all.
There's nobody in the midfield.
Yeah, this hurts. This hurts.
Hell, his Loftus cheek looks back. They're going to slow it down and just drain the life out of this, and then we're going to get frustrated. They're going to bounce.
That's why we need to make subs who've got a full tank in them.
Oh, that's a terrible fucking pass from Emerson once again, mate. Why are you trying to do thread the ball through 8 players when there's simple ones there?
So do you think?
With a chance coming in. Sorry, mate. Yeah, go on. Sorry,
no. Do you think that we need to put? Do we need Doherty in for Emerson right now?
I think Emerson's been absolutely. I think Emerson's been shocking.
I just don't know if Doherty's the answer. You know what I mean? He's not a pacey player. He's not exactly known to.
Yeah, you might be right.
But
as it stands, we're losing this game.
Maybe you put Lucas Moura. Maybe you put Lucas Moura in. I don't know.
I forgot they did that a whole lot in preseason. Yeah, that's a good point.
Shout.
But you do that. If you do that, and if you do that, it's a matter. Oh, what are you doing? Come on! You're just slow. You're standing there. Fucking hell!
At least Hugo made that save.
Is that even as a save? Was it? You actually punched over the. Oh my god!
I think that was going in.
Just catch it. Just catch it then.
No,
he didn't touch it.
He didn't touch it.
You didn't touch it, right?
No,
Don't tell me you fucking touched that. No, you didn't touch that.
Close.
Oh, but if you bring it's a corner kick.
It's a corner. He pushed it over.
Oh my god!
Koulibaly with another overhead kick goal here.
Look at him.
No, but Koulibaly is the one that ends up on the ball.
He's 6'3". Oh Jesus Christ! Ben Davies now just gives away a third corner from the fucking edge of the 18-yard box.
I want you to have 7 or 8 more Stellas, and I want you to fight Koulibaly.
I would have a crack at him, but it wouldn't last long. I think.
I don't know if you got him first.
Nah, he's just. I don't know, no chance.
His mates would join in, and
no, I don't think his mates wouldn't need to. His mates would be laughing at the side when they see this chubby little 6-foot guy taking on a 7-foot guy and just, out of his depth.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd pay to see it. I'd buy a ticket to that.
Yeah, well, I'd buy a ticket as well if it was somebody else doing the same thing I was. Get the ball out. Cucurella with the chance. Oh, well done. Benson Core touches back and gets the block. Come on, Tottenham. You've got to push out now, please. We've got to push out.
And there they go.
Why is Benson Core the
perfect diagonal pass that somehow miraculously ends up right back at their feet? Perfect.
Oh, they're just passing it through us. They're just tearing us apart. Like
hot knife through butter, man.
Hot knife through butter.
Here we go.
Yes.
Here we go.
Get
Son the fuck out of here. I never thought I would say that, and I'm sorry to everyone in the chat that loves him, because I love him too. But he's been a pile of dog shit today. And
Sonny is my favorite player. I've got Sonny on the back of my jersey, and even I'm going to say, get the fuck off the pitch, Son.
I'm guessing these guys, people that are saying Richarlison's coming on, they must be 30, 60 seconds ahead of us. So I wonder who he's coming on for. He's coming on right now.
Let us know.
I love you, Scotty, as well, my man. Love you, Scotty. I would get absolutely dominated by Koulibaly. He'd make me his bitch.
I don't know, man. One good shot to the side of the head, and you got a chance.
Yeah, exactly. You got to throw the first, haven't you? Hope for the best. Yep. See what happens.
That's it,
Sonny. Win the ball. No, don't head it like that. Take it down. What are you doing? You're desperate to get rid of it. You're desperate to get rid of the fucking ball.
Nobody wants to be on the ball.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, they've given away a free kick.
Fuck Jorginho. I hate his dumb face.
Richarlison for
Becky,
number 19. Like. That is Sessegnon.
Sessegnon, wow.
Okay. Back four.
Yeah, Ben Davies being pushed to left back.
It makes sense when you think about it, because at the end of the day, we're like, as I said, there's no point in not going all out now. We're already losing. We have to score. That is interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Conte is a genius.
Oh. What is that distribution? Like, I'm not being funny, but even if that was a good kick, who's there to help him out? Come on, let's do it. Let's do it now. Richarlison, first touch. And it's a poor one.
And it's loose.
Oh, come on. You're hoping for like a miracle. Here's Højbjerg. Højbjerg looks inside, finds Bentancur. Bentancur getting pressed again by Mason Mount. Come on.
Pretty pressure.
Spread it now. We've got some pace. Go. Come on.
Go.
Run, Emerson. Move.
No one wants to make a mistake.
Decky inside. Decky takes a little chance. Touches it towards Richarlison. Richarlison gets dispossessed. Richarlison's had 2 touches, both of them absolutely awful.
Pretty dross.
I like his hair, though. I like his hair.
Yeah, I'm jealous of how much hair he has.
Don't you dare give that as a free kick, you little shit referee. Sonny to his Emerson Royale. Looks up. Is there anybody in the box? There's nobody there.
No,
so
come back.
Don't cross it in. There's nobody fucking there. Oh, my God. You looked up and you saw there was nobody in the box. And then you decide to hit it in the box anyway.
My wife just closed the door in between the rooms we're in because I'm screaming so loud, but it's all good.
Oh, my God.
Looks like I missed a call while I was gone.
I'm not being funny. Like, usually Emerson doesn't look before he crosses. Today he looked, just then he looked up, there was nobody in the box, and he looks down and goes, I've got to cross it in anyway. And he actually puts a decent cross in, but there's nobody there to be on the end of it. Yeah, he did, knick-knack. He did put it into a good area, but there was nobody there. And I'm going to go get my penultimate beer, or my last beer.
We absolutely need Basuma on this pitch.
It was a good cross, wasn't it, Carl? It wasn't a bad cross. It was just there was nobody there on the end. There was nobody there, bro. There was nobody there. Ben saying no, it was a bad cross.
Good. Conte seems to be giving Son an earful there, and he needs it. So,
what is he saying to them? I wish I could hear that.
Oh, me too. But his Italian accent's so thick, I probably wouldn't understand it, to be honest.
I never have trouble understanding him. It's just sometimes he can
long ball. Don't you dare let him get that.
He sort of has
allowed him to get that.
He sort of has that potchness about him where he can say a lot without saying anything at all.
Mm.
How are you allowing a Chelsea player to just pick that ball up? Like
Who? And that pass was to who exactly?
Sterling.
No, that pass we made.
Oh, the last one. Yeah, I've got no idea. Here's
Just
Kai
filtering it up
Havertz.
the pitch.
Fuck me. Oh my God, so much space.
Loftus-Cheek has got a chance. Loftus-Cheek with a shot. Well done, Emma.
Oh my
Romero.
days, lads,
Oh my
what
God,
are you
don't lose the
at?
ball again. Oh, he's blasted it over. Jesus Christ.
Going to a back four, I think, is going to be our demise. They've got too much.
Can we bring on
space.
Bissouma, please? Can we bring on Bissouma? Is that too much to ask?
Where's Perisic?
Look at Davis, the way he completely loses his man. Romero has to come in and save him, and then he's still fecking around the play. Like, that is shocking. That is absolutely piss.
Harry Kane! Oh my! Pass the post!
God damn it!
Oh, you got to take your chances. If you're going to get them, you got to take them. Harry Kane said, "Fuck off."
Fuck off. I read his lips there. He just said,
I think
fuck off.
it wasn't offside. It wasn't offside. Loftus-Cheek. Oh no, Reece James was being called in because of Sonny. But Harry Kane goes, so you just put it in the middle, put it across to Sonny. If you can't do it, you shut up.
So Sonny was offside.
He wouldn't have been on the second play though, would he?
I think he never went behind. He never went behind.
He didn't. He was offside, John.
Okay.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm. If I go down, somebody call 911. Okay.
It won't work if we ring from here, but no problem, buddy.
All right. Someone in the chat is American, and they can do it for me. If I go down, stop talking. It's because
that's right. I've got a VPN. I can call. Oh,
good,
yeah.
Good deal. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Oh my God, I'm losing it.
Absolute madness. This is Kukureya just drifting past. Kulusevski's not had a good game, to be honest. I've got to be honest. Kulusevski's been woeful. I think everyone's been woeful, to be honest.
They're all just kind of shitting themselves. It looks like no one wants to take any chances. No one wants the ball.
Kai Havertz again. Romero, you do not get dispossessed like that by Mason Mount. Fucking hell! What is that, mate? Sonny just put his left leg up like he didn't give a shit. Here's Loftus-Cheek. Cross comes in.
That should have been a goal for them.
Sterling chance for Chelsea. Well done, Eric Dyer. Puts the block in. Oh, it's madness. Sonny just literally did he just stood still and threw his left peg out behind him. This is insane. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go now. Højbjerg looks for the ball, through ball. Richarlison is offside. I'm going to go get a beer. 1 second.
Yeah. So, Adam, besides this game being a steaming pile of shit, it's nice to see you, bud.
Yeah, I don't think we've been on a stream before, have we?
Not for a while, at least.
It's been a good while. Yeah, no, it's good to have you on. No, man, it's we can't get too disheartened. This is like historically our hardest game of the season. So as much as we're playing really, really poorly, this is our hoodoo team. And
it's weird. It's weird that we can pick City apart, but we cannot even create chances versus Chelsea. Like,
if it ends up 1-0 at the Bridge and then we beat them at the Lane, then I wouldn't turn my nose up to that. I really wouldn't.
Corner?
Is it a corner?
I don't know. Richarlison thinks so. I'm glad he's in. Pigeon man.
Yeah.
Yep, we won the corner. Nice.
Anything happen?
Corner kick for Spurs. I love Richarlison. He looks about as mad as we all are. That makes me happy. I want Battle at the Bridge 2.0. Let's gouge somebody's eyes right now. Let's get this going.
What is this? Yes, another corner.
Dyer, just slap it in with that big old head of yours, bud.
Come on, Tottenham.
You would take a draw at this point. Absolutely, you're right.
Yeah, of course you take a draw. Yeah, I would have taken a draw before the game started, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on, Sonny. Put a decent one on there, bro. It's not a bad corner kick.
Oh, right behind us, Charlison.
Falling, it lands on the penalty spot. Oh no! Chance for Chelsea to break.
Run,
Jesus
slide
Christ.
in, slide in. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Yes.
This is what I'm saying.
That was good.
Say whatever the hell you want about Emerson. He is a cracking defender. Seriously.
Not always. I don't know. He's made a couple of
no,
bad
always.
decisions.
Emerson is a savage defender. Anybody can make a mistake once in a blue moon, but he is mostly epic as a defender. He's just not particularly great going forward. But Conte's improving that as well. So
not today though. He's been absolutely destroyed by
going forward. Yes, going forward. Yes, but not. I think he's been fine in defense.
Let's go, Tottenham. Let's go. 25 minutes. Just fucking compete. Compete. I'd rather lose 2-0
did they put Silva
like,
in or whatever that guy's name is? What's that Brazilian dude? The center back? Did they change it at halftime?
Thiago.
Has he been playing the entire match? Because I haven't even seen him.
Yeah, it's him and
Thiago and James and Koulibaly.
That's a hell of a back line.
It's a great back line, yeah. Really good back line. Who's on? Counter is on. Who's counter? Oh, the counter attack. Oh, come on. Oh, Ben Davies just gets absolutely ripped to pieces there. What are you doing, mate? Come on. Kai Havertz looks outside towards Raheem Sterling. Eric Dyer's got his hands behind his back. Raheem Sterling tries to cross it in, gets it across. There's nobody there. Emerson, take your time. Find a good ball. He does. He tries to put in Decky. Decky puts the ball up. Come on, Decky. Take it inside. Do something. Go.
Ref. Come on. There we go. That was pretty good.
Better from Decky. Come on, Tottenham. Fucking come on. Like, I'll be honest, like, despite all of Chelsea's like possession and dominance, like they haven't. I mean, they've missed a couple of gilt-edged chances where they ballooned over and stuff, but they haven't tested. Lucas, Hugo. Oh, what is that from Bentancur?
Oh my Christ! Foul! You got a foul now, bud.
Win the ball. He's won the ball, ref. He's won the ball. Thank you, referee. Let's go, Tottenham. Let's go.
There you go. He had to do that.
Shut up, Havertz.
Yeah, he had to do that there.
Wow. Come on, Harry Kane. There's nobody in the middle. Oh, what is that? That's such a desperate-looking pass. You're clueless. Come on, boys. Move for him. Sonny, you're stationary. Richarlison, you're stationary. Move for him. Come on, Decky. Come on, son. Do something, bro. That's it.
Ah, lads.
Oh, no, they're just showing you in. They're showing you down. There we go. Sonny finds Ben Davies. Chance for Tottenham. Yeah! Yes! It's Pierre-Emile Højbjerg! Pierre-Emile fucking Højbjerg!
Fighting, man.
Oh no! What's happened?
Fight!
What's happened?
Shut up, you vampire!
What's happened?
I
don't know what's happened. Is it a goal?
Yeah.
Yes, a goal! Come on!
Oh, he even did the Adebayor salute.
Pierre-Emile Højbjerg!
He did my salute, the bastard.
Soren, you gotta get on this show immediately afterwards to tell Adam what a dickhead he is.
Everything Højbjerg has done to this point has been absolute wank. Just be clear.
You can't fucking that ball was that was ages ago. You can't be fucking taking it back to that.
Oh, look, I'm Havertz. I'm crying to the referee. Oh,
there's no VAR for fucking an hour ago, bro.
Oh, no.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
there's no VAR to an hour ago.
Dude. Fuck
this
off.
Is bollocks. Whinge bags.
Is it 1-1 or not? Do I click on the fucking scoreboard?
Yeah, do it. Fucking do it. I'm pissed off. What the hell is going on here?
It's a water break.
It's time wasting bullshit. Okay, it's a water break.
Oh,
all right, that's fine.
Tuchel's getting a yellow. Is he? No? Oh, Havertz.
Either one.
What is happening?
I don't know what's going on. I can't listen to the commentary.
Same. I've got mine on silent.
Was it a goal? Can anyone let me know? What's going on?
Goal stands.
Goal stands?
Goal stands. That's what Wilson T in the comments has to say.
The goal stands. Hold on, I can hear it.
Scored.
Oh, they were trying to look back on the maybe foul from from Bentancur is what they're looking at there. That's what they're crying
but
about.
like that was about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yellow cards to like assistant on both sides. Conte's got a yellow card. All the sideline have got a yellow card. I love it.
It's fucking on now, boys.
Fucking come on, Pierre Hoiberg! What a finish!
This is going to be Battle of the Bridge Part 2, lads. Battle of the Bridge Part 2.
I wanted it. I just said I wanted it. Here we go.
Come on! Let's push up for the winner. We're back in the game.
Perisic, baby, get Perisic in here, please.
I need more beer. I'll be right back.
It was Sonny to Ben Davies, and Davies just puts Hoiberg, and Hoiberg just has a crack from distance. Does it hit? It doesn't hit Richarlison, does it? Richarlison's offside, but it doesn't hit him. It doesn't block his. No, that's it. That's got to be it. I mean, it does go past Richarlison. Richarlison in an offside position, but I don't think it looks like it. Does he get? Does Richarlison block the keeper? Oh, you could maybe make the argument. I fucking love it. It doesn't hit Richarlison. Does the goal stand? Come on, does the goal stand? I just want to see the game. I want to see the game restart, so at least we know the goal stands.
That was a nice tackle. That was a clean tackle.
No, I think it probably was a free kick, to be honest. But that was like an hour before. Far out, people.
Kai Havertz is a fucking baby. Look at him, just
absolutely.
He gets the ball. He does get the ball from that angle. He gets the ball.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. On your follow through, sometimes you're gonna get the man, but from where I'm from, the way that I've always played.
Wait, sorry, Conte's fucking giving the pump up to Tuchel, and Tuchel's right in his face. That's amazing. Conte's fucking doing this, and Tuchel's right in his grid. He's right in his grid. This is brilliant.
Man, my WhatsApp is going crazy. I've got like 75 unread messages. People are losing it.
Oh, this is so good. Fucking hate Chelsea.
Tuchel's about as bald as I am.
Chelsea. Fucking hate Chelsea. Fucking hate Chelsea. Fucking hate Chelsea.
Tuchel needs to talk to Conte, find out his plug man, get some hair transplant.
The game hasn't restarted though. Why hasn't the game restarted? Are they still looking at something?
I don't think so. I can't believe there's only been 2 yellow cards this entire game.
There's been 7 yellow cards, but 5 of them have been in the subs bench.
In the dugout.
They are still looking at something. The game hasn't restarted yet.
Who did Jorginho come off for?
I don't know what's going on.
Ask Pilip what.
All right, so we're good. It is 1-0. It is 1-0. Chelsea are fucking furious. I love it. Love it. Love it, guys. Love it. I'm not sure if we deserve it. We don't deserve it at all, but that's football. We're back in the game. 72-38. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Come on now, Tottenham. Fucking wake up. Let's stay strong. Do we need to now? What do we want? What do we want now, boys? Do we want to change things up?
Yeah, I still want Perisic.
I still think Perisic needs to come on.
Tuchel and fucking Conte squaring up.
I wouldn't fight Conte either. If we've been talking about fights a lot. I wouldn't fight Conte either.
I can't fucking believe what I just seen. Conte just fucking doing this, screaming. And the next thing you see is fucking Tuchel's in his face going, no, that's not fair. No, it's not fair.
Look at this time-wasting bullshit. Play the fucking game, dude. Get the ball in. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Sterling goes out. Unlucky. Come on, Tottenham. I've got to calm down. I'm pumped. I'm excitable. Sorry, people. Sorry, everybody.
No apologies, dude. Stuff your sorries in a sack, man. You're good.
Okay.
Oh, man.
1-0.
I need a fucking Xanax or something. I'm losing it.
Yeah, I'd love it. Can you send one via cryptocurrency?
Yes, sir.
Cheers, boys. We're on.
Cheers, boys! Yeah! Well, wait, we've still got 15 minutes to play plus injury time. I reckon there was 9 minutes of injury time in the Nottingham Forest game. I reckon there must be at least 5 or 6 on this one.
What the fuck was that? Why do we do that shit? Pisses me off, but I mean...
Get the ball down. Oh, no.
Oh, Chelsea gets the ball down.
Come on, get sliding! Oh. Sonny, don't get beaten now. Don't get beaten. Who is that? Reece James. Reece James against
Take
Sonny.
him out. Take him out.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, he just absolutely fucking missed it.
Wow.
Sonny, what are you doing there, bro? Sonny.
Wow. I got to go
Sonny
have a
has to come off for
I'll be right back, boys.
Sonny has to come off for Perisic. ASAP.
Kai Havertz.
Seriously,
Kai
he's such a
Havertz
liability.
Kai Havertz has just fucking missed an absolute open goal sitter. But what the fuck? Loftus-Cheek has just absolutely decimated Sonny. And what an amazing ball. It's an open goal. Romero's nowhere to be seen. That's one of the best crosses of a football I've ever seen. Oh, it's Reece James. Reece James to Kai Havertz. And Kai Havertz sends it wide. Jesus Christ.
They are definitely going to go all in on Aubameyang now when Kai Havertz has a sitter like that and puts it wide.
He's missed two, hasn't he? He missed two major ones.
Yeah.
Another cross comes in. Get rid of it. Tottenham, get rid of it. Sonny, get off the fucking pitch, bro. You are awful today, my man. You have been fucking woeful. Come on, Tottenham. Hold on. Here's Loftus-Cheek. Loftus-Cheek finds Sterling on the edge of the area. Sterling cuts it in, but he gets cut out by Ben Davies. Ben Davies finds Richarlison. Go on, Richarlison. Do it, son. Yes, nice. He finds Emerson Royale. That's good from Richarlison. That's good. Oh, what is that? What is that, Emerson?
Come on, Decky. Oh, wow. What the hell?
Referee's giving a free... Carry on. Are you having a fucking giraffe? The referee's going to try and give something to Chelsea now if he can, because he knows that he made a mistake with the Bentancur challenge, or he thinks he might have done under the weight of the ambush from the Chelsea bench.
But it's so much bollocks, though. Like that.
So much bollocks.
He got the ball.
But we've already seen twice, mate, that he's been and the assistant referee was influenced by the crowd when he gave the goal kick and then changed his mind and gave a corner kick in the first half.
Yeah.
Tottenham play the ball out well. Don't get shoved off the ball, referee! What are you doing? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a fucking outrageous goal. That is an outrageous fucking goal. The referee's a fucking disgrace there. The referee deliberately was trying to give Chelsea a chance.
Well, that's fucking terrible.
Oh my God.
Can
we see that? Can we see that again, please? I think that was a fucking disgrace. I think that fucking referee is just giving them. I think there was a clear foul there in the build-up to that play. Typical Tottenham.
I shouldn't have walked away.
I want to see that again. You better show the fucking replay. You showed the Bentancur challenge 100 times, trying to find a reason to. Here we go. See it again, please. Tottenham give the ball away. Emerson. That is 100% a fucking. He just absolutely side-checked him. Referee, show that again. I want to see that close up. Decky just gets pushed off the ball by Koulibaly. Oh, maybe you know what? Actually, second look, it looks like it was just a fucking shit show from Decky.
I don't know. It better get analyzed 100 times and fucking.
No, we don't. We don't have time for that. We need to get another fucking goal back, lads. So
it looked like, actually, the more I saw it, it looked like Decky just got beaten.
Tuchel's already on the yellow, and he ran out with the technical area and down the line. He should be on another yellow.
It's amazing how they haven't looked at that 100 times. Why did Decky fucking get pushed off that ball by Koulibaly? Really poor positional play by all of us there, all of the team there. From absolute dejection to absolute joy to complete despondency. From sick.
Both teams, when they have options for 5 subs, they've only made 1 each.
Can we bring on people, please? Can we bring on? I'm sick. I feel fucking sick about that. That's awful. Decky was shoved off the ball by Koulibaly. Pretty simple. Gives the ball away. Other Tottenham players are moving out, assuming we're on the ball. Then they just turn, and Sterling's giving the ball to Reece James in acres of space. Basuma's on the pitch. Who's he come on for?
There's some urgency. Come on. Basuma and Perisic are on. Basuma came on for Bentancur.
Just about 5 minutes too late, you know?
Yeah. Win the ball back. Let's go.
The new boys have to do something.
Give him Perisic 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of pathetic.
Decky's been literally so average today. So
Right.
average. Come on, Basuma. That's it. That'll do. Come on, Højbjerg. That'll do. Let's
So I'm
go,
guessing
guys. Let's go.
Bentancur has come off then?
Yeah. Bentancur for Basuma. Perisic for... I don't know who's come on for Perisic. It must be Sonny.
It was Sonny. Yeah.
Corner kick to Tottenham.
It's a
Perisic wins a
4-4
corner kick. Come on, Tottenham.
My God.
I feel so deflated. Come on.
Me too. I literally lost my nut whenever we got that goal. Perisic taking it. All right. I like that.
Richarlison header. Here we go, boys. Come on, Richarlison header. Oh, the score needs to change, doesn't it? Yes, it does. That's a terrible corner kick. That's a terrible corner kick. That's a Lo Celso corner kick. That's a fucking Lo Celso corner kick. Lucas Moura's also on in
Emerson.
place of Emerson. They're going all out. Gung ho now. Gung ho. Absolute gung ho. Jesus.
Lads, you better go absolutely feckin' ape shit now. Come on.
We should have made these changes when it was 1-1. Sorry to be that guy, but
Charts. Conte gets the ball. Basuma wins the ball
Basuma
back.
got it to Højbjerg, yes. Oh, it's a Richarlison. Come on.
Richarlison. It's a corner kick, Tottenham.
I don't know. He went down the box. Let's call it a pen and just get it over with.
Well, they're giving the ball. What are they doing? He's injured, is he?
He's time wasting. That's for sure. I don't think he even got touched in the thigh. But it's a nice way to shave some minutes off the clock. Hey, Sean, what are your rules on tobacco on this show? Are you pretty anti-tobacco? Should I turn my camera off?
No, man. Smoke away. Do you think?
Thanks, bro.
I am deflated. Guys, we are at the 83-minute mark. There's 75 of you watching. If you wouldn't mind, if you haven't already, please smash a like button for the channel regardless. But if we do get to 175 likes, I'd be doubtful if we do after the performance. But we are obviously going to go. We're going to continue on, and we're going to open up the stream to other people as soon as the game finishes. Anybody who wants to come on can come on and get their. I'm sure you've all got things you want to get off your mind. I fucking hate Tuchel. Looking at him, that lanky little prick running down the fucking. I'd love to punch him. I'd rather fight him than Koulibaly, Collie.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. I'd
have a chance against him. I think
Oh yeah,
smarmy little git.
Clock him, and that fucking dumb owner guy. He just looks like a d-bag.
Oh, look at them! Look at them! Look at them! I hate them so much. I hate them.
So they know that. Do they know that a black guy scored for them? They probably aren't very happy about that.
Who?
Chelsea, those racist fuckers.
I don't know why. Well, I'm not sure. Let's not go there.
All right.
Pulisic coming on.
Pulisic, Raheem Sterling. Look, if I'm honest, the better team deserves the lead at the moment. Hopefully, we can snatch something. But if we do get a draw, I think it will be a snatch and grab rather than a well-deserved point. We've been beaten by a better team on the day. Oh, look at that. What are you doing? Eric Dyer just gets absolutely twisted and turned. Kai Havertz pulls it inside. Chance now for Chelsea. Oh, they're just passing it round. Oh, and Eric, Hugo Lloris is just stationary.
He didn't even react. He didn't even react.
Conor Gallagher's on the pitch as well. Conor Gallagher, another great player. Fuck, they've got so much talent, haven't they? So much talent. Conor Gallagher finds Mason Mount. Mason Mount just, if it's on target, it's in because Hugo Lloris is stationary. He's like a pencil, an H2 pencil.
Very nice description there.
I should have gone with like a stapler or something. Romero and Havertz having a bit of chin wags. Oh, it's just smashed into Romero. Romero doesn't like it. Romero's going to absolutely chop him down at some point in the next 5 minutes. You know that's going to happen. It's Bissouma. Bissouma with the ball. Oh, and Conor Gallagher just picks him off. Conor Gallagher goes through. Conor Gallagher with a chance for Chelsea. Bissouma's back to clear it. Get rid of it. Well done, Eric
Bissouma,
Dyer.
my man.
Oh, but he gave the ball away in the first place. He gave the ball.
But he got back to sort it out. If you're going to make a mistake, make up for it.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's fucking woeful. Just fucking woeful. I'm going to put the link. I'm going to bypass the. I'm going to put it straight up, guys. We're going to have you on. It's in the link now. If you want to come on and say your thing at the end of the game, you can. Don't come on until the end of the game if you don't mind. 86 and a half minutes. It's probably going to be 5 or 6 minutes of injury time. You're all welcome to come on and say your piece. If there's lots of you in the background, I'll bring you on 1 or 2 at a time, and then make room for the next people. If there's only a couple, then I'll just bring you on at the same time. Come on, Tottenham. Smash that like button for me, guys. If any of you haven't, there's 100 likes. We're just one short away from 100 likes on the channel. If you wouldn't mind hitting that. If any of you haven't hit the like button, it would mean the world to me to get over 100 likes today. If we can get to 175, which is looking unlikely, then we would be doing the giveaway. And you can enter that by typing in hashtag new era, NEWERA, into the comments to participate. But we need to get to 175 likes to make that happen. 80.
So you're saying I need to make 75 alt accounts right now, and
yeah,
I'm on it. I'm on it, boss. Time wasting bullshit. Here we go. And you can't even blame them.
No, they're just doing their thing. They're a very good team. They were shit against Everton, though, weren't they, Adam?
Yeah, that's why I had so much hope for today.
Yeah, this is true. And I said this earlier. It's like when there was such a mediocre performance against a team as bad as Everton are, you don't expect them. But the thing is, it's the home game for them now. They were playing at Goodison Park. Now they're at home and they're playing against a team that they desperately want to keep their reputation up against.
It's Harry Kane. Harry Kane looks wide. Can Richarlison make it there before he can? But he's just cut out. He couldn't get the ball back around in time. Chelsea try to recover, and Tottenham end up taking the kick, and it goes out for a Chelsea throw-in. Unlucky from Richarlison. Good effort. It was a bit of an overly heated pass. Another player coming on for Chelsea. It's number 29 coming off, Kai Havertz, and number 18, Broha coming on for them. That's their new guy, isn't it? Their new signing.
No, he was he was always a Chelsea player. He was just playing for Southampton last season on loan. But he's been, he's a Chelsea player. He has been for a while.
Okay. A bit like Conor Gallagher.
Is Chelsea's academy good? Did these players come through the academy, or they just buy them young?
They're good.
They buy them, but they buy them from other clubs, and then they just loan them out. Loan them out. Like Conor Gallagher was bought from like somewhere like Plymouth or something. I'm not sure where he bought them from at like 16. Turned him into a good player. Sent him to Crystal Palace, and then takes him back, and now they've got a great player. Come on, Tottenham. Let's go. Last 30 seconds of real time. Lucas Moura. Come on, Lucas. What are you going to do? Oh, he's done well there. Dribble by. Come on, son. Romero.
There's a minute left, lads. Come on.
I reckon there'll be like 6 or 7 minutes of injury time. There better be. If there's 2 minutes of injury time, it's an absolute disgrace.
It's a scandal.
Here's Basuma. Basuma back to Romero. Romero.
Someone make a goddamn run. Like, make yourself available. 6 minutes.
6
You're
minutes.
Right. Lucas Moura looks inside towards Højbjerg. Højbjerg.
What was that? You useless wanker.
He was trying. He tried. Okay.
Come on.
We got the ball. We're on the ball. Richarlison. Taken down from behind. Referee. Oh my God.
Is he not going to bring that back?
I don't know what the referee's doing today. He's so weird. He'll give free kicks when they shouldn't be. He's not when they should be. It's very strange.
I'm surprised Richarlison didn't absolutely.
Go on, Perisic.
Come on, Perisic. I think Spurs are playing like a 4-2-4 now.
Throw in. All right.
Got a long. Is he a long throw-in specialist at all?
I don't think so. But what I'm talking out of my ass here. I don't know.
Kane, what are you at?
That was a decent long throw. That was a real nice long throw. It was a real nice long throw. Look at that.
Stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It's just hit him on the head. He didn't know what he was doing.
He wasn't even facing goal.
It's just hit him on the head. Like.
Fucking hell. I like the fact that Perisic has got that long throw on him though. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's something to have in the locker.
It was low. It was fast, and it got to the edge of the 6-yard box. So.
I wish that he would have started, but I mean, hindsight's 20/20 and all that.
I can see the Chelsea fans singing their song. Sickening. It's just sickening.
I'm holding back a lot of my meanness and mean things I want to say about Chelsea and their fans. I'm not doing it, but just know that I'm thinking all of those things, okay? You guys know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it, but I can't say it.
Yeah. I don't know where to go with this. I
don't think Spurs are as bad as we played today. It's weird.
I think we'll go and smash. Here we go. Chance for Tottenham. Here's Perisic late on in injury time. Looks left towards Harry Kane. Harry Kane looks for a foul, finds it, gets a free kick. 92:30 on the clock. 3.5 minutes. Let's not waste these 3.5 minutes. Let's get the ball, put it in the box, see what happens. Come on.
It'd be nice if we had one Steven Bergwijn to score 2 goals in 30 seconds or whatever the hell he did against Leicester.
We need to be someone. We need someone in the air here. Need someone in the air. I don't know who we're going to look for. Eric Dyer, a Sanchez. Sanchez isn't on the pitch. We haven't got anyone that's good in the air. But nobody's any good in the air. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Eric Dyer.
Dyer isn't shit.
Dyer's the guy. Dyer's the man. Chance! Oh, it's been cleared. Chance! Basuma smashes it over the bar. He's gone for a rugby kick.
Is it a corner? Did it go out?
Oh, it must be a corner. Yeah, it's a corner. Eric, look, they're focusing on Eric Dyer. Everyone knows Eric Dyer is the best chance for Tottenham here. Make a bit of space, mate. Go on, son. Chance! Oh, it's been tipped over the bar! What a save from Mendy! Who was that? It's Ben Davies! Oh, what a save! Ben Davies! It's hit the back of his head. Oh, Mendy just tips it over. What an absolutely mesmerical save. Fuck off, Mendy. Fuck off, bro. Jesus Christ. 2 minutes left. Corner kick. Come on, Tottenham. Shut up, ref. Allow it, bro. Let it happen. Why are you holding everybody up? Or are you just trying to run down the clock, yeah? Why are you letting it? What is it? Is there a handball or something? Is he Is he listening?
They're going to give a free kick because they're not going to give us the corner because Cucurella gets pulled back. Look, Romero shoves Cucurella to the ground. We're not going to get our corner.
Oh, he's pulled his hair.
Can we at least see a fight?
Come on.
The corner kick's been given. But I hope that I hope he's an extra couple of fucking seconds here. Come on. Chance! Yeah!
Yes! No way!
It's Harry Kane! It's Harry Kane! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Harry Kane! In injury time! Wow! Yes!
Oh my!
Wowza!
Mechanism them at the bridge, baby.
How's that happened? Fucking buddy! Harry Kane! I've got him in my fantasy league as well! Bang! 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 I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it.
Who sent that in? Who sent that in? Who took the corner?
The corner comes in. Harry Kane's getting pushed and shoved. It's Harry Kane. It's Harry Kane with his head, is it? It's not his hand, is it? No, it's Harry Kane. And it comes off but it's an own goal. It's an own goal. It's Reece James. Oh, no, it's Reece James. I was hoping for Premier League points. That's an own goal.
No, it's on target. It's going to be given for him.
Come on!
We need one more goal. I don't think it's impossible, right? Smash and grab.
Oh, no, just stop. Just fucking stop. Blow the whistle. Blow the fucking whistle.
We'll take the draw, lads. Take the fucking draw.
Blow the fucking whistle. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
There you go. There you go, Lucas. Okay.
Ref! Blow the whistle. Oh my God. Blow the whistle. Rid of it, Richarlison. Well done. Let it go. Good boy. Wow, boys. Wow.
This is fucking incredible.
Oh, look at the two of them. Look at Tuchel and Conte. They're going after each other.
No way. We're actually here for this. Like we're here for this together right now. What in the actual fuck is going on? How much more out of time?
They went to shake hands and one of them wouldn't let go.
Tuchel wouldn't let go of Conte. Tuchel is an absolute scumbag.
He's such a prick.
Oh,
Conte gets a red card.
So he's not going to be on the pitch for the next game.
What? Conte gets a red card.
He better have given it to Tuchel as well.
Tuchel gets one as well.
Fucking explain that one to me.
Surely Tuchel
Shut
gets
up,
one as well.
Azpilicueta, you little knob.
Surely Tuchel gets a red card as well.
He has to. Yeah, red card for the two of them.
Did he as well?
It's not fair that Conte got it, though. That needs to be rescinded. That's a joke. Tuchel wouldn't let go of his hand.
Did he get a red card? Both red cards, yeah?
They both got red. Yeah, 100%. They both got red cards.
Maybe something was said by both. I don't know, but still, I mean, if it's initiated by one, dude, and then imagine that we score a late fluky goal right now. Oh, they're just calling it. Okay, well,
this is amazing, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking somehow managed to get away with that one. Wowzers!
Mental.
Absolute wowzers! Look, guys.
Tuchel's a scumbag.
I'm gonna put the link up right now.
Hey, smash a like if you're here and you're seeing this insane shit with us. Just like
yeah, do us a favor, guys. This has been a fucking emotional roller coaster for me. I'm exhausted. I've only got half a beer left. I need to go and I'm gonna have to go and get someone to come on. We've already got. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get some booze delivered because I think we're gonna be talking about this for a while.
Oh, I forgot about the cool delivery stuff over there, man. We don't. That's not a service here.
I'm bringing the first guest in immediately. Oh shit! Hang on, I've just seen Nick. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, bro. I didn't see this. Soren, welcome to the show, my man. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, brother?
I'm good, thanks. You?
Good, my man. I'm also going to bring Daniel Larson in. Let's just get cracking. We'll see what happens. How you guys doing? What an exercise that was. Like, unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Daniel, I'll start with you, my man. How you feeling, buddy? How you feeling?
That was an absolute disgrace of a performance, first of all. We were shit.
Yeah, we were. Yeah,
but we managed to draw, and that's all that matters. And I just want to start with, how was Conte got a red card, but not Tuchel?
It doesn't make it. No,
Tuchel got one too, bro.
Tuchel, they both got red cards, but Conte shouldn't have
he
got
hold
one.
him off, though. He hold it. Like, he was shaking hands, and then he holds off. That was Tuchel, but whatever.
And then Tuchel did, like, this maneuver, like, to Conte. And he was just being confrontational, I thought. But, I don't know.
Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to start with Soren on this one. Soren, let me just before I've got to take a fucking breath here, mate. So Soren, take over. What are your thoughts, my man? I'm shattered. I'm exhausted. That was my voice is going. What are your thoughts, buddy?
Yeah, no, I just want to say hi to Adam. Great.
Straight in
with it. Got one question for you, Adam.
Yeah.
We know Højbjerg wasn't great today, but why is it that Bentancur was pretty crap, but you do not say one bad word against him? All match, it's been Højbjerg shit, Højbjerg shit, Højbjerg shit. If it wasn't for Højbjerg, we wouldn't have been drawing today. He wasn't great, but you are so blinkered against him. It is unbelievable.
No, I'm not, dude. I give credit where credit's due. If Højbjerg hadn't scored that goal, he was absolutely shocking up to that point. He would have only got
he wasn't good, but I tell
he would have got a 3 or a 4 out of 10.
He wasn't as bad as Bentancur. He was worse than Højbjerg.
No, that's not true. It's not. No,
no,
it's not
that's
true.
Oh, come on!
That's
How many times did Bentancur give it away? You haven't a clue, have you?
Soren, the whole
we can look
squad
look at
sucked.
bring the stats up.
The whole squad sucked.
The whole squad was shit.
So I mean, it's hard to compare. It's hard to compare the consistency of shit.
No,
do you know
but
what I mean?
what I'm saying is though, Adam, today every time Højbjerg touched it, it was always shit. Every time any of the other players, you didn't say them once.
But that's because I knew full well you were coming on here at the end. Sorry, that's what I mean. I have to make sure that I get stuck in there early where I'm like, look, there he is again being a dickhead. They were all shit, man. They were all shit right until the end. But I mean, again, this is the Conte effect. We were actually able to pull this back.
The thing is, though, I mean, we weren't good. I know we weren't good, but is it the flip side to the Southampton game? Was it that Chelsea was slightly better than us, or was it just we were shit?
I thought combination of the two.
Yeah. I thought Chelsea were excellent today.
Yeah,
it's one of those where Chelsea always raise the game against us, and I thought for the first sort of 15 minutes or so, we looked quite hungry. We were closing down quite well. And I know you'll disagree, but if you watched Højbjerg, because obviously I was trying to watch him as well, that he was closing down quite a lot. I'd love to see what stats are on his.
We'll get to that.
Things like that.
We'll come to that in a second, Soren. Mate, Scott M, welcome to the show, buddy. How you doing, my man?
I'm good. Glad we got the point. It'll be interesting to hear now with that late goal what the narrative becomes about this, because I thought we were awful. And I know we're saying we're supposed to be good, or were we bad? Like Chelsea probably missed 4 or 5.
Yeah.
They were good. I mean, they took what we gave them, but man, a lot of the times too, when we got the ball, it was just right back to them. Not because they were pressuring us, just because the pass went right to them. Glad to get the point. And anytime you can get a point against any of the other big clubs, you take it on their area. But we were awful. Our defense was ripped apart. Like there was holes all over there, and it's a lot of concern going forward. Even though we can be excited that we came away with the point.
Yeah. And then just quickly, listen, there's so much to fucking break down. We're gonna go through player by player over the next hour or so. Listen, just for what it's worth, we've got, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 7 of us in the stream at the moment. Can anybody else who wants to come on hang on for give us 20 minutes, 25 minutes so that we can get everyone that's on the stream's opinions. And then if other people want to come on, then after 25 minutes, 20 minutes, then I can ask people to drop in and drop out. Otherwise, it will just get too busy. We've got so much to get through before we start breaking this whole fucking shit show down. It was a wow of a game. Nick, Barry, welcome to the show as well, my man. What's your first thoughts, my friend?
Come on!
Come on!
Look, whatever anyone says, this time last season, we won't go 1-0 down. We're getting battered. And we stuck at it. We were poor today. And signs of, and I know Scott said we're going to win the quadruple. And, he said it twice now. But listen, that is a team. Richarlison changed the game. He came on. We went 4-4-2.
He did, actually. He did. Yeah.
We went 4-4-2. Then the next change, which is the great benefit of obviously these 5 subs, we then went back with Perisic as wing back. And look, it was a smash and grab. It wasn't a smash and grab that I said that we would win, but it was a smash and grab, and we got the point. And Tuchel should have been sent off for running down the touchline before he actually got sent off.
Yeah.
Did you see? Were you watching that on Sky Sports? Can you explain to us, because I couldn't. We couldn't hear what was happening. So what was happening there, my man?
So Tuchel and Conte went to shake hands. Then they went to pull away. They both kind of held on, and then neither was letting it up. Neither was letting the other one get away. And then they squared up. Then it kicked off.
It looked to me like Conte was going to walk away, and Tuchel that's what over his hand.
I'm going to say it was. I think Tuchel kept hold of it. It was Conte was going. Yeah. He just wanted a quick, because if you watch, Conte didn't look at him at all. He just hand out and went, and Tuchel sort of dragged him around again.
Yeah, Tuchel needs a smack.
But look, he's on the pitch anyway. He ran past our technical box, which should have been a second yellow card.
Yeah.
But look, the thing for me, we were poor in the midfield. We should have probably gone 3 in midfield, because we were overrunning midfield. That then meant the defence were getting pulled all over the place. But look, I said it last week. I think Son was worse than he was last week.
Yeah, Son was awful.
He gave away the ball 2 or 3 times. He was at fault for losing the ball that led to the corner. Then he was marking fresh air at the edge of the box. Yeah. So look, Will Stewart, C-Cubed, you can come at me, guys, again. But 2 games in a row, Sonny's been crap. Honestly,
Who are you saying that's C-Cubed? Is that's the girl?
C-Cubed and Will rinsed me because I said Son had a bad game last week. Well, even worse one this week.
And I mean, 2 games isn't like really a streak of any significance, but still, you're 100% right. He hasn't played. I mean, that's not to say that he won't turn around and be good next week. You literally never know. I wouldn't say he's stuck in
I think, but to quantify it, I think because there was that disconnect in the midfield, that didn't help him. But come on, the midfield didn't help a
midfield of Bentancur and Højbjerg is not the future for Spurs, for sure.
No. I mean, what you've got to think of, though, with that statement, we were overrunning midfield because they had 3. So we had, but what you've got to think of left and right-hand side, you've got a far better right-hand side than you have a left-hand side. So Højbjerg's got Son in front of him who was shit. And then he's got Sessegnon who didn't really help him at all.
Sessegnon was shit as well.
You go to the right-hand side. He's got a slightly better defender with him in Emerson Royal, who was shit, before we say anything. But he's a better defender. He was fairly decent at defending today. And then you've got Kulu. So it's a far stronger right-hand side than it is a left-hand side. But we should have had 3 midfielders in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who was your? Just gonna go around the houses quickly, just to get before we look at the stats and the player individual numbers. Who? I don't think it's a case of who was the man of the match today. Like, who was the least shit of the players in your? Before we look at the stats to verify, I'll start with Adam, and then we'll work around like a snake. So we'll go Adam to Colin, and then to Sorin, and then around from there. Adam, and you can pick any of the players that were on for any amount of time. Who was the worst player on the pitch, and who was the best player on the pitch?
I am so devastated to say that my man Sonny was easily the worst player on the pitch today. He did nothing. He was good for sweet FA for 90 minutes or however long he was on the pitch. I can't even remember when he came off, but he was so bad. And I feel like the only benefit of it is, please God, it means that he realizes that he's that there are other people there that can challenge him, and he needs to up his game. He needs to cop the hell on, because that was absolutely atrocious. And you can't just blame that it was Chelsea, because he was not good against Southampton as well. Man of the match, as usual. Look, it was a very, very poor performance from almost every single player on the pitch today, but the only person who you can't give less than a 6 out of 10 is Cuti Romero. And even right at the end, he probably should have been carded for pulling Cucurella to the ground, but he got away with it.
Well, that should have been a free kick given against, and then
and then we would have got the corner.
Yeah,
for sure. But
I thought Eric Dyer was
told before the match that Romero was going to be trouble. That there was going to be trouble from him.
Yeah.
I thought that he would get hot-headed and they would give him a lot of trouble this match. It wasn't so much Sterling like I thought, but they did test him.
And for you, Colin, was Romero your best on the pitch? And then who was the worst for you?
Sonny is the worst only relative to how good he usually is. I mean, I think there were other players that performed probably worse than Sonny. But I mean, you got to think of it relative to how he plays, what you get from him on a good day, on most days. And he's clearly not in good form right now, and I think he was probably my worst. And I don't know if that's going to be statistically correct. You could probably look it up and find that other players had worse numbers. But anyway, Sonny's worst, and for best, I don't know. That's really tough. I don't think the 2 shots that Lloris let in weren't anything that I don't think they were savable. I mean, I guess his positioning that's tough. Yeah, sure, I'll go with Romero. But and also
Romero.
Sean.
I thought Eric Dyer was.
Oh yeah, he was actually a dream compared. I mean, it was he played perfectly. But I have to go, my friend. But real quick, you're at 107 likes. Let everyone know about your contest one more time before I leave. So
100%. I appreciate you saying that, guys. If we can get to 175 likes, then this particular giveaway is activated. So everybody that's watching, just hit the like button if you haven't already, and then make sure that you can comment. All you got to do is hit the subscribe button if you're unsubscribed, and then you just type the word #NewEra in the comments, and then you're participant. There's only 28 people that have done it thus far, and we're going to be going for a while. I can think there's so much to talk about. So if you haven't already, hit the word #NewEra into the comments box. If we get to 175 likes, then somebody at the end of the show will be drawn and will win a cash prize, a nice cash prize payable via PayPal. So make sure you do that. It's free to enter, and show your support for the channel, and I'll show my appreciation via cash money. Colin, I really appreciate you coming on, my man. You've been excellent on the show today. Thank you so much for tolerating my aggression and my emotions.
I like it. It kind of brought it out of me. So it was nice. It was a good release. And then we got a result.
We got the result. Yeah, fuck. I would have taken that. I would have taken 2 all before.
I feel like I'm better friends with you guys now. We bonded over that. There were so many ups and downs, and emotions. I'm like, wow.
We should get together and sing Kumbaya later on or something.
We're best friends. We should get bracelets. Best friend bracelets.
Tattoos.
Tattoos are bad ideas in the YouTube channel.
Because you always have to do it. Everyone holds you to it. Oh, anyway, I gotta go, guys.
Love you, man. Take care, buddy.
Yep, everybody.
Take care.
Cheers, mate. See you later. Just quickly before I move across now to Soren for his opinions, I was going to say thank you so much to Gaguma for the super chat. My dear, you're an absolute sweetheart, and thank you so much for the support. I'm glad you enjoyed the watch along. I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was. I've got a headache. I've got a sore, scratchy throat. But I do appreciate your support. Soren, I'm going to come to you next, mate. Again, just before I want to break this down. I want to get into the stats to prove everyone, either right or wrong or whatever. But who was your best and worst on the day?
I think Cesc was my worst because I was hoping he was going to step up again. I mean, don't get me wrong, Son was shit. I think that's why we pulled Cesc off first. Man of the match, Conte. Just loved the way he stood up. But no, I mean, to be controversial, seeing as that's what I'm here for. Man of the match, goals change games. Højbjerg. Several blocks
Jesus.
to stop shots on target. Couple of decent tackles, closing down a lot. Out of the two midfielders, all you lot that are saying Benton Kerr was solid in the chat. I don't know what game you were actually watching, but
Yeah, that's
Nobody was solid.
No one
Absolutely
was solid,
yeah,
nobody.
exactly.
No,
You
no
know,
one
He wasn't solid, but he was miles ahead of Hoiberg.
he was not miles ahead, Scott. Bloody hell, you two are watching Western's game. I'm sure you are, and he wasn't even on the pitch. Benton Kerr was not solid today. Jesus Christ, get off your high
No,
horses.
nobody was solid today.
Yeah.
Nobody was solid
Absolutely
today. Man of the match, yeah. I mean, Romero, but I'm going to give it to Conte.
Well,
Good call.
that's an interesting one because I actually thought
Good
Conte
call.
didn't make changes soon enough. Before
No,
I come to you,
just
Phil,
looked
No,
away
just
from-
for
just for the
just
fight.
the way it was
for the
with
fight.
Tuchel.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I love that
Because
about
it-
him.
that was the best entertainment really on the game. So
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I fucking love a Tottenham Chelsea game. It's always spicier off the pitch than it is on it. Wolves, my man, thank you so much, my bro, for the super chat as well, saying point on onion bag. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but
he's agreeing with me on the Hoiberg thing. Yeah, if you go through the chat, then you'll
Oh,
see.
is he? Is that what he is? Is he? I thought,
Yeah.
I thought that was a tactical one. Like, yeah. There's some nonsense being written, but he basically just saying that Sean's right or that Soren's right. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Wolves man. Good to see you, buddy. Look, Richarlison from Paul. I'll come to you, Daniel. Now, Richarlison changed the vibe of the game. He only got 10 minutes, right, or 15 minutes, whatever it was, but
Yeah.
he certainly did change things. It did change things up. But listen, I'll let you go where you want. Best and worst on the day.
This is so hard. I mean, the worst. I thought Kane looks like he's been partying with Underbelly. He looks so sluggish.
Yeah,
He
woeful.
couldn't-
I
I don't
thought
even.
Kane was woeful today.
Yeah, but Cess as well. He feels so sorry for himself. Always looks like he feels so sorry for himself. When he has a bad game.
He does.
Which just
Yeah,
annoys
right.
me.
Yeah.
And
100%.
but I thought Dyer in the first half was the best out of everyone, especially the first half.
You thought Dyer as well. I thought Dyer was pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty
I
solid.
mean, one time he let Havertz ruin him, but I got to talk about Reece James. What a player! Jesus Christ, he was tearing up on Newcastle. Jeez.
Reece James must have been man of the match overall. Like, he
Yeah.
had to have been.
But yeah, Richarlison. I mean, he did exactly what we thought he was going to do when he comes off the bench. Just run ragged, create havoc. So yeah, I'm going to go for him man of the match. Actually,
Okay, nice. That's interesting. We're going to check the stats in a second. Scotty, best and worst, my man.
Yeah, I think, well, if we're saying best or worst, I was going to say for man of the match for us, I think it was probably Havertz or Sterling. Their misses got us the draw out there, but in terms of best, I guess
Good call.
it's Romero. I was going to say Lloris just because he was asked. He didn't really have to do anything, and today's one of those games where if you don't have to do much, you stand out. Romero, he was solid, but he was getting me a little bit nervous at the end of the game. He looked like he was going to take up a needless card against Havertz. As mentioned, he could have easily picked up a needless card with Cucurella there. And I don't know if it was with you. Were we talking about it, Sean, where we were talking about him on the line, right? And whether he needs to play on that line or not. I was talking about it somewhere. And I do
Who's that?
think
Sorry, what player?
about Romero, just about when we thought he picked up the yellow card last time, but he didn't. It might not have been with you. I thought it was.
No,
Anyway,
it might have been. Yeah, I often speak about Romero. He's going to get red cards, isn't he? He's going to. Yeah.
So I think he played well, but I am a little concerned. He does seem ready to pick up those cards, and good for him for not. But it could have happened. But I think he was probably the solid. For the worst, man, there's a laundry list. I think you could almost make an argument for anybody on the pitch today for being the worst. I don't really want to pick on Sonny. He's been mentioned. Cess was going to be my guy. So I guess I'll say Hoiberg.
Hoiberg.
No, I think the wingbacks in general. I'll give it to both. I think today the wingbacks just showed there was nothing. They did absolutely nothing to create any chances for us. And I think part of the reason why we're questioning Kane and Son not doing much up front is because the wingbacks were so devoid of any ability to create or do anything up. So I'll give it to a combination to Royale and Sessegnon for the worst players out there.
Emerson showed today that he doesn't really have a football brain.
Yeah, I thought Emerson was absolutely atrocious today. But before I speak on it, Nicky Boy, Barry, Ranjit, best and worst, my man. And then we're going to be proven right or wrong when we're going to go into the stats and look at that in detail. Oh, you're on mute, buddy.
That was the best bit.
and now you're frozen.
We've turned off his head.
No, he's back. Sorry, Nick.
Right, the worst person on that pitch was the fourth official for not letting Conte and Tuchel go at it. That's what I would have wanted to see. And now I've frozen again, I think.
No.
We can still hear you. We can still hear you.
Yeah, but... is he gone?
No, he's gone.
What he was about to say was Højbjerg was the best.
Frozen again. Now it's back. It always happens. It always happens. Sean, it always happens like 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
The best, I'm sorry, Richarlison, he changed that game when he came on. I don't care what anyone says about.
So did Perisic, though, to be fair.
Sorry?
Perisic as well to change the game when he came on.
Yeah, but what I liked about it, I don't know whether you saw it on the game you're watching. After we scored the first goal, Perisic they had the water break when there was the first kind of coming together, and Perisic was going up to all of the players and telling them exactly what they needed to do. So those two he's had such an influence already on that team because he was just making sure they were like, right, guys, we've got one. And look, if we hadn't have, Ben Davies got pulled out of position and that led the space for James to slot in. If we hadn't have done it, I firmly believe we would have probably gone on to win that game. And just to come back, look, Romero, I think he's the master of the dark arts. He probably should have got red carded for that. But look, hey, VAR looked at it. The ref, to be fair, let things flow. There was a couple of times when you thought should he have let it go? Should he have pulled it back? But yeah, for me, Richarlison / Perisic, they came on, they changed the game, and that's what we need. We need winners. We need people that come on and will have that shithousery and will come on and do a job that we want to see. I mean, look, what would we have done last season? Brought on Winks. So it was just a difference. And now we go again and we can relax. But yeah, it's probably going to be all going off in the changing rooms. Tuchel's making excuses already in his post-match interview. So it's great because they're rattled. And then the typical thing, and I said this earlier on the pump up with Dave and Daigle, all the other fans singing, "Oh, what have you won?" That is their only comeback. They're all rattled. All these other clubs are rattled by Spurs, and I love it.
I love it too. I absolutely adore it. Love it, Nick. Sorry, someone wants to say something then. Sorry.
Yeah, Adam, have you seen the scar for Højbjerg?
8.1.
I have, yeah. I haven't.
No, wait. Before we get to that, before we're going to look at the sofa scores, we're just going to look at the stats overall. Just to show you, just have a look at the difference in the second half. We closed the gap a little bit on the ball possessions. The first half, they had 68%. Can you see my screen, by the way?
Yeah.
68 to 32, 8 shots versus 2, 2 on target versus 1, 3 off and 3 block shots. We were just basically dominated. We went through this at halftime. In the second half, we had 8 shots a pop. They only had 1 on target. And to Scott's point, they missed 2 or 3 absolute sitters to wrap the game up. So I think that despite the fact that we're celebrating and cheering, getting a point on another day, we only had one chance, I think, where we didn't really take it. Sessegnon's and maybe Harry Kane's, you could argue, before that. But so we took our chances. They didn't. And then, corners. We had the line share. Let me just pull this down a little bit. In the second half, we we closed the gap a little bit on passes. We were still outpassed. They had twice as many passes in the first half to ours. And this time around, they still had 50% more. Long balls, I think, in the second half is where maybe we got a bit more success. And then overall, just really quickly, let's just have a look overall. But they still had for every 3 minutes of football, they had 2 of it with the ball at their foot versus 1 for us. Total shots 16 versus 10. Shots on target, we were a bit more clinical, bit more, I guess, on the ball. Shots off target. This is where they lost the game, or where they dropped their 2 points by not being able to, because some of those shots off target were just woeful. The one from Kai, I think Kai Havertz missed two absolute scissors.
He should have buried it. Absolutely buried it.
Sterling missed one. Loftus-Cheek missed one as well. And then I think we did okay. We blocked their shots in terms of corners. Whatever. That's kind of irrelevant. Yellow cards. They got 3 yellow cards. We actually got away without having a single yellow card in that game. I don't know how the fuck that happened. It's madness. Accuracy of passes. Again, you don't want to see anything less than 82, 83% if you can get away with it. Looking at the average stats, Chelsea were above average. Long balls, bang on the money. And then crosses, we only got 3 out of our 12. They got 4 out of 23. Dribbling, we were woeful. You know what? We can worry about this all day. Is there anything anyone wants to talk about, or do you want to get down to the individual player stats to figure out who was the best and the worst?
Carry on.
Should we carry on? All right. You ready for this, boys? You ready? Let's start with Tottenham. Let's get to Tottenham. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg.
I mean, you see.
Can I
You
just
see what
say,
a goal does for your rating, though.
mic drop.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
It really shows you that these stats are kind of useless, right?
It genuinely does. It genuinely
We'll
does.
forget about his rating. We'll forget about his rating.
He scores a goal, and the next thing is he has the highest rating of anyone, not only not only for Spurs, but higher than everybody for Chelsea as well, who played us off the park. It's bullshit. It's utter.
Forget about his rating. Forget about his rating. Let's just look at the actual because you're right. The rating itself is definitely influenced by.
No. He's an 8.1.
Fuck off. He's an 8.1. You're an 8.1.
If Will was here, that stats means that's what happened. That was reality. Where's the man, Will?
If Will was here, he'd be telling me Son had a good game.
Yeah.
Oh, Sonny boy. Look, the facts are there.
He's an 8.1 out of 20. He's certainly not an 8.1 out of 10.
Look, he won 8.1. I'll grant that. But all I'm trying to say is, you look at that. Passes, 31 out of 35.
Not a chance.
Ground jewels.
I've told you about his passes. If you go back and rewatch
Well, let's
that
have a
game.
look at it. He's got
90%
90% pass accuracy, which is it's above what you'd hope for.
Stat padding.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, ground jewels. You can't stat pad a ground jewel, and he won 66%. Because in the first half that was awful. I think it was like 4-0 or 4-1. So in the second half he got a bit more combative. He lost the ball 7 times out of his 53 touches, which is about 20%, give or take. No, about 14%. Sorry.
Clearances 6.
4 tackles. Any key passes? 1 key pass. Long balls. He was 3 from 2, or 2 from 3 rather. Big chances created 1. Shots on target 1, which was the goal. Look, I agree with you that the stat that the average rating or whatever is definitely massaged by the goal. But at the end of the day, it's a massive influential factor. So. We have to give him credit. In fact, if he didn't hit the ball that well that particular moment, then we wouldn't have been back in the game. And we want people that can. We give Harry Kane man of the match every single game if he scores a goal or 2 goals. So why can't we give Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, who's not expected to score goals, some credit when he scores a goal that was? It wasn't.
100%.
It was.
You can give him credit.
The thing is, Sean, I'm not here to try and say he was the best player on for hours. All I'm trying to say is that this 2, especially on here, that always hate against this guy, and them stats are showing you that he is not as bad as what you see. Bring Bentancurs up, please. So,
but we just watched a game where our midfield got totally overrun.
Yes, but I'm not saying that. But you and Adam, Scott, every time he touches the ball, you slate him to death, but you do not slate any other player for doing the same.
I think Scott slates everybody generally.
I don't slate.
Yeah, fair enough. But, I mean, at the beginning of the game, he already said that. Oh no, we've no chance of winning. Names Højbjerg and that, and a couple of others. I know.
I predicted a 2-1 win.
You're obviously not watching what Højbjerg is doing. You're just
I
there
watch
to
everything
slate him
he's
off full
doing
stop.
specifically because I know you're going to come on. So I watch
Well, I know
every
you
last
are,
thing
and
that
that's
he's
why
pretty
I'm
well
getting.
doing.
That's why I'm
And
having my
everything
say.
that he did up until the goal was absolute dross.
No, it
Now,
wasn't.
The only
Boys,
thing,
boys, let me
the only-
just, boys, sorry, let me just press pause for 1 second because I know Barry's got to drop off. Bazza, you still there? Oh, he's got to go anyway. Thank you,
Goodbye.
Barry, for coming on. Although Barry, someone's changed your background screen of your. You've got a Tottenham on tour background banner.
Because they're doing their Tottenham on tour show tonight. The shelf side on tour.
Oh, is that what it is it? Okay. Well, cheers, Bazza. I'll let you, if you want to come back on to say goodbye, I'll let you plug the show, but I'll move on. Get back to where you were. Sorry, Adam and Soren, you were rowing. Carry on.
No, we're not rowing. I mean, look, all I'm trying to put across is that all these people that are saying Højbjerg is absolute shit, then you're not watching him for what he's doing. And I don't care what you say. You know, you game after game and time after time, you're coming on saying Bentancur's the bee's knees. Let's have a look at Bentancur.
I know that's not true though, Soren. I think we need to upgrade Bentancur as well. I want Bentancur on the bench. I want Basuma to start, and I want a new midfielder in. I'm not saying
I don't disagree with you, Scott. But what I'm saying is though, with Pierre as well, is if you watch the amount of running and ground that he covers, and nobody's watching that sort of thing. The closing down that he does. Bentancur doesn't do a lot of that.
Soren. That makes no odds. It's flattering to see.
It does make the odds. If you're overrunning midfield and you've got someone trying to close it down, then if you're not closing down, you're going to be
look at the amount of times he can run around all he wants, but he's not participating in a game of football. Then I could be on there running around in circles. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference how much running I do.
But if you watch the first 20
vast majority of the time, Højbjerg all the way up until his goal was dross. Now the only thing that saved him was that the rest of the feckin' team was dross as well. So he didn't look as bad compared to the rest of them. But that's Højbjerg every single. That's Højbjerg.
Well, then, let me put it another way. Then, so last year a couple of weeks ago, we were all on here saying how great Davis was last year for the amount of blocks he did. Højbjerg did 3 blocks in that game today from shots on target. What might have been shots on target. Sorry.
Midfielder, right? Just blocking shots and running around. Like we're trying to,
but it's important. It's important to block shots.
I'll give credit where credit is due. At the end of the day, there were a number of things that I saw Højbjerg do there that were right and that he should have done, and that nobody else was doing, including getting himself in front of the ball when a bunch of other people were doing anything they could to get out of its feckin' way. Like Højbjerg, to his credit, is a tank. But it's the two things. As you've pointed out, there's a bunch of people in the chat who will just give him stick and abuse all the time, right? The reason that I do it is because I'm looking at the other side who are giving him all the praise in the world, and I'm like, please, we can upgrade on him with a significant number of teams. Midfielders that are much worse than us. Do you know what I mean? Teams so we could you could think of a Leicester player, a Leeds player, a Southampton player that you'd rather have than Højbjerg. Do you know what I mean? So I because it's the internet and it is the way it is, we end up arguing because things get polarized. And if I'm going to be on one side, I'm on the Højbjerg is useless side because he's definitely. He's more of a liability than he is a benefit. In this game, he showed where he can be a benefit. Absolutely. No two ways about it.
Right, well, that's the third game in a row you've said that statement.
No, it's the second game in a row.
No, it's the third. So we did it last game, and then we did it against Roma as well.
In the last game, he wasn't terrible. It
wasn't against Roma. So that's 3 games in a row that you've come on and said, do you know what? He wasn't bad today. So that's 3 in a row.
I don't want players who are just, for once, not showing how shit they are. I want them, like Højbjerg will very frequently be a complete twat. And in the last 3 games, he hasn't shown himself up. Well done. But I would rather have elite players in the team at this point. Do you know what I mean? We're on a rebuild. Højbjerg, for me, is not one of the players where you go, put a pin in him. He's got to stay in the team. I would improve on him quicker than I'd improve on most other positions. We know we got a wing-back problem and a centre-back problem. Immediately after those, upgrade Højbjerg because he's He's second
I
rate.
don't disagree.
Well,
that-
Bissouma came on and once again didn't see a single thing from him.
Yeah, we
think
didn't get enough
Bissouma
time with him, though.
it-
I know.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
I love Bissouma. I love him. I'm looking forward to him. I think that eventually he will be the the first choice pairing, probably alongside Bentancur, I would imagine. Although it looks to me like Conte just loves Højbjerg. He seems to keep him on for 90 minutes every game, regardless. But for me, like, I know he only had a few minutes here, a few minutes there, but I haven't seen Bissouma do anything in the minutes he's had for Tottenham that look anything close to like what he used to do for Brighton last season. I know he's only had a few minutes. I'm not judging him yet, but like I'm just saying, like for what it's worth, if we're going to be calling out performances, Bissouma's has underwhelmed. No.
Yeah.
He
But,
needs to start though.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he needs a little bit longer. I think he's got the grace of saying he hasn't fitted in yet. So, we've got to give him time. But so I mean, like you just said, every manager so far has played Højbjerg.
Yeah, they must love him.
This shit player that we've got to suddenly upgrade, and none of the others are as bad as him. Well, he's one of the first names on the team sheet every week for some reason.
Look at all the successful teams in the world. Who has a player as limited as Højbjerg? That's the problem. No, but Liverpool doesn't play with somebody who's as limited. City don't play with somebody as limited.
Yeah.
Chelsea had nobody out in the midfield that is as
but those three teams are what we're
basically
aiming for. But I don't think we're quite. I don't think
So
it's
you basically
reasonable
just
to
named the
necessarily.
top three in the Premiership. So why not go a bit lower down and say who wouldn't?
But that's
want
what we're aiming for, isn't
Yeah,
it?
we're aiming
I'm
for.
not saying we're not aiming for him, but we have, name me a player then that we've got that's better than him.
I
Today.
said we need to upgrade Bissouma.
Yeah, I know we do, but you're only
Bissouma.
upgrading him. What about the others?
Yeah.
I've said we need to upgrade Bentancur. I just said I want Bentancur on the bench.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to
Okay,
say I
who
don't
then? So you've now got Højbjerg and Bentancur on the bench. Who the hell are you going to play?
He wants more.
Bissouma and a new
wants more.
player. Why can't we bring in a quality midfielder?
Scott wants serious improvements. Scott's standards are.
Milinkovic-Savic.
He wants
Super.
Real
Bring him in.
Madrid.
Yeah,
It's
he
not
wa-
coming,
he wa-
is
yeah.
it?
Not happening.
Let me press pause on the debate just for a second to welcome two new guests. Aaron, welcome back to the show, my man. Hope you're doing well. And also Jacob, welcome back to the show, my man. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
Listen, before we get stuck back into the debate, let me just get your general thoughts. I'll start with you, Aaron. How you doing, bro? And what do you think of the game?
I'm all good, mate. I was screaming when we scored the equaliser. I was screaming. I can't lie. But
I think I was too. I was giving myself a bit of a laryngitis.
I thought we was horrible, to be honest. I think it's coming to the point now where Son and Kane, they ghost at the Stamford Bridge. They ghost because there are two world-class players, but then they ghost every time in Stamford Bridge. It's horrible to see, but they always do. I know Kane scored, got a bit lucky and stuff, but they're horrible. Son is horrible against Chelsea away. He is.
Son is woeful.
He is really horrible. The difference is like Son is obviously a better player, better footballer than Richarlison, but Richarlison gives when we was on, he gave that state of panic to the defense. So yeah. So when he was running, running around, it was a bit like they started trying to fly in on him.
Who's Sonny?
Richarlison when he came on.
Richarlison came on and had a real impact.
He did create that a bit of panic and stuff. But all in all, because I've got really good friends at Chelsea, and obviously my phone's pinging off. When Koulibaly scored, my phone was going mad. But
he's an absolute beast, isn't he?
I don't know why we didn't go for him. I don't know why we didn't go for him.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
wanted
go
him
for
too.
We easily could have got him. Even Conte was like, he's like top 3 in the world.
Yeah.
And we need one, and he
So
was right
good.
there.
So good.
I feel what I saw today was the difference was normally we lose that 3-0. When that first goal goes in, it's panic at the back. It's Ben Davies turns back into Ben Davies. Eric Dyer starts doing madness. Lloris looks so shaky. That's normally what happens when the first goal goes in. But today, we kind of looked shaky the whole game, but we was never out of it. Even though we should have been out of it, we was never out of it. Which I could say is the Conte way. But there's no way Conte is happy about that performance. I thought that was horrible.
You could tell he was frazzled by the whole experience.
Yeah,
Him and Tuchel hate each other, don't they? You can
I
tell
love
they
it.
Fucking
That was
hate each
beautiful.
I
other.
love it, mate.
That
I
was
love it,
beautiful.
mate.
Yeah.
When Tuchel was running and ran half the pitch to celebrate, Oh,
Yeah,
but then when we equalised, I
If
wanted
I was
Conte to do
if I
it,
was
mate.
Conte,
I
I
would
would
have done the same, mate. I would have sat next to him on the bench, mate.
But I would
Could
have
you
put my foot
imagine
out
though,
and
as he
picked him up.
ran past Conte, if he just stuck a leg out and
Yeah.
Oh,
How did he not
trust me.
get how did he not get a yellow for that? I thought that for sure was going to be
He
his
was
second
already
yellow.
on it.
Yeah.
He was already
Because
on
he
it.
was
He's
run- he
provoking
ran-
it. That
Yeah,
was
but
provoke.
when,
He's provoking
when
it.
do you actually ever see
Yeah.
him give a card for that?
Yeah, they don't. If I was Conte, I probably would have sat next to Tuchel when that second one went in. I would have sat next to him. That's what I would have
You know
done.
what, you know what? If they do start giving managers yellow cards for things like that, it's pathetic because I would want my manager to do that.
Oh my God! I'm telling you, after that little post game fluff up, that little fun little soiree they had, the little tango, I like to say. I had to go take my dog for a walk because I started getting I was ready to fight somebody too. When Antonio Conte starts getting ready, my palms get sweaty.
Man, I've never been
heated.
so angry. I had to apologize 3 or 4 times on the stream. I'm like, sorry, I'm shouting, guys. I'm pumping.
Yeah.
I'm fucking,
Yeah.
I'm like, scared.
Yeah, it was funny. It's funny because I had it on Sky Sports, so I was about a minute ahead of you.
Yeah,
So I had you like on my headphones, but then I could see something coming. I was like, and then I would look at the stream just to see your lot's reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
I was literally like, oh God, and then I look like when Koulibaly scored.
yeah.
I was just waiting for you guys to see it. But
It was awful. It was torturous.
the-
that was a torturous game, man.
just one last thing I think.
Yeah, you got crack on.
You can really see the level of our players, some of our players. Like I'm a huge Sessegnon fan. Like I want him to be. I'm a huge fan, but I really want him to succeed. I want him to be the best. I want him to be Danny Rose regen. But he is just not good enough.
Yeah.
There was one point in the game where I think it was James and Loftus-Cheek. They were doing 1-2s, and he looked like he was Bambi on ice at one point.
Mate, those two.
And I was just like,
I think Loftus-Cheek and Reece James today. You could pick most Chelsea players and say that most Chelsea players were good, but Loftus-Cheek down the right was just fucking sublime.
And the thing is, that's the first time I've seen.
He shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's bad though because Sessegnon looks so like he looked like a championship player in the Premier League. It made it look like Conte was hanging him out to dry, even though he didn't mean to. But because it was such a high level difference. I don't think Loftus-Cheek's that good of a player. Reece James is decent, but Loftus-Cheek, I think he's average. But,
he didn't look average today.
Because of the opposition.
Yeah,
That's
Sessegnon made him look
he was
real
great.
good. I was like,
yeah, he was
damn,
Bambi on ice,
Loftus-Cheek.
man. Yeah, all of a sudden I was thinking, we've got to beat him for Loftus-Cheek.
Who's this guy?
And I thought he was awful, but the level and Højbjerg, it's a weird one because he's technically the heartbeat of the team. If he's bad, we're bad.
Yeah.
The upgrade, we should upgrade on him. Everyone says that every year, but he's
Oh,
we lost him. No.
It's gone.
no!
Oh, at the crescendo.
He's turned himself off.
Adam and Scott have
Hello?
been round
Someone
his
there?
internet.
Yeah, you're there. You're back.
sorry.
What a cliffhanger.
So I think Højbjerg is a difficult one because he does things no one else does. He's basically the dustbin man because he just it's so hard to say it because everyone wants more from him and like this is his level and we need to upgrade. But his stats show that he's like top 4 in the Prem, like in interceptions, in passing. I know you shouldn't always go by stats, and sometimes when you see him, it looks like he's getting ram pass. He has no pace, but when Højbjerg's not playing, you can really tell the difference in Spurs. Even if he's our worst player on the day, when Højbjerg's not there, we is a huge gap. Even if you put Basuma, I guarantee if you put Basuma and Bentancur in there, whoever wants to see, there's grace and elegance. But you miss the steal when he has to play. I know not many people say that.
If you want to change his nickname to the Garbage Man, I'm totally cool with that. By the way, I'm totally down.
He literally he's the guy that picks up all the rubbish and puts it in the bin.
Yeah.
All the rubbish that everyone's leaving. The Emerson's floating around here. Us getting done on counter attacks. He always pops up with a really important goal. He always has a really important missing.
So we're all okay with him being called the Garbage Man from now on. Can we put a 2 vote, please?
No, I think that his role is changing slightly. Like you've seen him over the last. And I'm going to come to Jacob for your take on it just now, but just let me quickly. So I feel like Højbjerg's kind of role is adapting a little bit. Like today, he scored a goal. Last week and in pre-season, you saw him continuously doing that kind of lofted lob through ball up towards the front men. Whereas last season, that wasn't his gig. Last season, he was just there to clear things up, right? Yeah. And then when Bentancur came in, and because before then he had to handle Harry Winks or Ollie Skip and stuff. But I feel like since Bentancur's come in, Højbjerg's had a little bit more freedom to get forward. He's still figuring it out. And I think that today I thought he was above average amongst a very below average team. He was slightly better than the average player, but there were so many people, and he wasn't that great either. But apart from his goal, was fantastic take, like amazing technique. But for me, I thought that like the problems are not. We haven't got to worry. Like we shouldn't be focusing right now on whether Højbjerg is good or bad, whether Bentancur was good or bad, or whether Bissouma had a good or bad introduction. We should be worrying categorically, focusing on, well, in my world, we work on a meritocracy. Sessegnon did enough last week to have a crack. Today, he dropped the ball. Perisic came in and looked busy. So for me, for next week, Sessegnon has to go. Perisic has to start. Like for me, that's a no-brainer. And then the conversation about Emerson we can have right now. But before we get to that, Jacob, sorry, man, you've been really patient. Just go wherever you want, man. Talk about your take on the game. Who was your best and worst, etc.
Well, it's difficult to say your best and worst because I thought that there was moments where pretty much everyone was letting me down, and then there was moments where, like you said, the garbage man came up and cleaned up. And I mean, if we didn't have garbage men in the world, we'd have a dirty ass city. And
Jake, wait, I'm so sorry, mate. Literally, as I was saying that, I've just seen a private chat from Adam. It's a perfect time before I let you rant. Adam, I know you got to go, my man. Thank you so much for coming on, my man. It's been awesome. Love having you on. Is there anything you want to plug, my man?
No, but just to say, first of all, I want to thank Nick, who was just on very much because he was able to help me out in sorting out my tickets. I'm going to the Spurs game next week against Wolves with my family, so can't wait for that, flying over there. So that's going to be amazing. So thanks, Nick, for being an absolute legend, and I can't wait to see you there, buddy. Make sure you, if you're still listening.
He's still here. He's just making dinner, so he's still in the background. He's just not. He's not at the desk right now. Yeah.
Right. Well, the dude. Obviously, we're going to meet up for a few drinks before the game, and then just for everybody at home. Obviously, if I'm at the game, I won't be on here with Sean, unfortunately, but I'm definitely back for the following game after that. So that's when y'all will see me again.
Mate, Adam, you're absolute legend, man. Love doing it with you today, man. Thanks so much, bro. See you soon.
God bless, guys. Take care.
See you, man.
Thank you, guys.
Sorry, Jacob. Back to you, my man. Take it where you want, bro.
I was just touching on. I'm sorry. I believe your name's Aaron. I've never met you before.
Yeah, I'm Aaron, mate.
Yeah, but that was a good point that you're making. You know, about the garbage man, and I think that that's a suitable thing. I've seen plenty of championship teams with a guy who either comes off the bench or just impacts the game in some way. They refer to him as the janitor. In America, that's what we call the garbage man. So at least the ones who clean up the school, clean up around your school. So I thought that everyone. I was really disappointed in Kane for 90 minutes. Now, we can talk about the stoppage time header. That's great. And honestly, I felt like he was going to do that to win the game going into this game. After the first half, I did not think we'd get a point. I started tempering back my expectations a little bit, like, okay, maybe I got a little ahead of myself just because we stomped up Southampton. I'm thinking we're going to go out there and do what we did at the Etihad. That's what I was thinking. We were going to go there and shake things up. Little did I know we still were going to shake things up. I had a bunch of group chats, people going crazy about this, that, and the other. And I just kept saying, we're down 1 goal. That's not the end of the world. All we need is something. Emerson can provide you something, even if it's one thing in 90 minutes. He still provides at least that one thing. And, Højbjerg maybe had a handful of things that he provided. I thought Son maybe provided not a lot. I thought when Richarlison came on, the whole attitude of the team changed. He came on, and all of a sudden, people were standing up strong. They weren't trying to back down and back pass. Now, there's one point, I don't remember what minute, I know it was in the second half, but there's at one point I saw 2 people on the right-hand side wide open, and Bentancur, bless his little heart, he decides to pass back to Dyer, and I was just like, why do we look scared? We're playing scared. And I felt like majority of that game, we looked scared. Like these were the big brothers and we're trying to, beat them up for the first time. And it's just like, you don't go. You got to go into that fight just swinging. And I thought we really did that in the stoppage time. Actually, I thought it really started formulating more when you saw Perisic work himself in. And I think that this definitely solidifies the fact that Perisic, he's got to be our number one starter. I don't know if he's got a nick or a knock or what he's got, but at the end of the day, he's got to be our starting left wing back. Sessegnon, I love the guy. I think he should do our Carabao Cups, maybe the FA Cup in the beginnings and such. But really, he's not good enough. And this was a good test for that. He's not good enough yet. I still think he's got a good ceiling. Physically, he's got it all. We just need to see it a little bit more technically and maybe a little bit more mentally. And I think let him watch Perisic do it. Because every time I see Perisic come on field, I'm like, oh, this is what a wingback is supposed to look like. You know what I mean? Most of the time, it's just like, is that good? I don't know. It's the best thing that they've done today. So it's like, well, I'm trying to. And then when you see Perisic come in, it's just like, oh, that's what a wingback looks like. So for me, I think that this game showed us a lot. I really thought Tuchel was out coaching or out managing, however you want to. I really thought he was getting the upper hand on Conte. And I was really upset when he did that ugly ass, was it toothpick leg strut down the sideline? I saw his little.
It was so angry. I was so angry.
Tight little pants wearing ass. I was like,
he's so tall. He's so tall
out.
and so skinny. The guy needed a little trip. I think Tom was saying it. Just hang out a right foot. Just say, see you later.
Maybe I watch too much UFC, but if you just kick that calf, I think that thing will right in the head. Come on. But I really feel good for Conte that he was able to give, the handshake at full time.
This meant so much to Conte because Conte's played like Thomas. Alex, hey mate, welcome to the stream, bro.
What's up, Alex?
Come to you in just a second, my man.
Yep.
Tuchel has played 7 games against Tottenham since his time in the English league, and he's won all 7 of them until today. So we have to sit there and just kind of. It was important. Obviously, Conte's lost 4 out of 4 or 3 out of 4, 3 out of 3, whatever it was, until today against Tuchel. So today was a real stepping stone, and I think we're going to take it to them at White Hart Lane later on in 2023. Sorry, Jacob. Before I come to Alex, and I've got somebody else in the background who wants to come in as well. But did you finish your rant, my man? I'm sorry. Did you get through everything you wanted to say about the game generally?
I'm gonna say my best player and my worst player was.
Go on.
Probably best, I guess, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg. Oh, what's up, Mari? Mari's in the house. I'm going to say, I guess, Højbjerg just because his goal came at a time in which we were really lacking some character on the pitch. And I thought Richarlison, like I was saying earlier, he kind of added to that. And then to see us get a goal in that fashion, I thought that it was just a good kind of accumulation of what we were starting to build very slightly in the beginning of the second half. So it was good to see us get to the point. The worst player I'd probably say is got to be Sessegnon. I hate to say it. I love the kid, but it wasn't happening for him today. I thought Reece James and
for me it was a flick between him or Emerson. I thought Emerson was all equally bad today, and I've been defending Emerson.
They weren't even going at Emerson as bad as they went at Sessegnon. They were attacking Sessegnon. It was like personal.
It was a personal one. Great take, Jacob. Stay there, my man. There's plenty more to talk, and everyone can hang around. We can keep going as long as everyone wants to. There's so much to get through. There's obviously a lot of people that I've got to get opinions from, and I know that Soren, Daniel, and Scott haven't had a chance to say something for a while. So just bear with me, guys. I just got to get everyone else's initial takes, and then we'll go around the houses. We'll start with Alex. Welcome to the show, my man. I think you're going to give a pretty brutal take right now of Tottenham. I can just feel it. How you feeling, my man, about the game?
Firstly, some of the people that said to me, I'm saying opinions because I'm very controversial out there, because I talk a lot of rubbish, and I need to lift up my subscribers to chat a load of rubbish, yeah? Look at what's just happened against Chelsea, by the way. Look what's happened against Chelsea, yeah? Right? Yeah. We were supposed to be bantering them, by the way, because they've got not that much players at the end of the day, yeah? Actually, you know what? I'll give them credit, playing not that well and actually getting a draw at the game, not that bad. You know what I mean? But this just sums it up. The gift that keeps on giving Tottenham fans, yeah, that turned into Arsenal fans. Because after that, watching that joke yesterday on AFTV, saying to me, "Oh, look at us now. We got our reject now, doing all this now, scoring goals and everything else. Look at this. Look at this.
Gabriel Jesus.
Oh, really? Nah, bruv, man. Second game of the season, yeah, right? No one's won anything yet. Yeah, you know what I mean. That's all I need to say. No one's won nothing. You know. First half, that was the most passive performance I've ever seen in my life.
It was awesome, mate. I'm generally glass half full.
Yeah? And then people telling me that Emerson's a very good wing back, yeah? Right? Yeah. Oh, really? Really? The only player that I thought was actually not that bad, and you can't really criticize him, is surprisingly Dyer.
Yeah, I thought Dyer was good.
If we really want to go into it.
And Romero.
Dyer was actually not that bad.
Yeah.
And also, I need to make some questions. I need to say something as well, because I'm not going to speak too long, because I'll say it on my channel, because, I mean, Mr. Box Office, he's got a lot of things to say, you know what I mean? Especially people think I'm Mr. Controversial all of a sudden.
No, mate, listen, dude.
No, bruv, I ain't finished. Let me finish.
But on this channel, you're always welcome,
bruv, don't worry, bruv. I'm just putting my 2 pence pieces into people that, because I don't need to say, like I said, make my point. Like I said, you know. But like I said, like that performance was, you know, like I said, it wasn't that great, and that just proves to me that people say I'm talking rubbish. Yeah, that's going to be a Chelsea side. It's like a Champions League side. Yeah, right. So there, loads of Champions League sides are going to be playing like that. That's why I predicted we're going to get bantered out of it. That's why I'm saying that, because we need trophies, by the way. It's nice to see Harry Kane going into the crowd and cheering like this, yeah, but what's your trophy candidate saying, bruv? Nothing. You know what I mean? This is what we need to be doing at the moment, winning trophies, you know what I mean? So, nah, man. I mean, it just proves my point. I was talking rubbish. I was in the mud.
You weren't talking rubbish, bro.
Because that just proves it, bruv. You know what I mean?
Alex, you never have to come on here and defend yourself, bro.
On this channel, Sean, Sean, I'm fine, bruv. I'm Sean, bruv. I'm just having a go, like I said.
No, I love it. I love it, man. I love it. But you know, on this channel, your opinions are respected and enjoyed. Maury, mate, welcome to the show as well, my man. How you doing, bro?
I am buzzing, but but I'm gonna be honest. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Here's the reason why. Until Harry Kane equalized, number one, I was prepared. Though I wasn't as strong, but I was sniffing the hype. The demise of Chelsea is false, because there's no such thing. I'm going to be honest, because I'm watching that game there, and I'm seeing the substitutions. Conor Gallagher, I know they lost a lot of people, but they brought back someone that we have been scouting, that we've been wanting for the longest, like Koulibaly.
Koulibaly was amazing when he's so good.
Cucurella, pain in the ass.
Cucurella schooled Emerson today. Absolutely schooled him.
Another player that we wanted.
And Kulu. Daniel, you're right.
Like, scratching my head here. I'm watching the game. I'm like, the demise of Chelsea, they got two players that I wanted. Koulibaly and Cucurella. So I'm scratching my head. I'm like, okay, you know? And I'm like, Højbjerg.
Murray, let me posit this to you, bro. Let me posit this to you. Yeah. You know, like some teams, like West Ham, can go and lose to Forest and play appalling, like they did today, right? And West Ham could go and play Bournemouth and just not turn up. West Ham could go to, I don't know, whoever and just not turn up. When they come to White Hart Lane, or when we go there, like certain teams treat that like a cup final.
Oh yeah.
Like, do you think that there's any element of, like, Chelsea last week against Everton was not the same Chelsea we saw today? Yeah. Like, we maybe as fans saw that and went, Chelsea aren't the same team. We're going to fucking do them. It's the best time ever. I'm guilty of saying that. But maybe what we should remember is that to Chelsea, the game against Tottenham is the game that they show up for. And when they show up for it with the quality that they have, like, but will Chelsea do it against, you know, I don't know. Will Chelsea do it against West Ham? Will Chelsea do it against Nottingham Forest?
No. That's my point. I'm almost done. And so with Højbjerg, though he scored that goal, I'm going to be honest with you. I was like, this is a game someone needs to be in. I'm like, this is why we've got him. Our midfield is getting pimped on the field. I still think they got pimped after the final minute. But this is what I love about the Premier League. I fucking hate Chelsea. I hate but I hate Chelsea more.
Yeah. I hate Chelsea more as well. I hate Chelsea more.
So the Dr. Jekyll, where I'm just like criticizing Spurs, Mr. Hyde comes out that final minute because I'm calling all my Chelsea mates. Take that. We took your heart. Yeah, we played like crap. We took your heart. Take that at the bridge, Battle Bridge. I love Conte. I love the hair pulling Romero. I two shows of punk. I'm not gonna get this.
Yeah, bro.
Come on.
Little punk, little. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
curse. Little punk.
No, you can curse. You can curse now. We've been going for 4 hours.
Mark.
Take
Get
that.
that,
I'll
Mark.
take that point.
Just don't say the C word. Just don't say the C word. That's all I don't want you to say. And you're good.
We are a work in progress.
Chelsea?
We need 1 or 2 more transfers, but definitely. But today, I went from being pissed to I'll be drinking Cristal later on tonight. The point from those punks. I hate Chelsea.
We didn't win though. But we didn't win.
We didn't win. We didn't win.
But we can't be Crystalline when on a draw. You can't
No,
Crystal
that's
on a
true.
draw.
That's true. But you can maybe have some maybe some
Baby sham. Baby sham on a draw.
I hate them.
Sorry.
Crap today. We were crap. But I hate Chelsea more.
Yeah, we got
I feel like this is a room temperature beer kind of celebration night. Like the beer that's just kind of been sitting out, or you just bought it, wasn't refrigerated, and you just can't wait to get this one in.
You've got
About
£500
bottle
You've
of-
just had Maori on, giving it all this, and then Jacob comes on. It's like, yeah, just back to normal.
No, it's nice though. I know what Jacob said. It's still something to drink for. It's not like let's not be cracking open the 1975 Chateau Neuf du Pape. Right, we're not doing that tonight. Tonight maybe we have like a couple of cans of Stella.
I love it though, Mari.
I'll just make 2 points.
Have a couple of
quickly, though, Sean.
Yeah, no, stop because Soren, I've actually got a couple of questions to ask you. I'm going to start the wrap around again. But go on, make your points.
I was just going to say 2 quick points out of this. One, there is a positive to take out of this. Chelsea threw everything at us today. That's as good as they're probably going to get this season, and they didn't win. We still came out with a draw, playing shit against the team that was playing pretty damn good today. And 2, again, we're seeing the mentality of the team. We are stronger mentally than we have been for a lot of years. And that is only a good positive. Doesn't matter how shit the team were, we still came out with a draw where we would have probably lost. You know, that could have been a hiding today.
Yeah.
Last season, that would have been
I got
That's what I said, 3-0.
I got two major questions for all of you. And I'm going to start with one, and then I'll get everyone's answer, and then I'll come around for the second one. The first one is on the back of today. Do you think the performance? Obviously, the result is great, right? No, in fact, I'm going to. It's 3 questions. I'm going to start with the first one. The first one is last season we dropped 5 points out of 6 to Southampton, and we dropped 6 points out of 6 to Chelsea. First 2 games of the season, we picked up 4 points that we otherwise didn't have last season. The reverse fixtures last year, we lost both of them. This season, we picked up 3 and 1. Forget about the performance today, but just on a points basis, how much positivity should we take out of the fact that if the same fixtures were played last year, we'd be bottom of the table, 0-0. Today we're, I don't know, 5th, 4th, whatever we are. I haven't seen the league table right now. We've got 4 points from 6, and we've got rid of two teams at two fixtures that we got 0 points for. Soren, I'll come to you first. How positive should we be thinking about the start to the season, given that reality compared to last season?
I think we should be pretty positive, to be honest with you. I mean, look, none of us are going to sit here and say we played well, but I tell you what, as Tottenham fans, we better get used to this sort of thing, because that's how we're going to play a lot of the time. Not a lot of possession, not a flair team, probably scoring on the break, 2 or 3 chances, 4 chances a match. We'd better get used to it. But mentally, a lot stronger. Yeah, I'm quite positive. Performance was shit, but positive. I think we can only take a positive out of that, to be honest with you. You know, we know we were shit, but it can only get better. And if it gets better, then that means 3 points instead of 1 point.
Yeah.
Last year, it would have been no points.
Love it.
But as Tottenham fans, we better get used to it.
Yeah, there's going to be 100%. Daniel, same question, mate. if you were to include the 25 points that we dropped against low block, whatever you want to call it, teams last year, and the 6 points we dropped against Chelsea, that's 31 points that we need to recuperate. And we've already made 4 of them back. Not a bad start, right?
Not a bad start at all, you know. And also, we got to remember, we're always shit against Chelsea. This is our bogey team and a half. Last season, we would have been destroyed by them if this was last season, 5-0. And we were absolutely crap this. And also, sometimes, you know, champion teams, you know, you have to get a result on a bad day. And also, this is probably the best Chelsea are going to be. Like, they're probably not going to play any better than this. They always turn up against us.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the only positive I can see is that shit performance, but we got a result. And Chelsea fans are crying. And that's
Chelsea fans are fucking sick this evening. They're sick.
I can't. I just want to. Oh. But also, the celebration will be. It will not be a sexy time with your girlfriend. It will be a sexy time with your right hand. That's what it is.
Yeah, the draw.
Yeah. Take yourself out for a date. You know, go out for a little meal for one. Come back, light some candles, set yourself on a Netflix and a bottle of baby oil or whatever, and really key in. You know, have a good time tonight. Have a good time. Scott, I'm going to adapt the question a little bit because I don't want to go ask the same question around 7 times. But I have got 2 other questions I want to ask after this that are completely different. But I'm going to adapt this one. We have gained 4 points from where we got 0 points last season. But specifically looking at Chelsea, should we reassess where we think we can finish this season? Do you agree with Daniel that Chelsea maybe put out that's the best we're going to see from Chelsea?
No.
And do you still? I don't know where you position Tottenham at the start of the season anyway. But a lot of people thought that we would be pushing for second with Liverpool, and if maybe come third, but it would be Chelsea and Arsenal that would finish 4th and 5th. Do you think, having seen Chelsea today, that there's cause to reassess that?
Yeah, I don't think this is the best we're going to see Chelsea because I don't expect they're playing with the front 3 of Sterling, Havertz, and sorry, why can't I think who their third guy was?
Mason Mount.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to go without a striker. I think they're getting a striker. I think there's a good chance they're going to go get Fofana, and I think that they could possibly get De Jong. And if they get, I know people are laughing about Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I agree, he's not
a great player. Great player.
He put him in there today. He's not missing the chances that Havertz missed, right?
Yeah.
So I think that there's a real threat that Chelsea will be playing a lot better this year if they get those guys. If they don't, and it's always an if, right? We'll see what happens. But that's my concern with them. I thought at the start of the preseason the start of the summer, we were going to finish 4th. After the preseason, I thought we were going to finish 4th. After last game against Southampton, I thought we'd finish 4th. And after today, I still think most likely we'll finish 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ahead of Arsenal or ahead of Chelsea?
What's that?
Ahead of Arsenal?
No, I think Chelsea? The top 3 teams will be the same 3 teams.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think we could beat Chelsea. I mean, I think 3rd, 4th will be tight. I haven't seen anything over the summer or in the first 2 games that makes me think we will challenge City or Liverpool. I know people are excited about Liverpool potentially falling off. I don't think that's happening. So I will say I think it's cool. It's kind of not cool, but it's kind of neat that, you know, when you say the points drop versus last year and this year, I'm not sure that the table actually works that well, right? Like, I think it's more likely that we're going to drop points against teams that we beat last year, and it's going to kind of even out, right? So while it's nice to say that we've gained the 4 points or whatever it is, I'm not quite sure that's likely going to mean that we're 4 points ahead of last year, because I think it's unlikely that we're going to match our points that we got against City and Liverpool, and just because it happens to every team every year, we're going to drop points that against some random team that we beat last year. So it's kind of neat to have it, but I'm not sure how much it actually means going forward.
Okay. Nice, mate. Love it. Aaron, welcome back, Nick, by the way. How was dinner? Hope it was well, mate. Hope it was nice. Aaron, same question to you, my man. Like, how much of you can take it wherever you want, but generally the theme of this particular segment is how good or bad should we now think Chelsea can be? Are they a renewed threat? I don't know what you thought about them before. And also, how much should we take from the fact that we dropped 5 points from 6 against these teams in the reverse fixtures last year? And this time we've salvaged
We've
4.
nicked it, yeah. I don't know. So it's difficult because Southampton. This is the weakest Southampton I think they're going to be for a long. I think if Southampton stay up this season, they'll be very lucky because they look awful, and I think we couldn't have lost to that Southampton side because they didn't have 2 goals in them. We only needed to score 2, and they were never going to beat us. But the Chelsea one, if you think about it, it's actually low key Conte masterclass in the fact that he says if you can't win, you don't lose.
Yeah.
So he would have gone in thinking anything but a loss will do, lads. Almost. Obviously, Conte's, I want to win every game. But the fact that he could bring on Richarlison instead of taking off someone and bringing on Sanchez, because last year it was Sanchez, weren't it? It was an attacker for Sanchez, and then it'd be holding on. But this time he can actually bring someone else on. But I would say, looking into it, I think we'll get 4th. Hopefully this will do us a favor now because Chelsea will strengthen from this and they will go and get, Aubameyang or whoever else they're looking at, and they'll knock the other teams about. So this point could be huge coming end of the season because we seem to be 1 or 2 points away from whoever's below us. So this will put us up. I think Chelsea are still better than us though. Hate to say it, but I think they are, and they can spend money and they won't mess about. If they need the player, they'll go and get it. Like if they're linked to Aubameyang and they want Aubameyang, they'll get Aubameyang. If we were linked to Aubameyang, it'd be last minute of the window type thing. They don't mess about. How long did it take them to get Koulibaly? I think it was like 3 days, and they had him. So if they want a player, they'll go and get him.
Let me merge, Aaron. Let me merge the next question I've got into this one because rather than just going around hearing the same answer 9 times, there's 9 of you on the screen or 8 of you and me. I'm also going to ask one of the other questions I was going to ask was, what does today's performance, especially regarding Sessegnon, especially regarding Emerson, and regarding I don't know, you might even consider Højbjerg, whoever you want, right? Or maybe up front we didn't have any particularly creative outlet in the midfield. What does this tell Conte to tell Paratici? Like we ain't done, bro. We ain't done.
Yep.
And is that clear? Whereas against Southampton, people might have gone, well, we fucking still banged in 4 against Southampton. Maybe we're okay.
Okay, yeah.
What does today tell Conte to tell Paratici?
Yeah, Paratici was there. You saw him in the tunnel right at the end. I think he wanted to give Tuchel a right hook when he was walking past him, but you could see him standing there, and it's clear to see the level, and he should have seen that level. So. But the only thing is, now we've got the 6 in that Conte wanted. Now it's going to be bargain Adama Traore's. We're going to see. Now we're going to see last minute. I just got a mad feeling that for example, we need that creative guy. Yeah, Maddison's there, whatever. We're not going to get Maddison. We all want Maddison. We're not going to get Maddison. But I just got a feeling that it's going to be a Levy. I don't want to say masterclass, but one will come in. But it will be a lastminute.com and it'll probably be Adama Traore.
And would you be okay
I just got a feeling. Am I all right with that?
I would like a game changer like Alan St. Maximin, like a Traore. I'd love someone to come on.
I would like to see. I would love to see Adam St. Maxim. I'd love to see him. I would love to see him. But
Nick, what are you pointing at?
Jacob's ready, mate.
I'm dripping, buddy. You talking to Dominic? Come on, keep talking to me.
Okay.
Look at my hands.
That's it. So we definitely need the added attacker for when Kane needs a rest and stuff like that, and we can bring off the bench. But I've got a feeling that it's going to be Adama Traore that we're going to end up with, and we'll sell everyone else. I don't think that centre back's coming. Probably January, maybe. That he ain't coming. And I believe that the attacker, that Zaniolo thing's done. So I really believe it's going to be a Adama Traore loan obligation.
Well, you think we're going to get Zaniolo?
No, that's done.
You said done as in
yeah. We're not getting him. We're not getting him. I didn't really what I saw anyway.
I didn't really.
He's not really that big of an upgrade. Like. Yeah. Is he that big an upgrade? I don't know.
I don't know, but it doesn't really excite me.
I know controversial, but I'd rather see Adama than Zaniolo.
I'm kind of feeling that.
Just so I can see this blistering pace with no end product. That's what I want to see.
I want to see someone like him in the team. I make you right. Love it, Aaron.
Isn't that just a faster version of Emerson?
Yeah, he is.
He's a faster version of Lucas Moura, not Emerson.
Yeah, he bounces off players.
Lucas Moura, isn't he?
But him on the counter,
it's just another player with no end product.
Yeah, but imagine him on the counter sweating it to Kane. Just run in and then
You don't need an end product when you have Sonny and Kane. You don't need an end product when you got Sonny and Kane out there. That's my thought.
Just pass it. All you got to do is just pass it across. But
he wouldn't even manage to pass it. He would be overrating it.
You say that,
Hey,
you
hit
have
me up on Twitter. I'm gonna send y'all a video that I got saved on every device that I own, and it's Adama Traore picking it up from his own 18, dribbling it to the opposition 18, crossing it in, and I think Jimenez or Neto headed it in. And everyone say, "Oh, he ain't got it. He ain't got it." He just ran the length of the pitch.
Yeah, but is that a one highlight reel?
It is just the one video that I have saved.
Man's been playing for 9 years, and you got
that goal against us. That goal against us,
isn't
innit?
And then also that rainy game, he had that goal against us. Yeah. The man is a beast. He is a physical specimen. What he can do on the pitch is unmatched by anyone. I've never seen anything like it. He fills out a shirt like he was a damn bodybuilder. All right. And he's got he got feet quicker than the smallest little man. So before he left to Fartalonia on loan, he had dribbled past the most defenders in the Premier League successfully. That was that.
He didn't do anything afterwards.
But again, you match him with the likes of Harry Kane, Youngmin's son. I'm just saying.
They won't even bother running because they'll just stand there and say, "Oh, got it."
He's saying all this now, but as soon as Adama does a madness, he'll have his name on the back of the shirt.
No, it will be the worst thing ever. We'll all be sat there going, "Go on,
that barrel.
No!"
By that barrel behind you will be Adama Traore, mate. It'll be Adama. As soon as he does something, mate.
Yeah. Have you tried the Adama Traore whiskey blend? It's a 33-year-old. It's only done one bit of magic.
And it just keeps coming.
Yeah. It's big, but it never finishes you.
Just shows you it can be done. You know, he's got it. He can do it.
As it goes past you, it knocks you out.
Nice.
But that's.
Just hope you don't. I'm saying, y'all better hope you don't start next week against us.
Way, Jacob. This last 30 seconds is the most excitement about Adam Traore we're going to have.
Not me.
Jacob, just quickly then. So the question was, the three-part question, I guess, was, as Adama Traore, has Chelsea changed your outlook on where Tottenham can go from here? Are they just at the peak of where they can be because they're playing against Tottenham? Are they going to kind of flatter to deceive a little bit as the rest of the season goes on? And then secondly, has the result today changed your mind, if you had a different opinion than you do already, on whether Tottenham needs to get back into the market? Do you think that Conte is going to see today's performance and turn around to Paratici tomorrow morning and say, "Hey, can you hustle the fuck up with getting rid of Harry Winks and getting rid of Reguilon, because we need another player coming in, bro. Mm-hmm. We need two, and I want these guys, and whoever they are, who do you think they should be?"
It's actually funny you say two. That's the magical number I've been saying since before Destiny Udogie. I know we're not going to have him this season, and that's cool. That to me is a good signing because it shows Conte's commitment. But to answer your question, I would really like to see some help there at the center back. I mean, Clementine, he comes in, he brews up softer than a peach. What's he doing? What is he doing? You were supposed to be our backup, and you literally are sitting with the executives behind the bench. So what are you doing?
He's injured. He got injured. Yeah, he got injured this week. He got a calf injury.
I think it was fatigue.
That's what I got to say about that. You made a paper tissue. You don't belong in a physical league.
How did you do that? What did you just do? That's weird, bro.
It's I'll DM you. I'll tell you what it means. But he is soft. He is softer.
Tell me what it means. Tell me how you do it. I can't do
you just take this.
Yeah.
There you go. So the two players I'd like to see come in, we need, quite frankly, a worldie at the center back position next to Romero or next to Dyer to help out either Davies or Dyer. That's just immediately. Now, when you talk about the potential of Adama Traore coming in, I can't help but get a little frazzled. I had to turn the fan up. I don't know if you could hear it in the background because this man could change our offense immensely. If you look at this, Scott, I see you laughing. I see you laughing, Scotty. Don't laugh at me, Scotty. I think that even if you look at this game today, Kulusevski was getting shut down. Sonny was getting shut down. If Kulusevski had the speed and the physicality of Adama Traore, not saying Adama is better than Kulusevski, I'm saying you bring a player like Adama in when they're really really tight on him like that. He can. There was plenty of times you could have played it over the top. I thought Richarlison, he made some good runs when he came in too. So like, we need another player to help get vertical when our top guys are getting shut down. Kulusevski doesn't have the blazing speed, but he does look a little quicker. He did look quick in the Southampton game. He kind of went missing this game.
Today. He was awful.
Yeah. And it really seemed like, they knew what we wanted to do, and they were stopping that. So really, we need help at the center back position. I thought our back three looked. I mean, Romero's class, but he even looked like he was struggling to keep things together. At one point, we had 7 people on the right side of the pitch, and Reece James just.
All out.
I mean,
Daniel, it's awful, wasn't it? Yeah.
So I would like to see Winks move on. I would like to see. I mean, hey, look, it was a good day. We had full time, and then right after full time, Lo Celso was official. Like he's with the Villarreal shirt, smiling, and it's a good time. So we're making those right moves. I do think we need 2 players to come in. Now, as far as the trajectory goes, what I think about the squad, I thought we did not deserve anything today. We didn't deserve not a damn thing, and we pulled something out the sock. And look at the last second scenes. It's beautiful to watch. That shows that there's something in the water. There's something in the Kool-Aid we're all sipping. Conte's got us riding something, because to me, I never gave up that whole game. We were down looking like trash, and I was really like, we're probably going to lose this, but it's only 1 goal we're down. We should have been down 3 in the first half, but we held on. So I think that shows resiliency. I think that shows gut to really just stick in there with Harry Kane having a shit of a game, and then he shows up in the last 4 minutes with a header. I mean, come on, you can't write it. Like, I thought he would be doing that and have a great game, but we got a point at the bridge. It's better than we've done in recent years. So nothing but positives really for me. If we had lost, I was ready to go on a negative rant that I'm upset about Kane and Son and etc. But you know what? Everyone at the end of the day, they dug their heels in and did their job, and we got it done. We got a point.
Well done, my man. Great special rant from you there, Jacob. Love it to pieces. Let's move around. Alex, same questions, bro. Let's try and I understand everyone wants to, because there's 9 people. Everyone wants to like get their chance to speak. Alex, same questions, man. Transfers. Does today tell you that we need more transfers? Do you think that Chelsea should be taken a little bit more seriously than they may have been by some Spurs fans? Does it change where you think Tottenham will finish? Go wherever you want with it. Those were the 3 kind of staples of the point.
I mean, to be honest with you, nothing's changed in my head. This is the beginning. We've only had 2 games. What can you see from 2 games? Like I said, like at the moment, it's about trying to stay up with the pack, and that's it. And like I said before, we've had. I'm repeating myself. It's like repeat. We've got a World Cup. You know.
Well, okay, but how about this? How about this? And rather than repeat, so like let's focus on one part of the question. Do you think that Tottenhm need 1, 2 more?
He's had 6 players, bruv. He's had 6 players.
Yeah. Do we need 2 more?
How are you going to get? Then you're overhauling the squad.
And that's fine.
If you've had 6 players already in,
yeah, too much is too much too soon. Yeah,
you're getting a little bit towards the actually overhauling the squad, and that's it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not.
So, are you happy? Are you happy with the squad that we have?
I'm not. Well, you know what? Like I said, it's okay. It's okay. It's an okay squad. It's not. We still rely on Harry Kane and Son. It's ironic. Kulu had a bad game, and everybody was talking about him. I mean, he had a very good game last week, but it was against Southampton. Not enough said. So you know what I mean. But it's just. You could add a few players. Yes, but where do they fit in at the end of the day? Because you've got so many players in. You've still got so many foreign players, and it's going to be a foreign player. He ain't going to be a homegrown player, isn't it? Let's be honest here, because they ain't going to spend loads of money on the homegrown player now, aren't they? So that's where my question is at the end of the day. So yeah, I mean, at the moment, nothing's really changed my mind at the moment. We haven't done 2 games a week. Again, one thing it has proved to me, like I said before, Chelsea are going to be like every other Champions League team we're going to be playing against in the Champions League. If you're struggling against them, you're going to struggle against some of the teams in the Champions League, as far as I'm concerned. So that proves my point about Champions League. We're not going to do well in the Champions League. You know, we might get into the conference, but we need to win. We need to win trophies. Like I said, one thing I will give them credit for, and you can't not look past this, is that we didn't play well, but we kept going, and it seems that all that training and all that hard work in that pre-season has made a big difference. Now, whether you're going to be doing that later on in the second part of the season, there's a question mark there. You know, when Harry Kane and Son have been played how many games in the World Cup and then played second part of the season, are they going to still be running about like they've got got lots of energy? There's a question there, isn't there? You know, but there are some positives there. There is some positives here. Yes. The wing backs. I'm confused. I'm very confused. How you've got Moira as a right wing back. You've got Sessegnon, who I know I'm pulling for him. I am pulling for him, but he ain't good enough at the moment. Let's be honest. But everybody was bigging him up last week, which, he was good. He was all right. He was good, but he wasn't good, like Sava says. So I think that was a great way of saying it, actually, to be honest with Sava. So the way he said that, good, you know. And then Emerson Real was like getting so much plaudits last week, you know. So again, like, you know, no creativity as well. You know, it's just, you know, you can't really make that much of in saying that, because we got a point out of this game and we won the last game, we're in a better position than we were last year.
I don't think anything changes. I don't think anything changes. Like, if we got a point or the 0 points that we deserved, because you have to admit that we.
And it's the first 2 games of the season. So to be honest with you, like, you know what I mean? And like, at the end of the day, you know, I'm expecting Tottenham to do something this season, because when you're seeing what you're seeing with Manchester United at the moment, when you're seeing what you're seeing with West Ham at the moment, there is an opportunity there. But I can't come to any conclusions at the moment. That's why I can't get angry or come to any conclusion yet at all. The only thing I will say is that there are some positives, but there are some things there that do need improving, and that's it. And it's proven today. It's not pretty on the eye. Soren's right. We've got to get used to it. I'm getting used to, I had to get used to Mourinho's football. So
is right.
This is not really too far from that, but at least there's a coach coaching them anyway, and that's it. The only other thing I will say, Conte got sent off today. So, I mean, they need to sort those tempers and stuff, because I mean
that was brilliant, though. Come on, mate. That was fucking brilliant.
I think that was bad. I think that was bad. I think they were bad as each other, to be honest with you. I think they're both as bad as each other, because they're all both winding each other up, to be honest with you. But you know what I mean? And this whole VAR sort of rubbish that Chelsea are saying at the moment, I mean, it's just spilt milk as far as I'm concerned. Do you know what I mean? You know. So, you know, I think we just need to stop going on. They just need to stop going on and stop feeling sorry for themselves, and that's it as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, that's all I can say at the moment. That's it, really. That's
you
it.
don't think the red card against Conte will be rescinded, though?
I don't know. I think, to be honest with you, I think they're bad as each other, Soren. I think they're bad as each other.
Alex, that wouldn't have happened if Tuchel had been given the second yellow for coming out of his technical area. That wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, but
listen. I think the thing is, at the end of the day, they all know the rules. They both know the rules. They need to both be calm in that sort of atmosphere. But they're two characters at the end of the day. They're going to both wind up each other. They're both as bad as each other, and that's it. I mean, let's be honest here. That's a battle. You know, they both want to win. And that's.
Why didn't he let go of his hand, though? Just let go of the hand.
Listen, that's just spilt milk. If you're going to talk about that, I mean, that's just two characters that, you know.
Alex, sorry, mate. Can I just bear with you for 2 seconds? I just wanted to say goodbye to Daniel, who's had to jump off, and I know that Barry's got to jump off in 5 minutes once he gets a chance to have his piece. I know that Jacob also has to jump off. So I'll say goodbye to Jacob now. I'll let Barry have his last say. Jacob, mate.
Yes.
What's your channel, bro? Talk to what your channel, mate.
Yeah, United Spurs of America. One half of it. Michael's the other half. We do a weekly show every Friday, 12:30 Mountain Time here in America. That's 7:30 time. And if you're in the UK, would love to have any of y'all on. So please just hit me up anytime you're free on a Friday. Would love to have any of y'all on. But we go live, every Friday. I do pop-up shows every now and then. So if you do subscribe, hit that like and hit that bell, because then pop-ups happen every now and again. You just kind of never know when they're going to happen, to be honest. So you definitely want to hit that bell. I may pop up tonight. We may do a late night chill over on the Hotspur Hood. I'm not sure with Colin. But tonight something's going to be happening with the channel or with the brother channels. So definitely want to go check that out. Sean, I appreciate you having me on.
Mate, I appreciate you coming on, bro. I love your take. I love your calm influence, man. It's always fun to have you. You're always welcome on this channel. Believe that, bro.
Appreciate that.
Guys, the Jacob's channel, United Spurs of America, is in the link. There's 120 people watching right now. Guys, do me a favor. If you enjoy this channel and you enjoy Jacob's Tance, just do me a favor, man. Just click that link, guys. Everyone, just click that little link. It takes nothing at all, and it will pop up another tab open in your browser, and then just hit that subscribe button to Jacob.
Man, big ups.
He needs a lot of support. Him and Michael need a lot of support because they're awesome people, and I want to see those guys, their channel, reach new numbers. So please, everybody, there's 140 of you. Like there should be at least 30 new subscribers. 1 in 3 of you should be able to just hit that link and hit that subscribe button. It costs you nothing. It takes 10 seconds out of your time, and then you're still on the channel. Jacob, I absolutely adore you, my man. Come back again. I'll have you on this week. And
big ups everyone in the panel as well. What a game. Come on, get that point of stamp. What a game. Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs. Cheers, Jacob. Appreciate you, my man. Before we carry on, sorry, Alex, I wasn't interrupting you, man. I just want to get through a couple of bits of admin. Welcome, Josh. Welcome back to the show, my man. I'm going to come to you when we get a second. Before I come to Nick, just ever so quickly, I've got to call out a super chat from Timman007, who says, this game clearly shows Dyer, Davies, Emerson, and Højbjerg are just not good enough for the first 11. Me personally, I would say that Dyer was actually probably the best player on the pitch today, in my opinion. I think a lot of people give a little bit too much respect for Romero, just because Romero's Romero, and we all love Romero, but I thought Dyer was really good. Emerson and Højbjerg up for debate. But I do appreciate you, Tim, man. Thank you so much, my man. What I'm going to do, Tim, man, is I'm actually going to ask Nick. Sorry, Mari, I know you were next in line, bro, but because Nick's got to leave. Bear with me, bro. I'm just trying to figure out the kind of logistics. Nick, tell me your thoughts on Tim, man. Tell me your thoughts on the question that we were talking about a minute ago about transfers coming in on the back of today's result. And then tell me what's happening on your show on Tottenham on Tour later. I'll get the link up and then
Tim Man, I think Tim Man's right. I think it doesn't, I'm not sure about Dyer. Davis is debatable again, but I think Emerson and Højbjerg. Yeah, I mean, I think we all know. I think the priority that leads on to the priority. I think the priority we need to strengthen. Why would we sign Ivan Perisic as a left wing back and not strengthen the right hand side? I know we've got Jed Spence, but he's going to be playing in the under 23s or whatever. He wasn't on the bench today, so it looks like he needs some time to develop, unless there's an injury or unless something happens. So I don't think that's we need to the priority I think is right wing back and centre back. I know obviously Aaron was talking about it in terms of a Maddison. I don't think that's a Maddison type player is not a Conte type player, which is why we haven't pulled up trees to try and get him. I know obviously Newcastle are in for him. The whole Zaniolo thing was put under the bus by Jose. So yeah, I think we're still in the frame where 2 games in, Harry Kane FC has done Harry Kane Sweet FA. I know he got the goal at the end, but Richarlison was there. It wasn't like it was, like it wouldn't have done it. So look, he scored a goal, fine, but he that's not he should be scoring hat tricks. He shouldn't be just scoring 1 goal in 2 games. He had that chance earlier on. And like I said at the start, I think him and Son have been poor the first 2 games. So They've got a chance to rectify that at Wolves next week, and I hope they do. Right, so I'm not sitting there thinking.
Do you think we'll see different? Will we see different players though at Wolves next week?
Yeah, I think Richarlison starts next Saturday.
Ahead of who?
Based on the last two performances, Son.
Yeah, I hope that's the case. Like I love Sonny, but Sonny needs to learn that there is consequences to poor performance.
Absolutely,
right?
and look, Kulusevski didn't have a good game again today, so I know Alex will be jumping on the Juve reject bandwagon there. But but look, he didn't have a good game either. So with Richarlison, if you throw it all up, if you base it on today's game, you could choose either. If you base it on the first two games,
pre-season.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, look. I think
if you base it pre-season, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I think if you base it on just the last two games, and Kulusevski starts, Son doesn't. But if you base it on today, you could throw it up in the air and decide what that means. But I think the one thing that was good today is that Conte, although he changed it late, he changed the formation twice during that game, and it had an impact on the result.
Did we end up with a 4-2-4, Nick?
Well, no, I think
Richarlison came on for Sessegnon, didn't he?
And I think we went 4-4-2.
The middle.
Because Ben Davis dropped to the left back.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is why then, because when he needed to change it again after that goal, and then bring Perisic on to go back to the 3-4-3, then he didn't. Ben Davis was pulled out of position, and then obviously there was no one on that left side. So obviously Ben Davis was used to thinking, okay, I'm a bit like Dyer, right? He doesn't look great in a back two, but looks better in a back three. Davis looks better in the back three than he does on that left back position.
Scott,
I said better, Scott. I didn't say what we needed. Calm down.
No, I'm not shaking my head at you. I'm shaking it at the idiot in the chat who.
Oh, okay. And also, Scott, you're saying we're not going to finish
great.
top four. We're winning the quadruple, mate. Come on. You're there. You were there.
Yeah.
You didn't stay. You went too early.
What happened?
And Bob, I'm gonna win £1 million as well, Bob. It's never gonna happen, Bob, man. Come on now.
Why not, Alex? If you get a scratch card, mate, you could win it, mate. You got to be in it to win it. Never say never. Look, we're 2 games in. We've got 4 points. Okay, you could argue last season we had 6 points, but that was under Nuno. We've played far better opposition. I don't think Man City,
2 tough games out of the way.
2 tough games out of the way. The next tough one. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think Forest will be a tough game.
Looking at away, that's Forest is away,
Forest
isn't it?
away, yeah.
And West Ham's a tough game as well. Right.
West Ham, I don't really want to look.
Actually, Nick, we have a fucking hard first half of the season because we play Man City away, we play Arsenal away, West Ham away, Chelsea away. We've just done that. The only team in the top 6, and Man United away, the only team in the top 6 that we don't play away from home before October is Liverpool. We don't play Liverpool until January, but everybody else, we're playing wherever it is. Yeah, we're playing a lot of teams. Sorry, whatever. But that's at home, right? That's at home. But we're playing.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I think you're underestimating the whole thing about this 2 games a week thing. I think you're underestimating it because at the moment we played like that against Chelsea, and we're playing 1 game a week, so they've had a week to train. Try that now with 2 games a week. Can they play like that 2 games a week after a hard Champions League game? Because Champions League is completely different to the Premier League, by the way. Because like I say, that Chelsea team will be like any other Champions League team. I'll tell you that right now, 100%. Yeah,
it's 100%. But the last time we were in the Champions League, what did we do?
Well, yeah, but that's you're talking riddles, mate, because that was a long time ago, bruv.
3 years.
And then since then we've been, yeah, but you're talking riddles.
So what riddles am I talking? I'm talking
you're talking riddles, bruv. Mr. Box Office is talking now, bruv. Making statements, bruv, yeah. And all I'm saying is, yeah, you're talking riddles because we were in the Conference League last year, couldn't get the job done, and we were in the Europa League last time as well. Couldn't get the job done either, with a manager that was in there. I mean, so simple as that, man. You know what I mean?
To Alex's point, the last time we were in Champions League, we did get eliminated we were injury riddled because I remember Dele Ali started.
Oh, bruv, I was going to get the violin out now, bruv, the way you just said that now, bruv. We were
No,
injury
no,
ridden. Oh, my God. This is the key. This is the gift that keeps on giving. Spurs fans.
Come on, box office is
Bloody
here,
hell.
mate. Mari, you must know this. Come on, mate.
Wait. Before we go any further, just quickly, sorry, let me interrupt. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Nick, do you need to drop off?
Yeah, I need to. I do. I'd love to continue, but I do need to drop off because I need to go and get ready.
All right.
So
it's easier if I can control the amount of people that's in the show.
Yeah.
Nick, love you to pieces, man. What's happening? Do I need to plug Tottenham on tour? Or do I need to plug Shelfside? Who am I plugging right now?
You can plug Tottenham on tour because that's where we're doing the show tonight. So Shelfside came back on Thursday night. We are two away from 600, but we're on the march. We're going on the march. So we are doing a show tonight. I've got a Leeds fan on. I've got a Chelsea fan on, or we've got a Chelsea fan on, and we've got me and Rez. The Arsenal fan's gone missing. The United fans gone missing.
You're doing it on Tottenham on tour,
and we're doing it on Tottenham on tour. So it's Shelfside on tour on Tottenham on tour in 50 minutes. So yeah, you guys will still probably doing, but when you guys finish,
we should be done by then. But
if you are, then just pop over and have a look. And we're gonna be talking top 4, signing of the season, first manager to be sacked. We'll obviously talk about today's game. We'll talk about a lot of things. It's gonna be interesting to see how it all goes off. So we'll catch you all there. And Sean, loving the energy, I'm glad you got your scoreboard and your timer sorted.
It worked today, didn't it? It worked today. Yeah. It worked right. Yeah.
So and Alex, Mari, Scott, Soren, big up guys, big up to everyone in the chat, and we'll see you soon.
And Josh, I think
Josh. Sorry, I didn't know it was Josh's name, and I forgot it because I'm old. So
cheers, Nick. Love you, man. Guys, get over to Tottenham on tour. Get onto Tottenham on tour. The link is below, and also get over to Shelfside Spurs, guys. There's 110 people still watching, so just get over there, click on that. Listen, Josh, I know you've been waiting patiently, and as have Soren and Scott M and Alex and everybody and Mari as well. So bear with me, Josh. I am going to come to you, my man. But the next in line was Mari. Hang on a second. Sorry, Scott. Sorry.
I need to jump as well, mate.
That's understandable, man. It's understandable. It's a busy stream. It's a busy stream. Yeah. Thank you so much, Soren. Final thoughts, bro. Final thoughts.
Final thoughts. Like I said, get used to this because this is how we're going to be playing against a lot of the teams now. Take some positives out of it. We didn't lose. 4 points from 2 games that we probably would have lost last year. Final thing is, going to leave Mr. Box Office to his rants. I'm going to take my cardboard box back to the office. And I'll say good night and come on, you Spurs. Thanks a lot.
Cheers, Soren. Love you, man. Take care, bro. See you soon. Big up, Soren. Big up, my man. All right, Mari, my man. Sorry for the delay, bro. Like, it's just I'm trying to get through all the stuff there, bro. Okay, so where were we? Do you think that Tottenham, after today's performance, need to? Do we need to hustle? Does Conte turn around first thing tomorrow morning and say to Paratici, "Yeah, bro, get me that centre back, get me that forward, get me that Traore, get me that whoever, that Alan Saint Maximin"? Who is it that you want to see, and how important is it based on what we saw today?
Yeah, he's saying that. If I'm saying that when Romero went down in the first half, I think he got stamped on his knee. I literally was about to have a panic attack because we're just one Christian Romero injury away from having a real problem. Not dissing Sanchez, but he doesn't cut it. And so I know they have to be working on someone at least like Milinkovic. I mean, they have to be working for a center back. I think another thing that they're going to be working on is someone who could create for the midfield. When he made when he brought Carlson in, I noticed that he moved Sonny into the middle, meaning that he wants some creativity from the middle, and I'm thinking that I'm hoping Paratici is finding someone that we have not mentioned on the transfer market who can play the midfield. Zaniolo, maybe they revived that. Doesn't look like it because Jose is playing hardball in regards to the price. But he would have been a play that we could have used today. So I think they need to be at least two reinforcements to come in. To Alex's point in regards to, we're going to start playing 2 games a week. The domestic cups are coming in. We need depth. I mean, seriously, we need that depth to be able to come in. But we're going to be in trouble. And so I know Conte is like, hey, we just got to draw, big battle, but how our players are going to hold up when we start playing 2 games a week,
Yeah.
So yeah, so reinforcements have to come in.
Love it, man. I completely agree. At one point last week, I was like, it was literally actually 3 days ago. I dropped the fucking video like a dickhead and said, I don't think we're going to sign anybody new because I think we can't get rid of the players we have. The 4 players, there's no movement on them, on Reguilon, on Lo Celso, on Ndombele, and on Harry Winks. I dropped the video. I uploaded it. Literally, within 5 minutes of me uploading the fucking video, the news came out that the Lo Celso loan deal was a done deal. Here we go from Fabrizio Romano. And about 6 hours later, the Ndombele to Napoli deal was done. So I was always close to pulling that video, but I'm not going to do that. So I do think that Paratici's got a lot of fucking work to do. I think he's very good at bringing players in, but he's not very good at clearing players out. He can get loan deals done, but he can't seem to sell anybody. Tottenham, Joshy boy, my man. So thank you for being so patient. Hope you're doing well, bro. What are your thoughts, my man? I mean, you can talk about. We haven't heard your thoughts on the game thus far or so far, but do that briefly. But also, I want to hear your thoughts on what we're talking about right now, which is, does today's performance amplify the need for cover in certain areas? You're on mute, buddy. You're on mute. Sorry, man. Been waiting so long, you forgot. Still can't hear you, bro. Still can't hear you, man.
How about now?
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
So these headphones are actually new. All right. First of all, I just want to say it was in terms of a result, Tottenham played well. For a result, we got the 2-2. That was what we came for the win, but we got a draw. And let's think about it. We should have lost the game. We definitely deserved to lose the game. I mean, you look at the chance missed by Sterling, where he shot it over the crossbar. You look at Cucurella putting the hair to Cucurella. You look at Kai Havertz and foul. Tottenham deserved to lose the game.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Now, there's a couple stuff where, for me, I am still wondering what the hell Antonio Conte is thinking. The fact that he's spending his transfer window, getting all these, Perisic, which is a great sign. I'm not saying it's not a great sign. I'm saying, good sign. Perisic, Bissouma, Richarlison. These are all players which is squad depth. For squad depth, they're not starting players. Maybe you can argue Perisic is a starting or Bissouma. Maybe you can't really say he's a guaranteed starter. But when you're coming to the season and the whole fan base can see the most important position, which every single game we lack, is the right wing back position. We constantly go on about it every single stream. I'm just talking about myself. I'm not going to speak out everyone, but for myself. Every single stream I go on, I say the right wing back needs to be filled. When are we filling it? We got Jed Spence, but my man's not even in the squad for the game.
Yeah. Why is that?
No, because squad balance, and you can't, because you got Matt Doherty in and you got Emerson. You didn't want to overfill it with Jed Spence. My point is, Paratici, you just said now, Paratici is very good at bringing players in, not good at selling. That's where I feel like Daniel Levy is actually quite decent. He's quite decent at selling the players. Point is, Paratici has to get on board with getting a right wing back. I know Jed Spence is one that we need to see, but Emerson has to. I think defensively wise, he's much better defensively wise than attacking, but still you don't see it. I feel like with Richarlison today, it was more about the pressure and the energy he brought on with himself when he came onto the pitch. I don't know if you remember, but for the first 10, 15 minutes of the game, I was like, look at this.
Yeah. The first 8 minutes, we were great. Yeah.
We were fantastic. And it's not, for me, it wasn't the ball play. And we didn't have the ball for the first 15 minutes. It was all them with the ball. But my point is that we put pressure. Why the hell does Tottenham Hotspur never put pressure on the attack? It drives me mad. Tottenham Hotspur, Eric Dyer's got the ball. You see at least Raheem Sterling coming forward. Pressure.
Yeah. We don't do that. We don't do the high press, do we?
We never do that. And it drives me mad because we're playing 5 at the back where we can allow these Harry Kanes and Sons to go pressure. We can allow.
But Josh, I think the problem is, mate, is that if you play the high press like Liverpool do, like Man City do, like Chelsea do, you either get it right or you get it very fucking wrong.
It's true.
And like Manchester United, you saw last season try to do under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. They saw them try to do the high press, and it doesn't work unless everyone does it. And it has to be absolutely excellent and something that you drill every single day. And it's something that you do until you're long in the tooth and you're absolutely flawless with it. When Manchester United tried to do it under Ole, they were just getting, because if one person is literally a second late, then the whole thing falls apart. And you could see today that Emerson was trying to press and was late to the ball and was just getting passed around. So the high press is a very high rewarding, but it's a super high risk strategy. And Tottenham just aren't good enough at it. They're not good enough at it.
Another small thing I noticed these tiny bits, is that whenever we come to defend, number one, we're very deep. We're very, very, very deep when we defend, and I don't like that. We're very, very deep, especially when we're playing 5 at the back. I think it's not the correct way we need to go when we're defending. Point is, what I'm trying to make is that I don't know if you saw Kulusevski and Son. Whenever we defended, it wasn't just that we were back. It was that the Kulusevski and Son dropped inwards. Therefore, it allowed Reece James and what's the name, Cucurella, to go past them very, very easily. And whenever you're playing against 5, you always have that one player who's overlapping. So by the way, they always attacked Emerson. So whenever Emerson was trying to defend Cucurella, trying to defend Kai Havertz, you got Cucurella go behind him, overlapping him, and Kulusevski's just not doing much. He's not doing much. That's just my opinion. What do you think about this whole defending? Not necessarily attacking, because I think attacking we're very good. What do you think about defending? How are we supposed to defend these five at the back teams?
I think it depends on who you're playing against. I thought today we got pulled out of positions time and time again. I'm going to bring Scott back in on this one. I'll let you take over, mate. Like, to answer Josh's question, like, how do you think that Tottenham? Well, the question, Josh, is how do we defend against the 5 at the back? I don't. Chelsea weren't playing 5 at the back, in my opinion. I think they were playing 4 at the back, and then they just had Loftus-Cheek that looks like a wing back that was playing as a wing forward today. It was
towards the end, they were very much playing like a wing back, like a 5 at the back with Reece James each second overlapping it.
Yeah, no. I think today we were just outclassed in the key positions. Yeah. It was at times 2 different formations, and Scott, I'll let you take over. But it seemed like at times it was 3-5. It was 3-4-3 against 3-4-3. At times it was 4-3-3 on their side versus 3-4-3, and 3-4-3, and we were just outclassed. We were either outclassed in midfield or we were outclassed down the flanks, and basically for 90 minutes. In the key areas of the game, Cucurella was better than Emerson. Loftus-Cheek was far better than Sessegnon. Koulibaly just dominated against Decky, and then when Harry Kane came deep, he was out. He couldn't touch the ball because Mason Mount's press and Kante's press was just phenomenal. I just think we were just outdone in every area of the field, whether we played against the 3-4-3 or the 4-3-3. What are your thoughts on that, Scott?
Yeah, I think Josh kind of made a few good points when we're talking about our defending, when he talks about how deep we are. And I don't know, you read it out when I talked about Davies. There's one point, for example, Raheem Sterling had a terrible first touch and the ball bounced ahead of him. But Davies is playing so deep and so far off him because Davies can't handle guys one-on-one in the open field, right? And one of the things I've been saying about him all the time, why people say, oh, Davies is so good, is because he backs off so much and gives people space so much that he doesn't really get beat a lot. he doesn't look like he's getting beat because he just gives up the space before he gets there. And I think the same thing with Dyer. He's not very good one-on-one. He's good if he's got the ball in front of him and he can head it out. He's good at that. If it comes in, he clears it. But if you look at him, when he's going one-on-one with guys, he does that back turn that we've seen that drives people nuts. And so you really only have Romero, who's a quality defender one-on-one. Even Royale, I know people like him as a defender. I don't think he's very good if you watch him one-on-one, especially out wide. When he comes back in, more into almost like a center back. I mean, Adam was talking today about thinking about moving him to center back. He does do better. He's better. He can head the ball. He's better when he's in tight. But if you see him out wide, one-on-one, he struggles. And Sessegnon got struggled. He got beat. Like we talked about it, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, right? He's not a great player, but he looked good because he had so much space to run with the ball. Like you go watch him, and he just has nobody's challenging him. So of course he's going to look good. All four of us would look good out there if we're able to just run around without any challenging. So that's why I'll say about this game. Again, I was getting a bit of an argument with somebody in the chat. I think it's great. 1 point, you take the point at Chelsea. That's fine. I take a point at away to any of the big clubs. That's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's kind of complaining about that. But I don't think that means that we just then ignore the problems that we saw with the players out there, right? You can be happy with the point and still point out the flaws in our squad. And I think today, if we can take that point and Conte and Paratici and Levy, whoever it has to make the decision, sees that we need those upgrades, then it's a successful day. If we take that point and are happy and say, hey, we got a point at Chelsea, let's just take it, and we don't do anything to fix the problems, then it's not successful, and there's no reason we should be happy with it. It's okay to be happy with the point and disappointed with the performance of players, in my view.
I totally agree. I say the same thing. I'm it's 2 games. It's 2 games. Like I say, you got to say it's such a positive win. Getting the result when you're not playing well and sitting the grit and determination. And at the end of the day, we haven't really in the past in our history played well against Chelsea anyway, but there's not really a lot to really tell from this game. Like I said, the only thing that tells me is a bit my theory about the Champions League, and that's it. But I'm not repeating myself because I think we got to be humble. I've got to be humble and look at it from a fact that we've done well to get through the game. And that's it really. And that's the thing that will hopefully keep us going. But as I said, 1 game a week. We have to see how we do 2 games a week, and that's it really. Emerson, I think did someone say that he should be a central defender? I think that's quite a good analysis.
Someone was saying that
earlier. Adam was saying that during the stream.
Adam was saying
I think that's quite a good thing to say, to be honest with you, because I think really he might. He is
pretty good. He is pretty good. Like he got back from that
he's
corner.
All right. He's all right, Sean. I think we are clutching at straws about it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We are. I'll be honest, Alex. I've been like spending most of the week on my Tottenham walks, finding reasons to think that maybe I'm okay with Emerson. And I like he's a bit of a cult hero ever since that Arsenal game when he held up the flare. Everyone was like hated on him. I was someone who hated on him, and I was starting like he's turning my mind. He's changing my mind a little bit. Bit by bit, he's getting better and better and better. Today,
he never was getting better and better and better.
I think he has gone through a process.
He's going through a process. Yeah,
he's improving. He hasn't improved to.
I don't know about improving.
He's improved. He's improved from where he was.
A right wing back. I mean, when you've got a right wing back that is crucial to our play.
No, I agree with what you're saying. He ain't good enough.
Improving us at all.
Yeah, he's gone from like a D.
What did I say? What did I say about the game?
Like a B+.
What did I say about this game? I said to you, they're gonna target him. They targeted it actually.
They didn't target him as much as they targeted Sessegnon, mate.
Sessegnon. Yeah, because they know that our wing backs are weak. They know our wing backs are weak.
Is this the moment, Alex, where look, we haven't got like on the left, we've at least got Perisic. Right?
Well, at the moment,
on the right, we haven't got anyone.
I will say this at the moment about Perisic. I need to see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I'll agree with that.
Because at the moment, all I hear from Tottenham fans saying, "Oh, you should say he's a good defender because he's done it in the past. He's done this. He's done that. He's done this."
I agree with that.
Well,
You got to show it first.
I'm not. I don't speak for you, bruv. I look at what I see from my eyes when he does for Tottenham, bruv. Because what he's done for previous clubs, because I've seen people in the past come to Tottenham who've won things and done things, come to Tottenham, done nothing. You know what I mean? So, but this is again the FIFA generation of Tottenham fans, by the way. You know what I mean? This is, again, Mr. Box Office has to teach you some lessons again. But you know, as I said, like the wing backs do need to show up, because the thing is, Chelsea knew exactly what to do.
But we shouldn't have this. We shouldn't be talking about this though. If Antonio Conte can see our wing back is not strong enough, Emerson's not strong enough, he cannot put in a cross, he cannot defend. If he can't do the basic stuff, you don't look at Man City, Liverpool, and Chelsea and look at the most important key parts of their team and see that they're completely crap. You don't look at that. You don't see Man City's most creative player crap. They don't do that because they know that their most important player, most important position is, let's say, they can. They make sure that's the best player it can possibly be, which is KDB. You look at Chelsea and Liverpool. Look at Tottenham. Their most important place is the wing backs, and they're not good enough.
They're not good enough. I agree. And Perisic might be good enough.
Yeah,
we haven't seen it, but Sessegnon today was embarrassing.
And listen, I'm not digging them out. Sorry to interrupt you, Sean, but I'm not digging out. Don't want to dig out Sessegnon for just for the sake of it. No,
it was poor. It was poor today.
But the fact is, when you're going on saying he had a great performance last week, it's about consistency. You have to be consistent all the time. It has to be consistent every single time. You see what I'm saying?
100%. Just quickly, Ben Kaufman.
The thing is, though, you get comments like this saying, "Oh, Perisic's got us a point today." Yeah, great. Well, yeah, but like I said before, I need to see more. You know what I mean? I need to see more.
He's only played 10 minutes.
He's only played. He's only had played two. Well, has he played two games? And he looked.
He got 10 minutes against Southampton, and he got 10 minutes against.
Exactly. So it's just like he
looks good though. He does look good.
He looks better than Emerson all day long. But then I'm told that you're having to go at Emerson. You're having to go at Emerson. I'm like, well,
no, but I think today, like, I'm someone like, I call it as I see it. A lot of people like pigeonhole me into certain belief systems, like I defend Daniel Levy or like I won't say certain things. I just call it as I see it. I don't think the window's been as good as some people that are Levy out. That I think the window's been brilliant. Like I'm not in that. I think the window's been pretty underwhelming. I thought Richarlison, who's someone I wasn't that big a fan of. I thought Richarlison was an overspend on 16 million quid, but I'll call it as I see it. Today, I thought he came on and I thought he had a relatively.
He was okay.
I thought he had a good impact. I don't know why Jed Spence isn't anywhere near even subs bench. It's weird. There's 8 spaces on the subs bench. You can put him into the 25-man squad. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why he's not on there. That's a strange one. But it's not unbalancing the subs bench. We have people on the subs bench that we're never going to get a moment. So you could put Jed Spence on there. I don't know about that, but I thought Longley, I think it's a good signing generally, but I think that the window's been a little bit underwhelming, and I think that we missed out. I think Daniel Levy, Paratici, whoever it is, Conte, that said no to Kostic, I think that was a fucking mistake. 12 million quid, 15 million quid, and 40 grand a week to go to Juventus. That's a massive mistake. Huge mistake.
I just want
to
ask you a question. For you, in terms of the Perisic situation, would you start Perisic next game ahead of Sessegnon, just so you guys know, knowing that Perisic cannot play a full 90 minutes? I don't think he can.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
So would you start
after I said that Sessegnon, based on his performance against Southampton, should start against Chelsea. For me, it's a meritocracy. If you've done a good job, you keep your position, unless there's an absolute necessary reason, like a major red flag. And Sessegnon was good in all the big games last season against major right-wing forwards. He was good. He was good against Saka. He was good against Salah. He was good against Mahrez. Like, he did his job as a left wing back when we played 5-4-1, which was when we were banked in. And I thought today, when we would have to face the 70% possession like we did, I thought that Sessegnon would have done a job. And I didn't know what Perisic would have been like. So I said, on balance, I think you have to give it to Sessegnon. Until Sessegnon makes a mistake, the job is his. But today, he was poor. Therefore, Now, as a meritocracy, the guy who's got the job, he dropped the ball. Now against Wolves, you give the job to Perisic. And
are you saying that's the exact same thing with Son and Kane? Because Kane was definitely not on his game. Son was really not.
I would probably make the argument that you could say against Wolves that you could drop one of Kane or Son and start Richarlison. I would be okay with that.
I'll stop this debate right now. Kane is not getting dropped.
I know he's not getting. I know he ain't getting dropped. I know that. But we have one player on the bench who's somewhat good enough, and that's Richarlison. We spent 60 million quid for him. If all he is a bench player, then it was a fucking waste of money. So if you paid 60 million, which is a basic club record signing, then he has to have the ability to step up when somebody in the front three fucks up.
Oh,
and to me,
I agree with you.
And to me, Sonny today was poor.
Do you think that Conte is going to drop Son or Kane? No way.
I don't think he will, but I think he should. I think he should.
The only way he's going to get dropped, is if he gets injured.
Yeah,
which I think is quite a possibility this season.
That's a problem.
That's quite a possibility this season. And I'll tell you this for a fact: as soon as he's fit, he's going straight back into the team.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the problem. That is a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Mari,
because the thing is,
Alex, I think Mari's desperate to leave, aren't you, mate? Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I gotta go. And my phone's about to die. But no, it was like I said earlier. Awesome.
Mari's Love Lounge, right? What's cracking on Mari's Love Lounge? I'm gonna put it out.
Yeah, the Love Lounge on Wednesday at 10:30 UK time, 5:30 US time, and so check it out. We will discuss the game, what we need to do this last 2 weeks of the transfer window, all up on the lounge. So if you can find me at that channel right there, Mari's Spurs channel, and much love to you,
link, guys.
And
I love you, Mari.
Thank you for having me on. And all you gotta do is 5 seconds. Hit a like and check us out.
I'll be telling the guys that, mate. Mari, mate, thank you so much for coming on, my man. I really appreciate you. Listen, dude, I'm sorry you didn't get much chance. It was like there's 10 people on. It's fucking difficult to get everyone to have a lot of time. You understand, right?
Yeah.
Come on again, my man. Come on again, bro. I love you to pieces. I think he's gone.
Love you, bro.
Guy. He's still there. Cheers, Mari, man. See you soon, bro. Mari's Love Lounge, guys, is in the chat. You can hit that link. Do me a favor again, like I asked you for Jacob's channel. Do me a favor for Mari's channel. There's still 70 people that are watching. Just hit that link, man. Just hit the link. It takes nothing at all. Just hit the link, hit the subscribe button, and then you're still watching. We're going to wrap this up very soon as well.
5 hours, Jesus.
I know, man. I'm fucking exhausted, bro. I'm like, and I was pooped after the game. We are going to wrap this up. So I just want to, I want to continue the conversation because I just for a minute, and then we're going to wrap it up. Alex, you were saying Sonny and Kane ain't getting dropped.
Yeah,
no matter what they do.
I didn't want to interrupt because the thing is, though, everybody's tired and emotional at the moment. Emotionally drained after that game. You know what I mean? But my point is that I don't think, because historically and from what Conte's done before, I don't see Son and Kane getting dropped. Now, whether I agree with that, I don't agree with that at all. No, you know what I mean? Because you got Richarlison in there, who for me was, I forget, but he was okay. He was okay today. You know what I mean? I can't complain. Another player that I think was not that bad, and I think, he had his moments where he wasn't great, and it shows that he's not a great midfielder that we need, is Højbjerg. I think Højbjerg was okay today. You know what I mean? Because there are moments when you see Bentancur, he does go wandering sometimes. He does go wandering a lot of the time, and he does flatter to deceive as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But there can be a better midfielder in there. Does more. Basuma looked good looked all right as well. But again, we have to wait and see what happens. We have to wait and see what happens. We have to see how the first 10 games go. I mean, and then we can get a little bit of a way of saying it. But
I must say,
right now,
I'm happy we got Chelsea out the way. I'm really happy.
So am I. So am I, mate.
I'm more. I think I'm more
100%.
optimistic. I think I can be more optimistic about the fact that we played not very good and we grinded out a result. Because for me, that's very good. Now, can we continue like that? That's the thing with 2 games a week. That's my question.
I think the thing you've got to remember, though, Alex, right, is that if we by hook or by crook can finish, like, if we can be 4th in the league by the time the World Cup happens, when the World Cup, obviously the World Cup's another variable, right, with injuries and fatigue and who the fuck knows what's going to happen over there, how long certain teams go in all that stuff. But when everything's done and we come back in January, Tottenham will have played the top 5 competitors that we have away from home. We've already done.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Right, and we've got a lot. We've like, if we can start January and get through the World Cup relatively injury-free and still be in the top 4, I think from January through to May, we can fucking kick on.
Oh yeah,
we have the greatest run in terms of home versus away games and against who you're playing.
I think you're right there. I think you're spot on there, because I think that for me is the crucial part for me. After the World Cup, I think absolutely 100%. I think at the moment is you need to keep with the pack. You need to keep with the pack in the first game, because I think people take a lot too much out of pre-season and take a lot out of these games that we're playing at the moment. Against Chelsea.
Personally, personally, I want to see another. I'm like reading the comments, and I agree. I personally want to see another centre back coming in. I feel like maybe defensively, we're definitely not as strong defensively as we are attackingly. We definitely will need a centre back to come in. Just maybe like maybe not like a massive name like Koulibaly. Just like a basic centre back to come in to just do the job. Not to be stylish and everything. I mean, a centre back is key for Tottenham, and hopefully Lenglet fills a spot. I don't know, because I have not seen enough of him. I've barely seen him.
He'll be a good player. He'll be a good player for Tottenham. But I listen. Koulibaly today was just like, I promise you, Koulibaly will be a sensation when we're playing against teams that are doing the low block. Lenglet will be able to do things that Ben Davies can't. When we're playing against the likes of
passing ability,
his long balls, he's got a 92% accuracy, pinging balls at 50 yards or more, right? Low, medium, or high. Lenglet will be a phenomenal asset to us when we're playing against the likes of Wolves, Southamptons, the Brightons, the teams that sit in and try and control the midfield. Lenglet will come into his own. I promise you. I got zero doubt about that. But he's not.
That's where you need to take a risk. The defenders, you need to take more of a risk.
He ain't going to help us against like Liverpool. He ain't going to help us against, Man City. You're going to have to rely on Ben Davies for that, which it is what it is. But listen, I think today there's so many things to think about and discuss, guys. And I'm going to do a whole bunch more content. I love you guys, Josh and Alex, everybody else has been on. I love every one of you to come back on the show this week. There's so many things to pick apart about today, but we have been going 5 hours and 10 minutes, and I am absolutely exhausted from the show.
Big up. I do apologise to the people that couldn't say that much if they didn't. Well, I was
no, dude. It's nothing to do with you, mate. Nothing to do with you. It's just the reality of having 10 people on the stream at the same time. Is that when you do speak, you're not going to speak for much longer, and so you end up speaking for 3 or 4 minutes, and then it just creates a 50-minute or an hour. Cyclical. It is what it is. Like it's on me. I appreciate you, Alex, so much. Let me get your channel up for the boys and the girls that are still watching. What's happening on your channel, Alex? And I'm going to do Josh's in just a second.
At the moment, I was thinking about doing something today, but I've got some things that I've got to do today as well, to be honest with you. So yeah, I might do something during the week or something like that on certain things on my mind. It's kind of a channel where if I've got something on my mind I need to get out, I'll say it. I'll just say it, and that's it. at the moment anyway. So yeah, it's Alex THFC, Mr. Box Office, and telling truths if I have to tell it, because if I have to hear some rubbish, which I will hear some rubbish coming up, I will hear some rubbish from people saying, "Oh, we're this for that, we're this for that." Bloody hell, here we go. Yeah, it will have to come on. I have to come on and make my point, and that's it. You know what I mean? But at the moment, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with Tottenham at the moment.
We're getting through, right? We're getting through, mate. We're working it out,
through.
right? There's still lots of work to fucking do, but we're getting there. Alex,
Yeah,
I absolutely adore you. 2 games in. Sorry, mate, go on.
Yeah, 2 games in. I mean, you can't get angry with 2 games in. I mean, for goodness sake, look at Manchester United. For goodness sake. Now, if you think
undefeated,
if you think
you're in a bad spot, look at Man United fans.
You look at Man United. They think they're not relegation candidates. Bloody hell, you lose 4-0 against Brentford, for goodness sake. Come on.
100%. Mate, appreciate you coming on, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, the link is in the description. Smash it. Same rules apply, guys. Just hit the little clicks, click the link, hit the subscribe button. Show some love to people that have spent the afternoon with you talking through what has been a very interesting, confusing, and exhausting day. And last but by no means least at all, the youngest guy in my little network. I love you, Josh. You're a sweetheart, bro. We got Spurs Live. Once again, hit the link. Joshy boy, what's happening on your channel, my man?
Look, it's just updates, latest transfer news on Spurs, match reactions, match reviews on what exactly happened, and just really player ratings on there, talking about Spurs from loan deals to transfer windows to crappy players to insane players, and fan shows as well. It's gonna all Tottenham related.
Absolutely amazing, mate. Someone as young as yourself doing what you're doing is brilliant. By the time you're, 20 years younger than me, you're going to have 1 million fucking subscribers, mate. It's a phenomenal thing to see someone so young, so passionate, so educated, and so cool, man. It's a pleasure. You're always welcome, as is Alex. All right, guys, let me just say, last but by no means least, big up to Ben Kaufman. I can't bring it up, Ben. I did see that you put your 3-month membership your 3-month membership post in the chat. I did see it, but I can't bring it up to show anybody. But I do appreciate you, Benny boy. Love you to pieces. Guys, I also want to say a massive thank you to some of the people that did the super chats today. Tim Man, 0007, thank you to you, my man. Thank you to Wolves, as always, buddy. I love you to pieces. Thank you to Gaguma. My heart goes out to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I think there might have been some more, but I haven't starred them. I do apologize. Thank you to everyone that spent the last 5.5 fucking hours with me. It's been a monster session. I love you all. Thank you to, let me just see if I can remember everyone that came on the stream. Thank you to Alan William Cahill. Thank you to Alex, to Josh, to Soren, to Nick, to Aaron, to Scott, to who else was there? There's been a few. Mari, yeah. There's been a bunch. Anybody else? To Daniel, to Jacob, as well. I think that's about it. I think that might be it. If I've forgotten anybody, I do apologize, guys. I am tired. I'm exhausted. It's been a long fucking day. I love you all, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We'll be back. We'll be back again very soon, as always, guys. As always, from a very tired Sean, we say thank you, and as always, bye bye.